Let's go.
again.
All right.
Hey, the last time they played this, T didn't win.
For game 5 too. It's so. Oh my God, Mia.
He's gonna have to take a deep breath after that one. He could potentially get just reverse 3-0'd here.
Yeah, call
Does
me
not
liquid
have this
jukebox.
game 10.
And the lights are on. They realize it's the last game. They turned the lights on when Mia went up the stock. That's so. They don't realize it might be a reset. I knew, but I think Mia's gonna close.
Internet working mode, guys?
Too good. It's 8 p.m. They gotta get out of there. Or 9 p.m. actually, right? 9 p.m.
I think I'm not sure what time it is there, but if they gotta get out of there soon, then Mia's might be saving them.
Imagine
he has the
bell 9.
bell.
If it's bell 9, I'm turning off my stream. Okay.
Okay, but those get bell up B for more damage.
Hello.
Good damage.
I played some Ultimate today.
No way, no
Bell
way, no
9
way.
at
I watched it
9
in his
PM,
tournament first.
I would have gotten a Mia tattoo.
Should we watch the tournament first, or should I play some Smash Ultimate with you guys first?
Ooh.
There's a lot of good
The
sets.
last song, dude, it's so peak.
Hello, Kenjamin. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. As per usual now.
He's still alive.
Everyone type in your favorite dancing or nodders emote for the potential last game.
Hello,
If
Wretched.
Mia wins this, he gets triple crown. What does that mean?
It means that he's won like a major in the NA, Europe, and Japan.
Oh, nice. I'll have a chance to do that on this in December.
Ooh.
Maybe the only chance.
Yeah, pretend basically.
First, watch some sets. Angel, what? Getting first stock is such a big deal in these
Oh,
matchups.
so Mia's never won a tournament in Europe?
I think he won King of Fields, but I don't know if that was an A tier or not.
I mean, he gets to watch back this.
Oh yeah, just get back to me, Greg.
Yeah.
I've been in bed for the past like 36 hours, like
That was a 9.
with my
That
neck
was a 9,
hurting,
Mia.
and just not really doing anything. I haven't been streaming for like a day and a half because my neck's. I've been in a lot of neck pain, and I haven't really been doing any work in that time.
I would lose my.
It's kind of watch random YouTube videos and shit, Star Wars videos, and just relaxing. And folk streaming. Well, I was in a lot of pain.
Oh! One more good.
Yeah, I know why it happens, dude. It's because I do too much.
If he can get a bell F smash,
I know why it
bring to
happens.
last stock.
It's because I,
Yeah, no, Mia just
the way
gets
I'm on my
canceled.
bed with the neck,
Crouch cancel
bad
on
position
bell.
too much. 1 second.
And it is over! Woo! Everyone applaud the orchestra! They must be so tired. Good shit, Mia. Good shit, everyone.
Pretty dominant win. How many turns does he want at this point?
An amazing place to host tournaments. He's being really unique.
Definitely one of the most like
This was
surreal
sick.
streams when it comes to like
Amazing
watching,
insane.
like, just seeing the production.
On that note, I'm in the stream. I'm tired. Woke up super early.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna go sleep.
rating me.
I'll see
Yay.
you guys.
All right, want to watch that tournament? Let's watch that tournament. Where's the original?
Who?
Oh, thank you, Larry. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. What's up, guys? I actually just woke up recently, and we're at the end of this tournament. So I'm actually. Do you want to watch? I was gonna do an arena with people if they want to play, but I figured we could also watch some of it too. So which do you want to do first? So I'd be probably doing the past broadcast real quick. Watch some sets. Is there any sets you guys would like to watch? Let me know.
What a great tournament.
Those sets you guys want to watch, let me know. It doesn't pass broadcast.
I got the mic and say, can we applaud the real winners today? The orchestra? And I would.
Oh, we'll finish watching this one real quick.
That's what I would do. That would be the most $8 thing.
We'll finish watching this one real quick. Eco versus Rafa. I'm down to watch. I'm down to go over some sets. Do you guys want to go over some sets?
Just wasn't enough though.
Some set review.
You know, he didn't lose a game before his match. I think with T. Yeah.
Yep.
So tremendous run again by the French player.
Today's a good ultimate day. I have the stream on as well.
I think.
I could switch into the arena as well. I definitely want to check out some
Let's
sets.
go with that.
Definitely want to watch Spargo versus the Kazuya.
We are
Help
down
him
for
out.
night. I don't know exactly the plan of Enyo on this.
But yeah, if you guys have some
Wait,
set
there's a big
suggestions,
problem.
feel free to let me know.
Et c'est pas fini. C'est pas fini parce que en France, le pays de la gastronomie,
Ah yeah, I remember what you said.
voilà, notre sponsor le goûter du ZES, chocolaterie, nous offre ce magnifique trophée en pâtisserie, du coup, en sucre et en chocolat.
So because
Pour
we
Mia,
are the country
bravo
of
Mia.
cuisine and cooking and everything, we actually also have a trophy made in chocolate.
That's so cool.
In chocolate and sugar.
That's so
Keep your
So,
champ and
he
chest
got
that
both of
always.
He got something to
Thank
eat,
you, A.
on the way back.
Yeah,
I guess
I'm
he's
gonna
going to share
rewatch
it
some
with his
sets.
face
If there's
from
any sets you want to
Bubbles,
watch, let me know.
Yeah, you see T Savage like, hey, you giving me
yeah,
some,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
Like,
come on, man. I mean,
we
you
sharing
gave
it,
me the
right?
trophy. Give us
Est-ce qu'on
this
pourrait
full
avoir
trophy.
peut-être un interprète? Si on peut avoir peut-être l'ensemble des
Priorities.
joueurs, ce serait cool.
We're going to bring a translator. So Suzune, the Mewtwo player, the French Mewtwo player, will be there.
Also,
to,
guys, make sure to follow both my Twitch and YouTube. I am now streaming on both channels. I do Twitch a little bit more on YouTube, but the majority of my streams moving forward will be on both channels. So just type exclamation mark YouTube if you want to follow both. And obviously, everyone knows my Twitch at this point.
Suzune going back and forth.
Peut-être voilà, ton aventure à Uzès.
So yeah, quick question about Glutini. How do you feel about
Also,
this?
quick reminder, I'm giving free coaching to anyone who does Factor. Just type Factor in chat,
Pretty happy to be there.
or GDoc in chat if you want those links.
Merci pour tout le soutien, merci
Thank you
pour
for
toute
Remember watching you in 2015 Melee?
Like,
j'avoue que
area and the,
Yeah.
how do you say,
pendant un top 8.
the mood
Those were good old
around the
days.
tournament and all, how the orchestra and how the crowd just erupted for him.
7 ans quasiment que je fais de la compétition.
He's been doing tournaments for 17 years. It's actually the first time he got so much hype around the crowd because of the orchestra.
That's
I
so
guess
cool.
Thank you to the orchestra.
The
for
orchestra
sure,
thing
for
was
the
super
thank-
cool.
For everything they did, I guess.
Super cool mix-up.
Thank you, orchestra, again.
Alright, so if you
Yeah,
guys have
again,
any
we have the thanks of
timestamps
120
of or any
like,
sets you want to see, let me know the timestamps of it. Also, don't forget to sub on Twitch if you want no ads and other benefits.
You know, there's a reason why.
Some of the people we need to thank is the chorus. Because when you think about orchestra, you think about the musicians, obviously. But you have to think about the man and the
arrangements,
woman
right?
who just
Yes,
gave
I think
their
so, Zero
voice
Nitro.
for the Latin songs, for example, whole theme. Even the opening, we have to think about the curve.
Yeah, you could also
I think
just
it has some
prime.
doing Jump Up Superstar too. So yeah, thank you for the work during the whole weekend.
Just insane, absolutely amazing.
Maintenant, je voudrais
How many
du
tournaments
coup
do you get to
interviewer T.
Okay, first one.
T,
Okay, first one too.
ah oui. On repart les bras chargés de l'USJF. T, ton sentiment, pareil, même question que pour Gluto. Ton sentiment par rapport à ta venue à Uzès, la compétition.
So
le fait de
Suzune
jouer
here
avec
is going to be
l'orchestre,
translating
ton
French into
incroyable loser
Japan.
run aussi. Donc,
I just answered you in chat, Zero Nitro. Let's watch some sets.
So same question to T. What do you feel about the tournament? How do you feel about it? There's a chance he's going to say some bull crap. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. There's a chance he's going to look at her and say.
We're just waiting for the interview real quick.
I see him. I see him do something like this. Look at him.
この素晴らしい舞台でその対戦素晴らしいプレイヤーと対戦できたこと大変嬉しく思いますし何よりオーケストラがすごい
You don't have the patience? Well, I'm also streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, it's okay.
ありがとうございました
Done, David.
本
Donc j'étais très content d'avoir pu jouer dans ce magnifique venue, dans cette magnifique venue, et avec les meilleurs joueurs du monde, comme Luto, Léo, comme ça.
Luto, Léo, these guys.
Et l'orchestre était parfaite, elle était magnifique. Et donc, en gros, il était très heureux d'avoir pu jouer.
Well, I want to see if they have anything interesting to say. And I want to go over some sets.
Merci. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour qui, messieurs, dames?
And I guess I'm going to ask the same question for Mia now.
Et enfin, donc notre grand gagnant, Mia, même question, ton ressenti, ta venue à Uzès, le jeu avec l'orchestre. J'espère que tu es heureux d'avoir remporté la première édition de ce festival.
Same question. Hope you are having a good time. What are your feedback about this? And I hope you're happy actually you won the first edition of this tournament and this festival.
He said,
They're talking quiet.
I love it. He said,
Sorry, did you say first edition?
Yeah, first edition.
フランスの大会、今回ヘッドホンなしでやってたんだけど、観客の雰囲気、オーケストラ含め、観客も含め、もう全部が最高で、気分よく対戦できましたね。うん。まあじゃあ、ありがとうございました。
I
He said thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Gang, I don't know nothing about that gang of
C'est la première
greenhorns.
fois qu'il a joué dans le tournoi français sans casque. Mais
It's the first time he actually played in a French tournament without a headset. So he said the whole crowd was wonderful, very cheerful. He was very happy to be playing there with the crowd and the concert.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Merci beaucoup. On peut les applaudir, merci beaucoup.
Yep.
Et maintenant, je vous laisse. On peut prendre une photo si vous voulez. C'est maintenant. C'est pour moi. Merci.
While he's taking pictures, I may go and send a message to the Japanese in the chat because I have a lot of them. 日本人の視聴者の皆さん、USG フェスティバルをご覧いただきありがとうございました。また会いましょう。
That was thank you.
That was no. See you later.
Oh, that was see you later.
Yeah. Anyway, do you know if there's any planned production? We shall see, but yeah.
Darcy, I'm not sure. I was thinking using Sephiroth more though recently. Not against Sonic though, of course.
Everyone's tired. It's time
I think I could bring him, make him do better. It's too bad I can't F-tilt lead stand online though.
Yann, si son tournoi est terminé, j'aimerais appeler Ada, j'aimerais appeler Amy, j'aimerais appeler Parker.
I mean, I fucking use Incineroar. I feel like Sephiroth's better than Incineroar slightly.
L'école de musique d'Uzès, pardon. S'il vous plaît, merci de vous joindre
The same or better.
Victor, we talked about him. That's the guy who made the arrangements. We're talking about Elysia, which was the girl we saw 2 days ago playing the speedrun for Hollow Knight. Emmy, head of TO, Mr. Power Pam, the guy on the right you have here, is the one responsible for the whole assets, visual assets. For the
Yeah, if you want to play right now, we can grind online if you want. I'm gonna be going all night.
On l'a fait, Arnaud! Le Major à Uzès! On l'a fait, mon gars! On l'a fait!
We did it, guys! And obviously, everyone is going to cheer. We did it, guys! I mean, we survived. And maybe a good time to close the English stream, right? Maybe a good time to close the English stream.
No, you literally cannot do it. It's literally undoable. It's only barely possible offline. You'd have to set it to like 1 frame or something. 2 at most. I'm not even sure if 2's doable for the mod switch. It literally have to be like 1 frame or offline.
Copter, I don't know at this point.
I am not sure if 2 frames is possible,
It's
honestly.
been humming bones for you guys here at the USG Festival. I hope you enjoyed it. And with that, we may give you guys a farewell. So, thank you very much. Hope you had a good time. And à bientôt.
Vous demandez de ne pas applaudir à chaque fois, sinon on va pas s'en sortir. Je voudrais déjà remercier l'intégralité, bah, si eux, vous pouvez vraiment les applaudir, l'intégralité de tous les bénévoles, de tous les tuyaux, de tous les casteurs qui ont supervisé cet événement. Merci à vous. Ils vous ont fait rêver pendant non pas un, non pas deux,
What frame is
non pas
Sephiroth's
trois,
dash attack?
mais bien 4 jours. C'est
I have
l'orchestre
an
de
idea.
USJF. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour l'orchestre, merci.
$14. Oh, never mind. It's slower. I was gonna say doing F tilt right away might be good, but that's actually slower than F tilt because they're both 14, but you have to run for a frame. So it would actually be 15 at soonest. Never
On
mind.
fait la même chose avec les chœurs de l'USJF. Merci.
Yeah, there's like nothing you could do. There's nothing you could do online about F. Let's stand.
For the end.
Nothing good at
A
least.
round of applause for the orchestra, the chorus, Pernell, singer for Jump Up Superstar, who did an amazing job.
Et enfin, quelqu'un sans qui tout ça n'aurait jamais pu arriver. Attendez.
I do want to see some sets though. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden?
Yeah, this is telling the story of the festival. 1 year in the making. Comes from a crazy idea from the guy with the mic, Kurzfield. Guy standing right next to him, Victor, who made all the arrangements for the 4 concerts. Going to try to be quick because it's very, very hot here. And giving another round of applause for the technical team. That's me.
De maître, si je puis dire, parce que c'était vraiment pas facile. On avait énormément de problèmes, il y avait énormément de problématiques suite à toutes ces premières mondiales, plein de choses qui n'ont jamais été faites ici ou ailleurs. Donc un grand merci à Ennio Mazzo.
Demande à Bakou.
J'ai pas mon téléphone.
Yeah, so another shout out for the technical team. Had a lot of issues, a lot of technical issues have been very, very difficult to organize, and they pulled it, we pulled it. Little bit of an emotional sequence.
J'espère, je le souhaite très très fort, qu'il y ait une deuxième année de l'USJ Festival. Je ferai tout ce qui est en mon pouvoir pour le faire.
He's wishing for a second edition, second year.
C'est vraiment, ça vient du fond du cœur. Merci à tout le monde. Et à l'année prochaine.
So yeah, thank you everyone for following. He just said, see you next year, and I hope that Rich Talk.
I did again for the translation, but basically thank you for the whole school of musicians in USS because they've been the one working. These are the teachers coming here, obviously. They were part of the course and part of the musicians. So yeah, thank you all for the work.
L'école de musique du ZES, c'est une école géniale. Brigitte se démène année après année pour créer l'événement. Merci à elle et bravo. Pour finir, je voudrais également, après avoir parlé du chef de chœur, appeler son assistante, Kerel.
So again, thank you for the core director and the core assistance director for the whole event. And these are the ladies and the woman, and the woman and the men who actually sang the whole weekend. So props to them again.
Merci beaucoup. Merci à la ville. Merci à la CBU.
And with that, we found
Yeah, I'm gonna look into Sparta sets.
Cheers.
Oh, Super Duper Nintendo. I made a lot. There was a lot of cool content yesterday. If you wanted to check. Well, I don't mean Elden Ring, but the last time I did Smash. I mean, I don't think my audience cares about watching Elden Ring. But obviously, the Smash stuff's good for YouTube. Okay, so let's watch some sets now. Okay. Let's go to videos. Yeah, I tried it. I had like nobody gave a fuck. I literally went from like 200 people to like 50 people within like a 5-hour time span just playing Elden Ring. I was like, wow, my audience really doesn't like this game. So the past okay, so it's here. I think it's here. Oh, this one too. Our Galaxy. Kind of want to check out some sets. Okay. So is Leo's just using Joker and dubs? I don't want to see this.
Hard to catch Yoshi in the
There's a lot of cool sets to watch today.
So, oh, go low, go mid.
Okay, there's the up smash.
How far does this go?
Just taking the grabs for now.
Mia won singles and doubles. That's pretty crazy.
Oh, good timing.
Wow.
Mate, some of the timings from these throws on MK Big Boss is so critical.
Yeah, for sure. Very vital. Okay,
Is there any sets you guys think we should look into right now?
That finds,
sure, people want to watch
combo,
singles over
combo,
doubles.
yeah,
Let's look for
confirm.
some good sets. I want to care about at least one of the characters on the screen. I'm gonna be straight with you. I really don't care about Greninja.
So we got the first time
really
runs and the first time we had the top 6 Weaver.
I'm literally just gonna look for sets I want to watch.
And there we are, good back here. Do we have anything?
If it's not a character I don't care about, I'm not watching it. So I'm probably only gonna watch a few sets and then we're gonna play Smash.
I think he will not for the.
Okay, opting for the Cloud game 3.
Should be okay.
I think Luigi's gonna want to do a good job of kind of wasting that one out. There's the up tilt, should I say? Doesn't go for the up B, doesn't pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Goes for up.
Especially that strapping, but and Siski says that as well.
Yeah, I don't really want to watch Palutena vs Pikachu camping, bro. I understand it's effective, and in tournament, I wouldn't mind doing it.
Not wanting to give.
I watched one game of this just to see.
Playing very patient.
I'll give it this one game.
Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to. Of course, Siski needs this game to stay and win aside, so you don't want to give him any type of chance. Don't let him get in comfy. Don't let him settle in.
Okay, grab. Let's see how much he can get from that. Oh, re-grab. And that's trouble already. You don't want to be in this stage at this percentage against Gluto. The good thing about Siski here is the up B also reaches the stage.
Yep.
So he reaches the middle platform just perfectly.
Yeah, don't worry. I just woke up recently.
Have to be careful with that as well.
Another up B in the back air. On a small stage like this, you might lose your stock.
Well, Anti's kind of right, although it looks bad to say
He
that.
doesn't have anything to get back, and wow, Siski.
I don't know if I want to. I'd like it's a different stage, but I don't know if I want to watch that.
Still, Luigi described.
Mia set's always good. I'm down to watch a Mia set.
Plans. And so
I'm down to watch a Mia set real quick.
That's 3 games.
See what he does.
So.
Okay, so what's the first one? Do you have any idea? Or just say
he didn't tell me.
plan?
He just said if I get thrown off stage, I die. So let's see if
Go to top 8.
Goes into the gameplay. Nico.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do top 8 too, but I mean, I want to watch this as well. What's we have on YouTube? Ugh. Nobody watches on YouTube. YouTube is so aggravating based. It's annoying. All right, let's watch this set.
What am I looking at?
Let's see.
Luigi
for once, I have a
versus
game to support the Brits on this one. Do you
So
have any idea?
wait,
Just
because I play Game Watch.
Didn't tell me. He just said if I get thrown off stage,
I think Game Watch is good against Luigi.
So let's
Game Watch wins slightly because of edge guarding.
see if that goes into the game.
Well, normally I'll just stay away from Luigi and threaten timeout until they can't grab me. Like, the most important thing against Luigi, I would say, is to not get... Wait, let me put on some music. The most important thing against Luigi, I would say, is to not get grabbed at 0. By the way, I'm actually pretty good against Luigi. I'm not going to say I'm, like, the master of it or anything. Whoa. Holy shit. But I did 2-0 back... Hungrybox hosted a tourney, and I think shortly after Genesis, like late February or early March. And I actually 2-0'd the Luigi that beat Riddles. So there was a Luigi player that beat Riddles. I 2-0'd that same Luigi right after. So I would say I'm pretty... I understand... I think Luigi's a broken character, but I understand the character and what to do. So what I do against Luigi is I kind of just stay away from Luigi when I'm at 0, because most Luigis, they practice the 0% combo. Why should I let them kill me in one interaction when I have to make them do more interactions? Like, if they grab me at 20 or 0, that's a big difference, because at least if I'm platform camping or whatever, I could still kind of force Luigi to, like, hey, maybe you can hit me, maybe you can't. So getting the lead's pretty important. But it's a lot harder for Luigi to grab you at 30. Like, if Luigi grabs you at 30, I don't even think he can kill you. But if you get grabbed at 0, or maybe 0 to 20 or so, I don't know the exact numbers, but something like that, then it's as easy 0 to death that they all practice a billion times. Why should I let them win one interaction, and it's the one interaction for the one combo they practiced a billion times? No, they can't do it at any percent. In fact, once the percents get high enough, like, I think like 30 to 60 or something, I don't know exact numbers, let's just say 30 to 60, Luigi has to start doing things like down throw into reverse up air bear or something like that. They can't just do the basic down air stuff. You cannot kill at every percent. And then it's difficult to react to down throw up B. I'm not even sure if you can react to all the DIs at the same time. Sometimes you have to, like, be in a certain mentality. Like, you kind of have to mentally guess if it's left or right before you do it. It's very hard to react to both. Usually, it's like that. Anyway, the most important thing against Luigi is to avoid grab at 0. I would say that's the #1 rule. After you are at pass... Now, really, it's to camp him the whole time, but, like, you extra want to camp at 0. Anything that's not camping Luigi should be nothing more than a rare mix-up. Or when Luigi has the lead and is playing for timeout and you have no choice but to do it. Or to just do it randomly to catch him off guard. Throw him off stage and try to cheese him. Or whatever.
Play Nico.
Anyway, Game Watch loves to go... Mia does this thing where he does bomb, but then he does a Nair. Because Nair is safe on shield. He's gonna maybe catch the roll away here. Potentially. But this also catches jump.
I have a
So, Nair, up air, double jump up air. Now, you could just do a Nair up B, but it's like a preference. Mia's really good if it's up air, so he does up air.
With pleasure. So, we're going on to Town and City. We saw already Mia
Alright.
before in doubles.
And it's very easy to Asgard Luigi. Now, Luigi might air dodge, or... Yeah, both air dodge and Sabi there used to this. The bear Asgards are pretty easy.
With T, right?
Well, obnoxious is certainly a word choice.
Soppy, you said learning a top tier. No, I think any character fundamentally is good. I mean, honestly, my biggest tip is just use who you like. I know that's kind of a lame answer, but really you should use who you like. Don't forget to subscribe for no ads and check my YouTube stream out. You should just use who you like. I could just be like, oh, learn fundamentals like Wolf, Palutena, Pyra and Mithra, or Bowser, or someone very basic like that. But if you're not liking the character, I mean, what's the point of even playing a game if you don't like the game? You know what I'm saying? So I'd say you should play a character you actually like. It's one of my biggest tips. You know?
I mean, like Polit would say it, yeah.
Well,
but
I would entirely
bro,
agree.
he's off stage.
So the thing about this matchup is you have to be able to edge guard Luigi. One thing about Pyra versus Luigi is Luigi could just recover super low and recover from the bottom of the stage very easily. But someone like Sephiroth or Game Watch, for example, can go down there and kill him.
Off stage, and he died.
Let's look at that first stock again.
Goes into the gameplay.
Game Watch is basically always trying to land a Nair. Meister just goes in with short hop Nair. Mia mixes it up a bit more. So he does bomb into Nair because he has the free advantage after bomb for the next mix-up. Nair, up air, you barely land on this platform, and Mia's very good with more up airs. Up air does more damage, the most damage of any aerial. And Mia's very good if his traps here. He's very experienced at it. What's up, Mugia?
It's with pleasure.
Yeah, check out the factor if
So,
possible.
we're
I
going
would have
on
went
to
for another
Talon's
bear here,
City.
personally.
We saw goes into the gameplay.
Yeah, Doc is a very good beginner character. Doc is very easy to pick up for beginners. I used to main Doc. I was a Doc main in 2004 and 5. Just before Fox.
What am I looking at? Let's see.
1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay.
See, for once I
So,
have a
easy
game to
combo.
the Brits on this
I think
one,
he's
and
just
we want
looking if he goes
up
left or right, or he's either looking and reacting or guessing.
with,
Now,
with
I would
pleasure.
personally go for another bear here. I don't know why he did nair here. This isn't even gonna reach. I think Luigi definitely should have bear here. This nair made no sense to me. But at least he got and right here this should be another bear. You see, if he gets either of those bears, it puts Luigi in a really bad spot to edge guard him. I don't agree with any of these decisions. You really should capitalize on Luigi's bad recovery. So both that nair and this dare should have been back airs in my opinion. I mean, yeah, the dare hit, but look, now he's back in neutral.
City.
So I don't like that.
We saw already Mia already.
That was good. He chased the landing lag for a dash attack. Even if you trade, it's good trade.
A bit before in double.
He went for a down smash, because that down smash was intended to beat air dodge. If Luigi did Sabi to ledge or air dodge to ledge, that down smash would have beat it. By the way, it's active for 5 frames. Down air just beats a lot of moves, so you just down air and don't care. This bear is designed to beat both air dodge and Sabi to ledge. Gamewatch's bear is active every frame, so that's really useful. So you can do a bunch of stuff like that. Bear's always active. And then you just go out there. I feel like Mia didn't have to drift back. Mia could have just up-beat here. Like, drift more to the right after the bear miss and just up-beat.
With pleasure.
But he went to stage control habit.
Going on to Town and City. We saw
Dash attack the landing. This down smash beats air dodge and side B. He got hit by fireball. This beats a lot of moves.
I think you were also casting.
This beats air dodge and side B. Then you go down there and try to edge guard him. I would have not here. I disagree with Mia drifting to the left. I would have kept drifting to the right and just upbeat him. But it's fine. And then he did a bad air dodge. I'd say that air dodge was way too early.
Right?
So he got punished again.
Is certainly a word choice.
I feel like if Mia had gotten to this top platform faster, he might have been able to get a guaranteed hit here.
To say it, yeah, but
Bro, he still got the edge guard anyway, but it could have been better. Like right here, I think he should have double jump air dodge down. Like when you're at this spot, you air dodge down, because when you air dodge down, you go up and down. And then he would land on platform sooner. Then he would have been able to full hop off this platform, get a guaranteed bear. So already my edge guard would be better. If there's one thing I think I'm better than these guys at, it's edge guard. That's like the one thing in Smash where I always think I know it the best. And in this case I do. For these scenarios at least. He could have double jump air dodge straight down to this platform just before he's at the point. So right when Gamewatch's feet are here, you air dodge down and you go up, down, land on it, then full hop, and then you're in position to get a guaranteed bear. And even if you're barely slow, it forces Luigi to realize he has no choice but to air dodge. Because it's a 50-50 unreactable. It still worked out anyway, but I think Luigi had more chances to make it not guaranteed.
Right? Well, obnoxious is certainly a
Now, you see here, GameWatch did do the air dodge down, so Mia does seem to know it. So this one was better than what he did earlier.
To say it, yeah, but
And yeah, Luigi's in checkmate, so it doesn't matter.
Bro,
Luigi's in checkmate, so it doesn't matter here.
He's off stage, and he's still off stage, and he died. Yeah, that's the game plan.
Now, just all you have to do is avoid Luigi's grab at 0, and Luigi's second best way to hit you is doing up air.
Followed. Well, I don't think that's the game plan, but it's
I personally would dash to the ledge and pivot bacon, like. Dash to the, do a dash away. Like if Luigi game wants to stay here, you dash to the right and do the B reverse to do ground bacons aimed at Luigi. It will stop Luigi from being able to grab you, but since you're at the very last pixels of the stage, Luigi also cannot roll behind you. So these are two good things. This is one thing I don't see Meister or Mia do enough. The bacon is super good in a lot of matchups when you have a lead.
it's definitely something.
See, I don't agree with Mia taking that risk. Like, if he used my bacon strategy, you can actually guarantee avoid the grab, because there's no way that your bacon has more range than the grab. Even if you get grabbed, the bacon will hit him right away, and Luigi can't roll behind you because on the last pixel of the stage, the frying pan fire part will keep hitting if you're mashing B. So I don't agree with this decision. And now he might die.
Grab down. Could he die from it? Kill off this.
He messed up, but he could have been dead because he got grabbed at 7.
You can find a kill off anything, unfortunately. Yeah,
See if he did SDI to him. You could do SDI to make it harder, but Luigi could still chase you if he doesn't mess up.
Plan, but it's definitely
see what happened.
Oh wait, so we get the grab down. Could he die from it? Kill off this.
Yeah, he did it.
No!
And look, he shakes his head. That might have been a misinput. That he shook his head. I think he actually just did a misinput, honestly.
Anything, unfortunately, not going to get the up B, but
anyway, let's look at game watch again.
Game plan, but it's definitely something to be aware of. So we get the grab down.
But Luigi made a mistake here.
No!
So he does a bomb into F smash. So in Mia's opinion, he thinks that 35 damage combo SDI smash DI. Mia's opinion here is that bomb to forward smash is the best combo, 35 damage. And maybe it is, who knows.
Get the up B, but
now some bacons to play it safe. It didn't work because you could just wait it out on the ledge by doing nothing. React to jump. You could do nair up B or the up air.
Up into the air, not quite going to catch the platform.
Now there, you really want to stop the jump.
More awareness at that time. Anything, unfortunately, not going to get.
Yeah, I'd say Game Watch is probably one of the best against Luigi. Game Watch and Steve are some of the best, but Sephiroth's also really good at it.
The up B, but we saw a flash of greatness there as the wall of pork comes through.
I think like Luigi's obviously a much better character than Sephiroth, but I think Sephiroth wins the head-to-head slightly. But slightly. The thing, it's only by a little bit.
Try and stifle that approach. Up into the air, not quite going to catch the.
So this was designed. That bacon was designed only to beat early jump.
Platform,
and then you get a combo off it. But Game Watch knows that most players are going to mash jump. Like if Game Watch doesn't mash, if most people just mash jumps so they get an aerial.
You get a bit more awareness of that.
So Smash DI, get Tony. Just so you know, Smash DI is the first. Let's just say the first 4 frames you get hit. So the same frame you get hit counts, or the 3 frames after you get hit also counts. It actually depends on the move. I'm just saying 4 because most moves are around 4 or 5 frames for hit lag, give or take a bit. So the same frame you get hit, or 1, 2, or 3 frames after you get hit. During those frames, if you have the stick in neutral and you slam it into a cardinal direction, up, down, left, or right, all the way, then that's one SDI input. That's my understanding of SDI. And then DI is like the 4th or 5th frame after you get hit. And whatever way you're holding on that frame only determines your whole trajectory. This all happens in a very short period of time, so there's a possibility that you didn't even know this hit lag existed. I'm sure you've seen people freeze in place when Ganondorf does down air, or Falcon Punch hits somebody, or Falcon knees somebody with a strong knee. Electric moves have double the hit stun property in a game like Melee, and probably even more in other games, maybe, I don't know. But that's technically every move's like that, just more obvious with certain moves. And remember, a frame is a very small period of time, so you might have not even known this was a thing.
That timing.
So, this is just Game Watch frame trapping.
Yeah, and then another cool.
And going forward, yeah.
Try and stifle that approach. Up into the air, not quite going to catch the platform. Maybe get a bit more awareness of that timing.
Basically, hold advanced state.
The landing as the grab comes out, thrown forward.
He tried to bait him out, and it did a bear.
Then another.
It needs electric if you get the strong.
The edge guard by me. The way he is going is not looking great. What my idea for Natros right now? It's 31% on the first stock of Mia, feeling pretty good, feeling pretty confident.
Oh, this is one of Luigi's favorite ways to kill. If you're around like 70%, Luigi likes to up tilt up to you.
Good edge guard by
if you're around 70, Luigi's love this around like 60, 70. Yeah, so he's at 70, so the up tilts are coming.
It's 31% on the first stock of Mia, feeling pretty.
Up tilt, spot dodge, up tilt. Instant kill. Yay, Luigi.
Never mind, we're talking about Luigi. I forgot we're talking about.
Certainly is. Look, you can't take a minute. You can't take a second. You can't take any time to breathe against Luigi, alright? But, alas,
and you can't grab if he jumps over it.
Right now, Nico.
Indeed, commanding ring, but
surprised it didn't just up B there.
Just saved his butt cheeks, 2D butt cheeks at this point.
Anytime
Mia likes doing this thing when he lands at the edge of the stage here. Like he'll be aggressive, but then he'll be sneaky and land at the edge. So right here,
indeed, commanding ring, but
I've seen Mia do this a lot. Sometimes with air dodge, sometimes with aerial. Mia does this a lot, where he does a neutral air dodge or an air, lands at the very edge of the stage. If Luigi went for a pivot grab right here, it would have missed. He shot Fireball the wrong way by mistake.
To do it again.
And of course, you see, Luigi's are so predictable. They're always going to spam grab because the risk-reward ratio for spam grab is so favored for you. It's so favored, so you know to just avoid it.
That grab is being kind of punished with enough.
I don't blame them either. It's just, you know, it's predictable.
But again, percent doesn't mean anything in this.
That was a good parry.
parry of the plunger. That was absolutely nasty. Missed fire to buy a little bit of ground. That's going to be very helpful as the bomb dissipates onto the platform. Good evasion. That airspeed doing fantastic work. We're going to see a tornado. No, we can't. The DI is right. The fair doesn't connect. We are back onto the stage. It's the trap. What have we got?
And another bomb. Mia loves bomb down smash. This catches people doing like a spot dodge or roll behind him. Sometimes he does bomb down smash. Sometimes he does bomb slightly charged down smash. But it's mainly designed to beat people who spot dodge right away or roll behind him right away. And you might be wondering, why would people spot dodge or roll right away? Well, it's to avoid GameWatch's bomb grab.
Nothing, unfortunately, for the British side here. You are going to try climb something with that there. Not going to connect to anything.
Another bomb grab. I just talked about bomb grab, and now you can see examples of this in practice right here.
Unfortunately, and the bomb is just doing wonders for Mia, forcing Luigi to go onto his shield.
Up air, up air, up B. And just play a little safe. And the downer might kill. Yeah.
Sent straight
it kills Bowser
that.
around 170, but Bowser's like the
Very
heaviest
nasty
character.
Game coming out from Mia. What a statement. Luigi absolutely spinning.
Game
Really
plan number 2. Game plan number 2.
Yeah, so that was in theory game plan number 1. Yeah. So now we're going to see game plan number 2.
Ooh.
Unless it's like 3-part game plan.
Well, let's continue this set. Let's continue this set.
I tried it.
There's some other sets I want to watch.
Phase 2 of the game plan.
There's a lot of sets I want to watch.
I think it's worth running back, you know? But we're going to say we are
adding platforms.
PS2.
All right.
Platforms, and he's going to be reversed. He's using Bacon and double jump bomb. These are both safe. But he's going in. That's risky. Almost got grabbed for it.
Jump too much. Don't get caught by those nares.
Yeah, definitely respecting the approach.
Run in parachute. Mia's a big parachuter.
Last time how it went bad whenever he was going in. So right now he's the one saying, "Hey, if you want to play, you gotta approach."
Notice how most of the time, not every time, but most of the time, GameWatch is drifting away. See, I don't like this risk. He could have died here.
One saying, "Hey, if you want to play, you gotta approach. I'm not going in." And I think
let's see some. So I got grabbed at 11.
So here we go.
But look, it doesn't work. This downer was not supposed to spike him on the ground. Now, imagine if Luigi had grabbed at 0. If Luigi had grabbed at 0, this would have been a kill. Because the downer probably wouldn't have sent him into the ground like this. But because it's a tech situation, it's no longer as simple, just down air, and then, you know, you do the up B. You know? Or down air up air or down air into landing up air to up B. Because it's a tech situation, which means there's a mix of potential for GameWatch now, instead of just dying.
Gonna get a conversion, great.
Still gets a frame trap, but it's obviously a frame trap's not as good as raw killing them. Just a simple thing of not getting grabbed at 0 and getting grabbed at 11, already you see improvement. aka survival. And the higher the damage, the better. At least when it comes to these low percentages. You want to get a little bit of damage on you before getting grabbed. I mean, you never want to get grabbed ideally, but you get what I'm saying. Grab at 0 is by far the worst.
Exactly troubles, but it's much worth.
Yeah, I guess GameWatch is one of the
hardest
characters
in this
shift we're talking about.
GameWatch's Zair is kind of OP. Because when GameWatch does the Zair, it clanks with dash attack. Look, right here, pretty important. So GameWatch Zair just beats dash attack. Oh, I'm sorry, GameWatch, you wanted to approach? What if my Zair, which is not part of my body, so so the way this is, so if two ground moves clank, two moves that are ground moves, they clank, they could both be in this stun animation for different lengths of time. But since it's an air move, not only a projectile, which isn't part of his body, then the clank won't affect Luigi. Normally I was gonna mention how, like, there's a few things. Projectiles don't count as people's bodies. So, like, a projectile can't clank because the projectile isn't technically part of your body. But also, air moves don't clank either. They either win or lose. But so Luigi's Zair is just safe to spam. Because if you try to approach it, you just get bodied. That's why you gotta, like, stay out of range of Luigi. 1 second.
One of the hardest characters to
and then up tilt up B, of course, for the easy kill.
Here with the up to up B. But before that, you could see that even at 10%, normal combo works for Luigi because he's one of the lightest characters in the game, right?
Oh yeah.
So he did like have the spike sound and all.
Not enough for a kill. You see GameWatch go for that dare, which is a good dare, but it's not enough for the kill.
Combo works for Luigi because he's one of the lightest characters in the game, right?
Oh yeah.
So he did like have the spikes.
Luigi loves to get this, but unfortunately for him, 30 damage just isn't enough.
Ooh, going low.
Talking about spike.
throw off the stage, go for a bear. So basically, you just do you either do the bear or wait for air dodge.
So he did like have the spikes.
It's like a 50-50 of sorts. Not really a 50-50, but Luigi can go around it, but Luigi's still in a really bad position going around it. Luigi doesn't have Palutena's up B to like not care about recovery.
Ooh, going low.
Talking about spike.
So right here, Luigi could Game Watch could either wait for the air dodge to ledge or just throw out the bear. It's kind of a, as I said, it's kind of a 50-50. Kind of just, you could guess. Or you could just start with this, just condition them for later or whatever. Luigi is top tier, yes. Both of these characters, Luigi and Game Watch, are both top tier. Session? I'm going over a match analysis right now. But yes, I'm going to do a long stream, don't worry. But yeah, I'm going over some of these notable sets right now, if you're interested. Don't forget to follow my YouTube as well. I'm also streaming on YouTube. And obviously Twitch.
Game plan number 2. Not doing too bad, but he has been thrown off stage, and this is where Mia can really find a kill.
And this down air, Luigi can't really avoid this. He's very bad at avoiding this.
So many tools to be able to use that down air, that forward air.
One thing I like to do with Luigi that I don't see any other Luigi's doing is nair F tilt.
Talking about spike.
If you do the nair
not doing too bad, but he has been
and get one of the hits that aren't the final hit, you can actually drag Luigi down out of the air and just F tilt. At least it works every time that I do it.
Off stage, and this is where Mia can really
so right here,
kill. So many tools to be able to use that down air. That
if right there, if Game Watch was just, I didn't pause at the right frame, but if Game Watch just did a nair and didn't fast fall, Game Watch would still be airborne, and the side of the nair, like second or third hits, would be hitting Luigi, would drag him down for an F tilt or grab. I just do a nair F tilt, drag him down in the air. And even when you land, you still have, like... Even if you land with no aerial, it's still 4 frames landing leg. Which is more than enough to have the buffered F-tilt out.
Forward air. There is no safety.
Right there, you see... Mia always loves to parry. It's not just, you know, Ken and Ryu players that love parry. All the fighting game characters love parry. Because they're so good up close. But Mia and Nicola also spam parry as well. And Light, the Fox player, of course. These are some players off the top of my head who spam parry. Like... More than the average player.
Until proving a pretty successful option as the wall.
Which means when somebody spams parry, you have to be worried about landing aerial. It's not as good to landing aerial to shield. I mean, it's still good to landing aerial. You just can't do it as much as you usually would.
Pork comes.
You have to change your timings or
not
time.
Quite enough as the double plunge.
He got a spot dodge on that grab, which obviously, you know, it's a risk because Luigi could have waited for it. But you know, most Luigis are just going to autopilot, do it right away.
Now he needs to avoid the walls of turtles. He does manage to do.
And it might seem easy to Edgeguard Luigi, but as you can see, sometimes it's not.
The wall of pork.
And you might be wondering, why did Game Watch do this down smash? This down smash was designed to kill neutral getup and kill neutral getup may or may not outrange getup attack depending on the matchup. And also, you won't kill, but you'll hit ledge roll with the center hit instead of material side stage, but still get good damage. So basically, you're sacrificing covering ledge jump when you do that down smash that Game Watch tried to do.
Comes down, not quite enough as
but
double plunge.
It's a good mix-up.
Now he needs to avoid the walls of...
As you can see, this down air, it's not the easiest. Although in this situation, Game Watch was too far to the left. So in hindsight, Game Watch should have... Game Watch might have connected this if he was more to the right, honestly.
Turtles, he does manage to do so. There we go.
Notice how Game Watch also drifts away, so it's harder to get pivot grabbed.
Finally back onto the main part of the stage. Why he needs to stay near the Pokeball in the middle of it?
Wait, he does.
That almost killed him. A forward air out of shield almost killed him. This is why I stay away from Luigi's, dude.
There we go. Finally back onto the main
Game Watch almost died for getting hit by forward air out of shield at 0. No, at 14. Game Watch almost died at 14 for forward air out of shield neutral.
Stay near the Pokeball in the middle of it.
Wait. Does.
This is pretty close to killing.
Into the sky, not quite enough.
Nope, it's sending a message nonetheless.
Certainly, that message.
And even then, that's still a lot of damage.
Luigi's not down and out yet, but...
Luigi having a double jump mix-up gives him way more recovery potential.
One of the best for a reason. Seed number 1. And after that first game, you can absolutely tell why this is a 4.
Usually when you're on the ledge, especially against Game Watch, you want to usually wait out all your invincibility.
That's good. I like Seed as just a number. As we do come on,
it stalls out the bacon.
I'm looking at are looking mighty.
That's harder to flow trap.
Ledge trap. Either side. Can we find it? Tornado!
Luigi loves down B because you get it covers so many options, and that almost killed. Just covers so many ledge options.
Oh, he goes low. And he goes
You also
down.
are invincible in certain frames. It's 1 through 7 in the air. I don't remember what it is on the ground.
A lot of damage, but again,
I forget.
If he does manage to catch Luigi's jump,
Game Watch is trying to be tricky with movement, like full neutral air dodge to the side.
Looking good.
There we go.
Luigi caught him with the up smash on the spot dodge. Now Luigi's going to fish for grabs at 0. Probably.
We can certainly try, but Luigi needs to not get carried away. You can see he's edging.
Game Watch came from above, so it's hard to punish that. 55 damage because of nair
Not
upper.
risking any jumps either. You can see not going to chase after me.
Notice how Luigi Game Watch drifts away after an aerial. This is common here.
The end of that stage, not holding center, but
Right here,
again,
Luigi
not
drifts
risking
away
any
after
jumps
aerial.
either. You can see not going to chase
Drift
after
away
here.
because you don't want to get pivot grabbed, and it's safe and zero. That's what I'm talking about. That down
Pretty
smash
rough.
so
Do
good.
you make it back from there? You got stage. Not holding center, but
You get one of
not
those,
risking any jumps either.
you get
can
this
see not
center
going
hit.
to chase after me. Wait for me to make a mistake, make a commitment. That's pretty rough. Do you make it back from there? You've got to jump. No.
Need for commitment. You just die from this one. You're talking about mistakes, and there it is. Luigi losing his stock 2 and losing all the advantage.
I still think
for the past 3
you should
minutes.
bake and camp Luigi more. And look,
They've
Luigi
got
keeps
jump.
grabbing,
No.
and
For
Game Watch just
commitment,
jumps
you
over it
just
from there.
die from this one. You're talking about mistakes, and there it is. Luigi losing his stock 2 and losing all the advantage he built for the past 3 minutes.
It's rough. Couple of nairs.
Probably, I messed up the combo. I think he could have got upper.
Remember that, folks, as a little bit of conversion up B. Break that combo. Bomb coming out. The Fairs. They're looking pretty dangerous.
You
This
could still
be it.
two-frame, and this time he read the recovery.
Go for the misfire if you
Oh,
can
falls
have
out of
one.
it.
Please,
Ooh.
misfire!
Oh, combo. Bomb coming out. The
That was
Fairs.
lucky
They're
misfire.
looking pretty dangerous. This could be.
So right here,
Yeah,
he
doesn't
fell.
have any more
Just a
jumps.
jump.
Now
He
it's
fell
time
out
to
of
go
the move.
For the misfire.
This doesn't always happen, but you have to be ready for it just in case it does. Most of the time, this won't happen. But there's always the chance it will if you're spacing. Suddenly you get another one.
Out of it. Please, misfire!
Game Watch could have just waited slightly longer and then did a bear, and it would have worked. Game Watch could have done a better Esgard here just by waiting a little longer and doing a bear.
Oh my goodness. Just when you needed it most, it comes in clutch, but Mia
Three-hit
is
combo.
not going to be taking that sitting down.
I noticed Mia likes to go for this bear lie after sending him to the top.
Please, misfire!
Yeah, he could have got this for free.
Oh my goodness. Just when you needed it most, it comes in clutch.
So I noticed Mia's been doing this a lot recently. It's just one of his new things. Instead of just going for up air spam,
But Mia
he
is
jumps up here
not.
and he either reacts to the drift or guesses the drift. He might mix it up. Sometimes he reacts, sometimes he guesses, I think. So Obicho. And then if he sees him go left or guesses he goes left, then he does the bear because that sends the bad recovery character into a really bad spot.
That's sitting down.
He's not
This
done.
is especially important if characters have an edge guard weakness. And now if Luigi air dodges or Sabi to edge, he gets baired.
Once
He's not
again.
done yet.
Oh, okay, never mind. So he didn't guess it. Game Watch would have had to guess the air dodge or side B.
Side. We need
Catch
something.
him.
Nair grab's so
Back
good.
row.
Keep him in a bad spot.
he's doomed.
And again, the same air dodge. But I think he's
Aggressive
fine with. I think Game Watch is fine with just keeping the lead here.
The chair's coming out.
He cannot kill from up there. He will have to kill with an option from the sides, obviously. And you can see the chair. He went for the dragging there into back.
Downer would have probably killed him, I
Not going
think.
to happen this time around, but the writing is pretty cool, and it's spelling
Double bombs.
doom.
Notice how Game Watch drifts away after it misses.
That's a big bucket right there. Luigi has one chance to find a hit, find anything to convert off of, but Mia refuses.
And this time, of
to
course, you did
allow
it over and
any
over.
semblance of a comeback.
You
I like the game
gotta
plan number 2, but
look
it
for it
seems
the
like
third
it's not
time.
enough. Are we going to be like game plan number 3?
I have a feeling game plan number 3 is going to be game plan number 2 with some slight addendums. We've shown that it can be done. And Mia just absolutely showcasing. Stock down on Game & Watch, making the comeback. That was ludicrous. Touch of death is abhorrently present here in Uzes. As we get into game 3, can Luigi find signs of life in this set? Or is Maya just going to have a clean...
Bro, the total and the back, the dash attack are doing so well as edge guard for Mia. Luigi doesn't even have.
Oh, how would you? I can't believe you missed that. So obviously dash attack a good edge guard. 50. I already explained the recovery at 50-50.
The total and the back,
Game Watch was super sure of the neutral stand coming, so he went for
dash
grab.
attack are doing so well as edge
Throw him
guard
up
for
into the nair. Set the bear.
Luigi doesn't even have.
Oh, this was a very easy. It should have been an easy back air, but for some reason he down aired.
Oh, good idea here.
Maybe he's going for spike.
A way to avoid the downer. He's learning.
Certainly is, but he needs a moment to breathe. Can't get conversion
Game
off
Watch
of
could have
that.
just did up B there.
That was your chance.
Get it to it up B.
It's just so difficult to wall the pork, trying to keep Luigi at bay.
That was good. Good
Can't
conditioning.
Get conversion off of that. That was your chance.
You know, if Game Watch was highly sure that the jump was coming, so he went for a reaction.
It's just so difficult to wall the pork.
Obviously, Game Watch could have attacked. Luigi could have attacked here, but Game Watch was very confident that it was going to be either roll or jump, so he went for the reaction to keep advantage state. This obviously would lose to get up attack and let shot fair, but it's unlikely that you know, Luigi would go for that, considering the disadvantaged position.
Luigi at bay.
And the
Sausage
prior
heart
conditioning made him
flying,
want to
but
do certain
unfortunately
options.
so. Oh, not different Luigi. Gonna see if they can find the plunger. Rising Nair, gonna catch.
Yeah, what's having a frame 3 up B is so good.
The bomb here, going to the up to just ramping some percents. Oh, not doing what, not know exactly knowing what to do.
That was a good downer. I had a feeling he was going to do that.
Spiked again, but this down there, Mia will make it back on the stage without any difficulty at all.
Yeah, these down airs are absolutely ruthless as trying to find a kill. A kill can be found if Luigi can land a straight.
It's a standard combo. Nair, up air, Nair.
Or maybe even
Meister does that combo all the time.
catch up high with a tornado, but Mia just doesn't present these.
That's what I mean about, you see, this is about Bacon. It outranges the grab, but Luigi also cannot roll behind you.
Down airs are absolutely ruthless.
It's so good.
A kill can be found if Luigi can land a straight Nair, or maybe even catch up high with a
Bacon is a good counter to Luigi. Right here, look. It'll beat grab, especially if you start it sooner. Usually you're supposed to start the Bacon sooner than that. But it also beats roll behind. And this goes into like, even if Luigi gets mostly behind game watch with the roll, it still works. Because if just any part of like this, even if Luigi's like majority behind game watch, you could still have like Luigi's butt hit this area and still be sent away.
present these weaknesses. Taking a pan to the face, and a couple of fish for your trouble.
That second stock is not looking good at all for the British player.
No,
There we go.
Well, this time Luigi did a tomahawk. Fast fall lands, adapting to the fact that Mia likes to parry or block.
Present these weaknesses. Taking a pan to the face.
Particularly good against
couple of fish
parries.
for your trouble.
That second stock is not looking good at
It's right here.
all for the
Parry up, tomahawk up tilt. He intentionally didn't land with an aerial because he knew game watch would either parry it or up B at a shield. So the fast fall land is only 4 frames landing lag. By the time Mia is acting with like up B or shield release or roll, whatever he's gonna do, it's already too late because the up tilt would connect. Forward air, game watch is mainly down tilt, crowds cancel down tilt, wave dash, crowds cancel down tilt, and forward air spam and forward air spacing. You're pretty much relying on those two moves a lot. You could also down air and let's cancel and stuff. Yeah, Luigi's pretty much like 2-trick pony in Melee. But he has some overpowered moves and a bunch of moves that are like whatever. He's not like super horrible, but he's definitely like calling him a mid tier would be generous. He's most likely a low tier. And calling him mid tier would be extremely generous.
The British player.
He actually has a good matchup against Jigglypuff, but he's a gimmick against the top tiers. Hello.
Never mind. I guess he just wanted to prove me.
Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for no ads and other perks. Ghosty or Tony.
Wrong. Got you, Lucas.
There it is. Can you hear it, folks? The thump, thump, thump. The heart is beating. The blood is pumping. We've got signs of life. Potentially a set on our hands. But Mia has been in worse situations before.
Oh, definitely. And right now he's 2 wins ahead compared to Lucas. So right now, not a lot of pressure on his shoulders, if I may say. And yeah, there's so many projectiles, so many like tools he got compared to Luigi that he's not very scared of his approach. Oh, unlucky compared to Lucas. So right now, not a lot of pressure on his shoulders, if I may say. And yeah, there's so many projectiles, so many like tools he got compared to Luigi that he's not very scared of his approach.
That almost killed. That could have killed at 45.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, and what did this start from? Like a forward air?
Pressure on his shoulders, if I may say. And yeah, there's so many projectiles, so many.
What percent does this even start? 7.
To Luigi that he's not very scared of his approach.
And you saw Luigi could jump with double jump, but remember, up B's frame 3 and air dodge is frame 3 for game watch, which means you could still hit the first 2 frames to start.
Unlucky.
Unlucky indeed. Only 45%. We're going to find a cheap.
Game watch could up B, but Mia's surprising me he doesn't use that very often. Even though he could.
Will just bring,
Surprised he doesn't up B more.
It is hard to find a get off me option that works for Game & Watch.
I'd say Luigi's better than Mario, but they're both extremely powerful characters. Mario's super good. In fact, Akola lost to 2 Mario players recently. Akola's lost to Snow before, Akola got 3-0'd by Kurama, and Akola got 3-2'd by some other Mario. So at least 2 or 3 different Mario players have beaten Akola, who's the #1 ranked player. And several Marios have beaten MK Leo for what it's worth. Mario and Luigi are both very strong characters. If I had to pick which one is better, I'd probably say Luigi, but this is an opinion and not a fact. What is a fact is that they're both very strong characters, in an offline setting at least.
That character has such wonderful buttons. The dash attack doing a lot of work, just clinging to the ceiling.
I think he used to jump.
Messed up the edge guard, but didn't recover.
Jump indeed. He will manage to find the sweet spot of the up B here, but besides just sending a message that doesn't do anything.
The best he could hope for, Mia just
Up throw, double jump, nair. I'm surprised it doesn't up B, but I get it. I mean, I guess you don't need the up B when you just throw out an up air and it hits or it frame traps. So I guess it is better just to up air. It's a win-win no matter what he does.
Here, but besides just sending a message, that doesn't do anything.
The best he could hope for. Mia, just an unwavering.
And I'm not 100% sure if up B would have worked or not. But yeah, up air is a good frame trap on these slow fallers especially. Because you still get to trap so many options. At least you can't get to a good spot. Usually you're getting frame trapped or heavy disadvantage.
Hey, take it now in the face afterwards.
Luigi trying to mix up drift to lands. Go to F tilt to catch jump.
Still got a jump.
Coming out,
going low, going for the upper to just punish the aggressive.
Tried to do bomb grab, didn't work.
That was a hard call.
Now, if I'm game watch, I'm just gonna be shameless with the bacon and jumping around. But Mia likes to hold in and not care about that from game watch.
70-85%, but there's still blood in the water.
Mia is so risky. He's so good at aggression. People don't talk about this. Mia's aggression is like, I think it's better than Light. I think Mia's actually the best aggressive player in Ultimate. I actually think he's better than Light, or at least equal to Light at aggressive. Like, you know, Game Watch is not very good aggressively. It's just that Mia specifically is. I actually think Mia should camp more in certain situations. Like, again, as I said, at 0 against Luigi, I think he should just camp more. That's the matchup.
Just waiting, just patient. Luigi, not too happy with that.
Yeah, I think Mia's just raw skill.
So I'm kind of... he fell on the ground like, oh.
Alright, let's MK Leo against Crep Soleil. I'll definitely want to watch this one. This should be a good set. That was the end of that set.
We have posters for the event. One of them
so nice. Oh, I've got one.
One of them being about
the best Steve in
one of them being about the place.
what's it? Best Steve in Europe.
Yeah, so cute.
Although it doesn't compare with the best Steves in the world, he's still a good player. Versus MK Leo.
There's a mural.
Goat contender of Ultimate.
I don't know. I get that to you.
Hi, for yay. So go in right away. He's probably gonna reverse up tilt or something.
As we get into it.
Nope, bears.
Yeah, this is what I was curious.
So
yeah, so cute.
If you are still in the venue, do not hesitate to buy.
Leo is also pretty aggressive. Kazu, top tier.
There's a mural.
Obviously.
Oh, I don't know. I get that to you.
He just goes in immediately. I think it's very important to go in against Steve at the beginning of matches because that is when Steve is at his worst. Steve having no access to gold because it takes 4 seconds of mining to make gold, and 4 seconds is a pretty long time. And no access to diamond, which takes 7 seconds per new stock. No access to gold or diamond is very important. You see, 1 gold makes the next 4 side Bs do more damage. Not only, and then diamond, obviously we all know how good diamond is. That takes 7 seconds. But Steve is at his worst in the match, or at least one of his worst or one of his worst in the match at the start. So I think it's very important to fight aggressively at the beginning of matches against Steves.
Get into it, and yeah, this is what I was curious about because
the character from Leo, right?
Yeah, I feel like Wario we see. I feel like if it's Wario, we see Joker, but anyone else.
That was such a good. That was a good F smash, but a really bad air. I'm surprised he did that air dodge, honestly.
Yeah, this is what I was curious about because
the character from Leo, right?
Yeah, I feel like Wario.
Why the fuck is that his name? Whatever.
Wario, we see.
Oh, we spacing down air with Mithra.
I feel like
I'm surprised he didn't just go for forward air here.
Wario,
I mean,
we see Joker, but
I mean it worked. I can't say much because it worked. I noticed there's something Leo goes for more than other Pyra Mithras. He really hopes that they air dodge into Pyra. Like Leo does this all the time. Leo waits for air dodges more than most players in general. Like, oh, I could hit you again, but I hope you air dodge. But he does it a lot. Like, if you've studied his Aegis, he does it a lot. Here, it worked out. But there's also other sets against other players where it didn't work out. It's for better or worse. It's a habit of his.
As we get into it, and
let's look again.
Yeah,
this was good. He's very good with the back air. He's probably the best of Aegis back airs. I'm surprised it's not Spark, but he's probably the best of the Aegis back airs. With, at least with landing, getting Mithra in there at 0.
Right. Yeah, I feel like Wario we see
spacing. I would have gone for Fair here personally, because Fair puts it. Because here you could double jump up air and retreat. But yeah, again, he went for this. I don't agree with this air dodge though. Like, I just think that like objectively, this is a stupid air dodge. Like, all he had to do was not. All Steve had to do was not this. And Mithra is either... You shouldn't really air dodge against Mithra anyway, because she's going to frame trap you. And so it doesn't really matter.
We see Joker.
But again, on Leo's side, this is a good estimate.
Anyone else? We're gonna
that
see
stupid air dodge.
Pyramithra. And listen, I was...
Also, I don't know why Leo hasn't done... I've taught Leo this. I've been telling him year after year after year to do multi-dashing. Multiple dashes. Foxtrot. When you run at somebody to push them, it's not as quick. I want to say this again so that everybody understands. You should Foxtrot. I figured this out in 2019, which is like 6 years ago, and I've been trying to tell Leo and Spargo for years, and they still aren't doing it. Dash, stop, dash. Just keep flicking the stick like this. Flick, 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 flick. Just flick it over and over. For some reason, even if your character runs slower, it doesn't matter if your character runs faster or slower. For some weird reason, the way the game is programmed, the pushing speed is dramatically faster. So every character in a game will push another Steve making materials, which takes 24 frames, by the way, or 24 frames to make diamond, 14 frames for any other material. This would have already pushed Steve out of the way. Like, Steve would not have made the material he just made if Leo had done this here. Just dash, stop, dash. It's that easy. Even a single one will have dramatic effect.
Perhaps I'm emotionally immature, Hummingbee, because I felt it in my soul, but alas...
53 damage because you got hit.
And
right.
listen...
So I already went over this thing, how you should multiple dash, Foxtrot. So I'm not going to go over that again.
Perhaps I'm emotionally...
Tried to land with... so right here, Leo wanted to get a landing there, because then you can get a bunch of bears into the up B at 0, depending on which side you land on. But, unfortunately for him, he got up-tilted. So that's 50 plus damage.
I felt it in my soul, but alas, perhaps I lost that a long time ago.
Let's say, bro, that last F smash, I felt it. I felt it from here. Ooh,
and now he's probably going to try to go for... Yeah, he's going to try to go for that again. Well, I'm surprised he didn't go for a Nair or Bear. He went for Dare.
He had a
still works.
Not even here yet. As Krebs really got to just be awake.
Oh, yeah, this is a trick from like 2000. This is a trick from years ago.
Yeah. Ooh,
if you block the aerial stab, you can spot dodge.
He had a message to send. Not even here yet. As Krebs really got.
If you ever block this, you just spot dodge and avoid the grab part. Then it won't grab you.
Just be awake after that one, sure.
Yeah, I mean, can you put both hands on the controller now?
Hello, Kusari. Going over set reviews. You could have footstool down right here. Oh, he was slow in the reaction. A Cole would have footstool down there and killed him for sure. I literally watched the match for Cole a few months ago, where literally every single stock, Akola did footstool downer at like 90 damage every time. He put him at like 110 or whatever. Like 3 times in a row against somebody.
Well, you can't do Anvil coming through.
I was trying to tell Leo, like, wow, like, Akola does this all the time, and all the Steves do this.
A bit of a strain coming on. The pressure is absolutely immense from MK Leo. The heat is blindingly scorching, brother.
Yep, definitely. Oh,
Leo baited him to roll in with his movement.
Strain coming on. The pressure is absolutely
Leo got near him enough to make him want to roll in.
Is blindingly scorching.
Right here? He's like, okay, just in case you move forward. Well, this isn't necessary to cover roll. It does cover roll, but also covers just approaching as well.
Oh, look at them. Little sidestep.
President, he should just up right there.
Leo is literally like getting into Krebs' head, and it's just game 1 at this point.
Find out.
Finally going to mine a bit on the side of Krebs, and he's just
risky
like
side B.
Again, pressing button to force Leo to make an option, and there
fire moves actually TNT has 24 HP, but fire moves have a 2.0 multiplier, so it's only about 12 HP against fire moves, but 24 HP against other moves.
Krebs just able to barely catch a diamond right there.
Oh, that's a good F smash. Probably worked out better than he expected.
That's not much considering how that game started.
Not bad at all. Krebs just able to barely catch a diamond.
This probably worked out even better than expected. I doubt he was planning to clank it, but still worked.
Diamond right there. Oh, what a call out.
Freakity way. Coach did catch a diamond to just...
Tried to push him, but he didn't push him fast enough. But at least he got away from the up smash. Of course, Krebs is going to expect that because he got pushed the last time. It's always good against Steve the first time, and they're always thinking about the next time because they're always going to come down and make material.
Drop a few seconds afterwards.
Okay, Leo is so efficient with these engages. Just not like... There's just barely... I mean, it sounds weird. There's barely any neutral. It's basically just evading Krebs' Looney Tunes, McDonald's play.
Yeah, that's another combo you could do.
Efficient with these engages.
Another thing you could do, there's something Leo does different than like a Akola.
Like, there's just barely... I mean, it sounds weird. There's barely any neutral.
In this situation,
evading Krebs.
It's actually not optimal for Leo to do what he does here. Leo doesn't have the correct Mithra habit here. So Akola's Aegis would do something better. Akola's Aegis would do a double jump bear into up B. which does the up B has the approximately 17 damage, which is the power of 2 aerials. So think of a double jump bair to up B as a value of 3. 3 aerials worth of value if we were to assign value to them. But this bair to up air, it has the value of 2. And of course, yeah, you keep advanced state, that's nice, but up B also keeps advanced state. Slightly less, but still worth it for the value 3 compared to 2. But Leo doesn't have that habit, so his habit is just to do the regular aerial instead of the double jump bair up B. So he always gets 1 less value when he does that. It's still good, it's just not as good as it could be.
Course.
It's hard to fight habits, though.
And then with 1 interaction,
sometimes habits, you're just a slave to your habit.
Really just the
this is what I mean about Leo always going to power and air dodge. I think you should frame trap more with Mithra, honestly.
It's basically just evading Crepsale's Looney Tunes.
So I mentioned how this could be. I already mentioned how this combo could have been better, but let's look at more.
Donald's play place obstacle course. Yeah. And then with 1 interaction, that's all.
Nair got the hit.
Needs.
I guess this is okay because
really,
it's whatever.
The epitome of Steve. It's making every hit count, and MK Leo.
I still think staying Mithra for the frame trap's better. I mean, you're not really gonna kill, even if the bear hit, you're not killing Steve at 70. Yeah, I don't know if you're killing anybody at 70 in that spot. Usually I spam bears after like 110.
The thing is, Crepsale is kind of used, I guess, to having the tools that
He's surprisingly heavy too. He's like an average weight, which is surprisingly heavy for how good he is. He's like Mario weight, or Mario quad weight, more or less.
In that specific match. He say, "Oh, you tried to use that tool because
Down
it's
with the
strong
up
one.
B.
Guess what? I knew you were going to do so, and I'm going to punish you." That was.
He really wanted the kill. Okay, so I would have just upbeat with Mithra, but somehow he got the kill anyway. Even though this is totally not guaranteed. Can't say too much because it worked.
Guess what? I knew you were going to do so, and I'm going to punish you.
So I would have just upbeat. The only reason this, like, Steve could have literally just mashed double jump away to the left, but for some reason Steve spot dodged on a platform. And because Steve spot dodged on the platform, and then just fell, then he died. I personally don't think that should have worked, but it did, so I can't say much.
Exactly what I mean here and there. Crepsale feeling confident in this confirmed.
That's the earliest. That's
Leo
by
was
far
like,
the
"No,
earliest.
friend,
I've never
look
ever
at that.
seen
I do
Pyre's
have
up tilt kill that early, but I guess being so high up with bad DI
Yes,
is a unique situation.
I saw Crepsale's tag. I'm not going to say anything about it.
That was cathartic. That's not just me, right? Like
usually up tilt kill is slightly earlier than Nair's
no
up
offense
tilt
but like,
on up airs.
Just watching,
Since you usually have to be on the ground for it to kill.
There's still hope. Yeah, no, still hope for humanity. As you're going to get into game 2, see who we're sticking with. Naturally, the Wario comes out. Crep always so happy to swap between them, and we can see something a little bit more traditional, shall I say?
Yes, a little bit more French.
So now he's going Wario against Aegis.
For now, a quick early phase from Mkaleo.
So this is another example of where double jump bair up B is more consistent. So this is whatever. Okay, so here. So instead of this up air, you would do a very fast double jump bair. Just a super quick double tap, double jump bair, and then you get an up B. Frame traps are good too, don't get me wrong.
Quick early.
And here, I don't agree with Leo just jumping and not fairing. There's one thing that Leo's habits aren't as good as it should be. With Mithra, he's not used to the idea of the frame trap as much. He's used to, like, just taking guesses and fear and stuff, but Mithra can literally just do Brawl Midnight with the frame traps. Like, you throw out the aerial, and if they air dodge, you still hit him again with another aerial. Leo doesn't abuse that about Mithra enough. Like, Leo could have literally just did a fair here, hit Wario before Wario can aerial, hit Wario before Wario could double jump, or get away with double jump more accurately, and still had enough time to punish the 10-frame landing lag of neutral air dodge or a 19-frame landing lag of directional air dodge. You literally just get the frame trap. And that's consistent because there's less guesswork involved.
Or
minimizing guesswork is pretty much always good.
Traditional, shall I say?
Yes, a little bit more French.
So, let's look at that again. This is okay. Not optimal, but it was still okay.
For now,
here he should have just did a fair. Full hop fair. As I just explained the reasons why a few seconds ago. Better frame traps, Leo should frame trap more.
Early phase from Mkaleo, bringing Crep to 50%.
Frame 2 jab, by the way. Pyre's is frame 3. Mithra's is frame 2. Mithra's is better for damage on stage. Pyre's is better for killing at the edge of the stage.
The classic grab into up.
Also, I don't think Leo realizes the hitbox of this. You see how far away he's spacing down tilt? Let's check this out.
Now, a quick early phase from Mkaleo,
I'm going to explain why this is not the best.
trying to go for the grab here, the classic grab into up.
See how he tries to hit the tip of the sword? I don't think Leo has studied hitboxes. I think he's just playing. There's a lot he does wrong. And here's why. Mithra's down tilt's different than Pyra's. It's lower at the beginning, which is the opposite of what it looks like. If you actually look at the sword, it goes from the upper left to bottom right. But here, it's bottom left to upper right. It's opposite of what you... It's the... instead of going this way, it goes the other way. The opposite version, the opposite X path. See how this is lower than this is... This one's the lowest. These two are the lowest, and then this and then that. Opposite of the sword. It's the same for F smash, too. See right here? It's lower right in front of Mithra. And then at the tip, it's not as low. Which is weird. Because if you look at Pyra, it's not like that. Also, Pyra's is worse for two-framing. Both of them are worse. In terms of how low they go. Pyra's F-Smash is by far the worst. In terms of reliability. Not to mention you get punished if you miss. See, it's a little different, but see how it's more balanced throughout the sword? It's still at probably at the lowest around here or here. These are both around the same. And the middle is kind of not as good. But Pyra, you see how Pyra is more balanced throughout the sword? Compared to Mithras, who's just blatantly better. Then there's the forward smash. Oops. The forward smash. I have to wait for the animation to finish on this website. So see, horror F smash is crazy. Like it goes here and then here, and it's a little higher here. I mean, I guess it's kind of similar. Well, actually, when I think about it, these two are at the edge are a little higher. These two at the edge are not as good, and then the beginning ones are lower. So yeah, it is the same with Pyra, I guess. I don't really recommend trying to two-frame with Pyras, though. But yeah, the tip of the sword for the most part, overall, but notably Mithra, is not as good. Down tilt's the one move where the tip doesn't matter as much. Because this part and this part are both the same lowness at their lowest points. More leniency up close, but not significantly. But yeah, just wanted to point that out so people understand the true game. And I studied these things because it's important to study. Especially in a game with when they're not bounce patching it anymore. They might never change it again. So it's good to know. That's why this sword, this tip right here, it wasn't even gonna hit. If you were closer, it could have. But that's also why I use Pyra Mithra's down airs, or Pyra's down tilt. Mithra's down tilt space is just not as good as people think. And that's why I wanted to go over this. And then, of course, dash dancing. You could get like a dash dance shield sometimes. They have a lot of good fighting habits, obviously.
Up throw upper, we're not connecting.
And the F tilts go from pretty high. It's almost hit.
And right now seems to be another 0 to death from the goat. Jesus. Never mind. There we are. Finally an opening for Crep Saleh.
I bet Crep Saleh used Wario more because of gluten. Or maybe it's coincidence. Oh, Leo's probably going to try to jab, but he might pick up the bike by accident. Never mind, he didn't. He grabbed the sword by accident.
Oh, that bike was just a little annoying for Leo.
Leo loves to jab lock if you don't tech, and people don't practice teching it, so a lot of people get hit.
But for now, damage has been done already. 99%. We're going to back onto Mithra here. Because we want to keep the speed. No, tech.
Missed the tech.
You're going to be, punished. Pretty good punish by Crep Saleh here.
Not bad.
Don't fall on Warriors up there.
Slightly cauterized the room.
He was falling pretty impatiently.
Did Crep Saleh as dash tech comes out the shoulder barge. Pirates here to play.
Sometimes Leo's like a little patient and disadvantaged. Like he totally could have just. He totally could have been more patient here.
We want to keep the speed.
This one was good by Crep Saleh because he knocked him over at like 50.
No,
missed tech.
And you're going to be,
because it's hard to react.
Pretty good punish by
here, Warrior's always going to up air here.
Not bad. Explosive opening from MKLeo. Slightly cauterized.
I guess this is a little weird. And here I would have waited to try to hit him with the up B. Could have totally hit him with the up B.
Say, did Crep Saleh as dash tech comes out the shoulder barge. Pirates here to play though.
Yeah, Pirates here to play again. Go back to
Pirates. Back in the toy box. Can do. Forward tilt coming
good
out. That was quite an
tilt.
aggressive option. Hard call out.
Good air. That was a good air dodge.
As
play again. Go back.
I didn't expect. That was a good air dodge.
Back in the toy box.
I was thinking he would try to go low with up B and then get punished for it.
Can do. Forward tilt coming out. That was quite an aggressive option. Hard call out.
Mithra can air dodge from pretty far away actually. The up B wouldn't have snapped from there. He would have had to like do the bounce or something.
So we can do with threatening a jump as if it doesn't connect.
Yeah, good tag and forth.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't agree with that one. I mean, Leo had a lot of time to attack, and obviously he's not going to second place from this attack.
Tiny legs, sorry, from the side of Krebsale, not going to be able to follow up.
There, he's trying to get the enemy to air dodge. He's trying to get Wario to air dodge, so he's doing jumps to make him be like, hey, I'm going to attack. You better air dodge this. But he's really trying to fish for the up tilt.
Good air dodge to avoid the up tilt. Jab, just 1.4%, and take the stage control. But now it's a 50-50. What are you going to do? Okay. Find out as avoiding the whole pack.
An up air is low landing lag, 4 or 8 frames depending on when you land. So that's why you do that a lot.
Yep, definitely right now next interaction will be enough. And there we are, catching a jump by Khalil. He's going to.
The reason up air can be good, it doesn't reach as far in front, but it has low landing lag.
Final word going to.
Well, I don't know about that down air.
Sorry, a big like comet here.
There, you call him off guard, Sabi mix up.
No close with no cigar yet.
The one bite comes out. Khalil surviving. Tries to condition it.
Yeah, and there, the uppy just doesn't go high enough. I would have personally went Pyro there.
Oh, nicely done. Forces MKLeo to go down and to the right into the waiting twister that is Krebsale.
Yeah, but I like that. Frame trap. Yeah. Get used to reacting to the frame trap.
Twister, as you say, did manage to even things out, but hey, we are still not out of the woods yet. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, lingering there.
Oh, not a good combo by Wario there.
On the side of Krebsale, so definitely
there, good. That was good. I like this. I like what Leo's doing fine with the up tilt to jab reaction. Like you react if you hit or not, which you can only do by getting used to offline.
Out of the woods yet. Oh, there we go. Wait, and we got the waft also already here on the side of Krebsale.
This it might not seem like much, but somebody who only plays online is not going to be used to that reaction.
Definitely some, I would say, a slight lead for the French player.
Ooh, interesting.
Wait,
you know what, Nico? I might just be inclined to agree. That combat mechanic on deck.
That was good. Might not notice it, but that was good for Leo to DI not to the platform. If Leo DI'd to the right, it would have been better combos for Wario, because Wario could flop up air, land on the platform, and then get better combos, potentially. You always want to not go to the platform and use low percent up throw combos. Pretty much any matchup, for the most part.
Empty hop.
Joker, for example.
Great defensive option, but Leo isn't like the newest player we got around, so he knew exactly what to expect from this Wario.
Not his first rodeo whatsoever. Frankly, not even his second, if I'm too
Quick grab throw. He just wants to force a ledge shot.
Oh, that was a terrible recovery.
Leo loves to scare people into air dodging. It wouldn't kill Leo, though.
Pressing your advantage to force option out of your opponent, and this is exactly what Leo did here.
Tried to tomahawk, but look, Leo didn't do a fast fall. Leo's making a fatal mistake by doing slow fall grab.
That was a terrible.
You should never do that, no matter what.
Talking about pressing your advantage to force option out of your opponent, and this is.
Oh, he did. Never mind. He did do a fast fall. He just didn't do it early enough.
Exactly what Leo did here.
That would have lost the slow fall early then.
No tag.
Yes, my friend. That was a terrible.
Krebsale does the same setup a lot. He does he always tries to forward air you at like 40%.
Talking about pressing your advantage to force option out of your opponent.
Krebsale abuses this.
This is exactly what Leo did.
Because he knows people miss the tech here.
No tech.
Earlier he did the forward air around 47%. This time he did it around 43%. If you notice it, it's something Krebsale's Wario does a lot, and when people fight against him, they should take note of this. That if they're around in the 40s, Krebsale is going to do that fair. So either avoid it or be ready to tech it. It's very hard to tech that on reaction at that percent. So Krebsale certainly knows that, so he spams it.
Yes! My friend, you need to pull the triggers if you want to survive against a Wario, but hey, 154%, that's your skill percent. There we are. Last stock scenario for both players.
This is what we're looking at right now. 0-0. This Wario doing a lot better. Fair.
Double up air is around the same damage. I wonder if it's more or less damage, actually.
That's your skill percent. There we are. Last stock
I think you should just do bear B.
Scenario for both players.
This is what we're looking at right now. 0.
I think what you should do here is turn around and just do bears.
Wario doing a lot better.
This is about the same. Actually, no. 2 up airs is worse than up B. Yeah, Leo should have just did down throw up B. But better would be down throw, turn around, react to DI, full hop bear. If he goes to the right, easy bear up B. If he goes straight up, you either bear up air or bear up B. Or just, yeah, either way, it's like this. It's good no matter what. You can also double jump bear up B if you're fast reaction or guess which
Faring a
wave.
lot stronger in this matchup, but Krebsale not out of the woods yet, smacked by his own bike.
Yeah.
Now MKLeo is pushing that advantage, sent up to the side.
And that's a combo if you hit him way up there in the air.
But it just keeps going. MKLeo is a force that you cannot overcome.
Bro, that force is literally like rolling over Krebsale at this point, 100%, and already Pura out to play.
Kind of space. Oh, he might die. Never mind.
Going for the confirming to the up, just ramp up more percent.
Oh, it doesn't have fart. Never mind.
Oh, going to roll.
So
oh, bad air dodge.
Are we going to go deep?
Get back onto
I think that was a bad air dodge. Leo's landing on him too much.
Parry. The shot will not find its target. Yes, he does manage to find its grab.
Ooh, there's no bike.
There's no bike.
That's not going to kill him.
early up
very
to survive
lucky.
up to the down there.
That was so bad.
Yep.
Leo played that
But he
stock
just keeps
terribly.
going. MK
Leo played terribly after the rest of that
force
match.
that you cannot overcome.
Bro, that force is literally like rolling over the Krebs Saleh at this point.
That almost killed him though. That almost killed, but he missed.
And already Pura out to play.
It was all fine until here. Now Leo doesn't shield.
Finally,
Takes a big
Krebs Saleh
combo.
can-
All that from just not shielding.
Express is just a bit going for the confirm into the up. It's just
This was fine because Wario could block this and double jump fair, but most people don't.
1%. Another up. Oh!
So Leo got hit here, and I know why he did this, but if anything, it'd probably be better to go like down left, like this angle, like almost straight down but slightly down left. But going like this, that's gonna get you frame trapped by everyone. Even if you land, it's 19 frames low anyway.
So hard to find a kill
Wait.
here. Are we gonna go deep?
This one's fun. This was fine recovery. But landing here, I don't know. Wario's always, even if Wario up aired, Wario's up air will just destroy you. It's better if you're gonna ledge jump, just go back to center. Don't try to land on him here. That's so greedy and impatient.
Because Krebs Saleh, we just let
This is
him
fine, I guess. There, he doesn't hold shield. He could have just held shield here and been
Go for
fine.
it.
Oh, never mind. I'm surprised he missed. What the heck? How'd that bear miss?
parry. The
Get a
shot
grab.
will not find its target.
Forward
Yeah.
throw. Goes pyro, tries to get an early kill.
Grab.
This is fine.
Ooh, there's no bike.
Oh, the person going for fair.
No bike.
Oh, he's gonna go low.
Leo thought he had time to down her, but Leo thought he had time to down her, but he was terribly mistaken. This is a huge error, judgment error. He thought he could down her, but he was not even close to correct.
Very,
up
very
to
lucky.
survive.
And then this was such a bad side beat. Oh my god. Would it at least make it harder by going lower in space or something? I don't know. I mean, you're kind of screwed here anyway.
The down there.
But this is probably the worst thing you could have done.
This be it?
Yeah.
There it is.
Leo trying to like mix up the timings on this side to try
Yeah, I
to
don't
go
like
early
that.
on the stage. We're talking about Wario. He has good air drift, he has good movement speed, and he's quite strong.
Any
So
set's going on? I'll check after this
enough
set.
time he can just position himself and go for the back end kill. Good job here by Krebs Saleh, evening things out against the GOAT from Luminous Game.
Let's see what else
Nicely
there is.
done, nicely done indeed. We've got a set on our hands. Nika, I think.
Some good job. He did fall into Waft and did fall here into kind of
Alright, back to Steve. I wonder why he went Steve after winning with Wario. Maybe it's because it was a close game. Maybe he's thinking he should have won with Steve. He's probably thinking, man, he should have won with Steve or something. I don't know. And with Wario game being so close, maybe Krebs might have thought he was. Maybe he got lucky. I don't know. Maybe just like Steve in town.
Where Krebs Saleh could react and just take the lead. Why do we have Steve again?
He always does this. He always wins a game on one. So like this is his thing. Like he'll start with Wario and then swap to Steve.
Where Krebs Saleh could
Alright. I mean, I get it. I understand why. I mean, kinda.
just take the lead. Why do we have Steve again?
Simple
He
combos.
always does this. He always wins a game on one. So like this is his thing. Like he'll
I like the optimal stuff, but it's good enough.
Or start with Steve and swap to Wario. And
Could have up it a little sooner there. Down throw ups. Oh yeah, okay. You could have down throw up smash.
So like this is his thing.
I think he hesitated because he didn't think he'd. I don't think he was confident on his reaction, so he waited.
Wario and then swap to Steve.
F smash kills sooner, but up smash is guaranteed.
First game, but wins on the second.
I think I get it. No, I get it. Looking at this again, I'm not sure up smash would kill because the ceiling's so high, and I'm not even sure if that would true combo or not. I mean, I think it would if you buffered it, but not if you're trying to wait to hit confirm.
Swap back to the first character he lost on. Do you ever get that feeling of deja vu? Bro, any danger of this man?
When
like,
are you going to learn from your mistakes?
My goodness. It's fascinating to see, but hey, I guess don't count him out yet. Look, he's cooking something.
Oh, the platform messed it up.
What is it then? I don't know.
That was a good bear B.
Pork chops. It's all I've got. Like, I can't even
F tilt fair
come up
to
with wordplay for
reposition.
this. It's just staggering how
Leo-
quickly MKLA deletes these stuff.
This is actually good versus Steve because Leo sometimes waits for people to roll in a lot,
It's all I've got.
which is good here.
Like, I can't even come up with wordplay for this.
Like he's looking for roll, I think, or some punish.
Just
But then the moment he does roll it, he waited too long.
staggering. How quickly MKLA deletes these stuff.
It's like he
How
wants to
hard
wait
comes
and
swinging
roll,
out of
but
the
he
gate.
does.
No, I do agree. It smells quite.
Ooh, that was a great reaction. I didn't even.
Burning,
Yeah,
right?
actually I have seen that. You could have
like
upbeat there
quite
though.
burnt at this point. There we go. Nothing after this update. It's fortunate. Naha again.
Down tilt, I don't use down tilt enough. I rarely ever use it. Down tilt into full out neutral B.
Leo just sending a message to Crep. What the hell are you on with that?
Surprised all those down tilts missed.
Seriously, yeah, I'd get that out of my sight. Be gone.
No pickaxe too, so it's just like...
Yeah, this is why you
hands.
just
Time
like
to go
just
for
go
the
Mithra until they're
fisticuffs.
gonna die.
What the hell is
I
he
don't
doing?
really agree with going Pyro when they're not gonna die.
Trying to go for
Mithra is just
Alright,
a lot
go for
better
the
than
die, give
neutral.
me.
Just by being Mithra, just by existing as Mithra, moves like Mithra's side B, which is obviously very risky and you shouldn't use it often, or dash attack, which you don't have to use, but the threat of the thing is you could use it. Like if Steve is mining and you do dash attack, then you win. But as Pyra, you could just like stay far. You could just Pyra doesn't have a fast enough burst option. You could be closer to Pyra and still react to her offline. Mithra, though, she has a bigger unreactable burst range. So just by being Mithra, even if you don't do anything, just by existing nearby them as Mithra, they're threatened by what could have happened. So just existing as Mithra nearby, they can't just mine endlessly.
Forgive me, Crepsello.
And they can't just look at your character and react. Jeff, I'm not commenting on that.
No,
Leo and Shuton, especially Shuton. Shuton does it the most of everyone, does Tomahawk down tilt to try to kill. Instead of doing Tomahawk grab, just land grab, he does land down tilt as a mix-up.
For real, bro. He's still not out of the woods. Look at that.
It's a good mix-up.
And Leo feels so confident playing with Pyra.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him.
That was a good
right there,
avoid.
No, for real, bro. He's still not out of the woods. Look at that.
Being Pyra at these percents is good, because then moves will kill.
Leo's
I don't agree with it like 90%, though.
feels so confident he's going to keep playing with Pyra.
Tomahawk grab, misses, dashes away, barely avoids.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame
It's a
it right there.
Kill
Just
for
dash
it.
attack
The
coming
fact that Steve almost lived is kind of sad.
through, calling out that grab as... Yeah, that's not...
And then you break the item, of course.
That crafting table with a multi-hit of the down smash.
Roll up tilts,
Right.
easy 50.
Bit of a string coming out, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Easy 50, and of course it does 50. That's so funny.
I'm Steve Tax, we've all paid it, we've all been there. No tax evasion here, fellas, alright? As well, sent off to the side. MK Leo, so confident in the lead.
50% with wood pickaxes. Just want to note that's just wood, like the basic, like the worst material he could get. It still managed to put like 50%.
I know, it's
anyway,
absolutely
it's
wild.
way too late.
Even though the commentators are saying that, wood is actually some of the best for combos. I think wood does the most damage actually, because you can hit him so many times without it tumbling.
Complain, I guess, about his character, but let's move on. 54% on the side of Crepsale on his last stock.
Leo's trying to roll to get foresight, probably.
Could actually manage to pull out one stock here on Nicholas.
Had him a puppy, didn't work.
Backer coming through, diamond on deck there. Ooh.
And now he's expecting it. That was a bait.
Oh!
He threatened that he could get diamonds, so he knew Leo had to approach.
Cancelled into the anvil. Good bait, mate.
And he got the diamond.
Yeah, it's a good bait.
No hate.
Wait.
Whoa.
That's good. I like that. I like that frame trap. Although it was pretty obvious he was going to air dodge.
Ooh.
That's a situation where you go Pyra.
Oh, cancelled into the anvil. Good bait,
If he just went transform Pyra and fair.
8 out of 8. No hate.
If Leo had just done jump back, transform the Pyra and fair, he might have got the kill there. You could have literally transformed into Pyra and just killed him. Pyra will easily kill from this spot with forward air or downer. Yeah, Pyra's forward air will easily kill at the edge of town. The one time for Leo to frame trap. And yeah, he gets the frame trap, but obviously Steve's gonna air dodge there because he doesn't want to die. And yeah, it's nice, you get like 22 damage or whatever. But that's not better than that's the one situation where going Pyra is probably better.
Oh, cancelled into the
Everyone be doing that air dodge there.
Good bait, mate.
And he got the diamond.
8 out of 8.
Fair.
Wait.
Go fucking Pyra. In other situations, you do this frame trap. Not this one.
I like what he was trying.
So, is diamond going to be enough to bring him a comeback? That's a question.
I mean, frankly, I don't think we found many kills off of the back of like these normals, so I don't know if diamond's going to help that much unless we can find some kind of F smash. But the juggle scenario just too strong.
Good ending.
Leo. Get that, Steve.
Solid play.
Back in the freezer.
No iron, so no anvil to just help you recover.
Solid play overall.
Checkmate scenario for Crepsale. Mkalo 2-1. Are we going to pull out the Wario again, or we're going to confirm with that Christie?
I mean, it's Crepsale. It's probably going to be It's probably going to be Luigi, mate. Like, surely.
Confident about this one, Mr. Stark. I think the question is if he got the character selection or not. Let me explain. If he is the second one, I mean, if he loses, he's the second one to pick his character, right?
Right.
So he knows he's going to be facing a pyramid threat, so he can go back.
Oh, thank you for the sub.
Onto, Wario.
Thank you.
So
Oh yeah, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube
afterwards,
and Twitch. I'm gonna be doing both moving forward. Make sure to subscribe to my YouTube and Twitch. I'm doing both moving forward.
I'm so sorry. Yes, you've actually just.
Which is more important, but both important.
All
right, rematch: Wario versus Aegis.
Yes, Krepsele has done this before. I think he did it against Spargo.
Oh yeah, King of his last week,
where he tried to predict Spargo character swapping. So Spargo went plant into his gluttony. Into his
gluttony. Spargo went to plant. Spargo went to plant into his gluttony. That's really funny.
King of his last week,
where he tried to predict Spargo character swapping. So Spargo went plant into his gluttony.
Spargo went to plant into his gluttony. Spargo went to plant into his gluttony.
Into his Wario. After the first game, he predicted that Spargo was going to swap.
Notice how he DIs not to the platform, but to center stage. I think that's on purpose. If you DI to the platform, Wario can get a full hop up air, land on platform, do another hit. But if you DI to center, you get your one up air and it's over. And if Leo's smart here, he'll go to the side and land. But if he's dumb, he'll try to land on Wario.
It's a clap.
Okay, good. Leo is smart this time.
So he went to steal.
Or the opposite way around, yes.
Yeah,
oh yeah, I forgot I could max screen
he
this.
Expected MK
Not a huge difference, but something.
Did that Spargo was going to swap to Cloud, so
he went.
Baited out the grab and got a punish off it. That was good.
Or the opposite way around, yes.
Yeah, you got
so that's what Krepsele was doing. He expected MK to swap to Joker, thinking he was going to swap. Instead, stuck with Pyramithra.
Surprised he didn't just fair to shield. Leo always misses that tech at 47.
Got punished for it. That's why. It wasn't ego. It was strategy. It was just bad strategy. You'll learn it here first, folks.
Oh, the bike saved. The bike helped the stall.
Let's get back onto the game.
That was a good frame trap. Remember, air dots have 10 frames landing lag.
It was just bad strategy. You'll learn it here first, folks.
So after all,
right here. 10 frame landing lag. I don't know if this one. I think he jumped here.
So get back onto the game. Just like before, quickly.
I could have shielded that.
And this is nice, man. I was
that fair was designed to cover jump.
Able to explain because MK didn't end the game in 20 seconds.
I mean, he did manage to pull out 140%.
Moving away, trying to
so that's
get
not
a
bad
roll.
At all, if I may say. Good read on the
no
roll,
fart, but you get 15 damage from up B is pretty good.
So only a few up tilted to up B.
Not quite yet. Got to pay attention in this match state. We are pretty much locked into this Wario on that point.
It's actually pretty hard to get kills here if you play safe.
Oh, there's the foresight.
Like if you just shield a lot and play safe, it's hard for Pyramithra to kill you.
No
I'm surprised he just DI'd down and didn't tech. That was like the worst thing you could have done.
Point as the
Mithra loves to forward throw dash to forward throw kill.
Oh, there's the foresight.
But nothing afterwards.
It was good on Leo. I mean, that was the goal.
Yeah.
But missing tech is the worst you could do.
No tech.
Maybe he thought he could jump.
Punished immediately. Not too bad. Looking at the credit for Krepsele, can definitely find a kill here very easily as reads the tech.
Obvious up here shield.
A few more percent.
Good combo.
Here for the back end would have been enough to connect and maybe get a kill because the
jump away, so no bear combo.
We shall see if we can find another opportunity like this one. Spoiler alert, it's going to be difficult.
Thank you for clarifying, Nico.
Yeah, I never up B.
You can see
Warriors up B is really strong. Like really good overall.
Yeah, definitely good tech. No tech this time around, just another onto the ledge.
Leo likes to dash dance a lot on the ledge stand area.
Leo is still chipping up some damage left and right. There we are already at 55 on the second stock of Krepsele. Maybe his last.
Oh, I tried to get him, but didn't work out. A dash attack, I think cut. I think a dash attack covered 3 to 4 options.
Chipping up some damage left and right. There we are already at 55.
Weak hit the way.
Maybe his last game here.
Yeah, yeah. This was designed to cover missed tech in place, but if you do it like this, it also covers tech away. So you're actually hitting 3 to 4 options, but hard hitting missed tech in place, which, as you saw, was at I think it was the 47% again. Wait, I went back too far.
It's less about where he can engage from. Maybe he's pulling out.
Game here.
No, never mind. Oh wait, that was weird. Is 140? Holy shit, Warrior's fair is broken. I can't believe that was a weak hit. He could have just not reacted.
Leo is still chipping up some damage left and right. There we are already at 55 on the second stock of Krepsele. Maybe his last game.
I'm surprised. I know it's the weak hit, but I only did 4 damage. I'm surprised that 136 hit so lightly.
USG Festival.
Yeah, do keep an eye on Crep Soleil's positioning on stage. It's less about where he can engage from. The spacing he's pulling out is basically trying to counteract Mithra's engagement.
Leo told me I don't down tilt enough. He loves to down tilt. Leo and Shutan love to down tilt kill with Pyro.
Create an immediate burst option.
Is it working? That's my question for you.
Oh, I didn't like that time.
Leo's owning him this game.
And now this is looking dangerously close to getting out of hand.
Leo goes to roll distance more than most players.
Attack in, and this time around, Crep wasn't ready for it, so still triple stuck on the side of Leo. That's just enough rage for him.
Spacing.
To push Crep onto his last.
Could have up-beat a shield. Nope. This is the one thing I do better than other Prime is I up-beat a shield whenever it's a guaranteed hit.
There just seems like no hope for Crep.
Oh, messed up. You should have dashed more to the right.
That little fly with this up air. Is it going to be enough to just announce a comeback? We got a waft, so we could definitely pull something. Just need to be wary of all the options of Big Khalil. And this is how it begins.
Let's find out. Oh, does get a grab.
Oh, and this is going to hurt. There we
combo.
are. So we could definitely pull something. Just need to be wary of all the options of Big Khalil. This is how it begins.
Let's find out. Oh, does get a grab.
Oh, and this is going to hurt.
That was a good
there
combo.
we
That was
are.
really optimal.
4%. This is the last stock. Crep Saleh, please be wary of any percent you can avoid.
It's tough.
Leo looks for ledge roll more than most players.
It's not impossible though with that waft. You're entirely right, but
there's no double jump, so obviously going to go low.
And you dash sense there.
Got to stem the
that avoids if they
it's
try to retaliate right away.
Though with that waft, you're entirely right, but
there's no double jump, so obviously going.
Leo likes to like dash away after missing a move. So if they do like delayed ledge stand, you're in a good spot for shield grabbing, but you can still react to. You avoid instant get up attack. You avoid instant ledge shot fair. You may or may not hit roll, and you punish delayed neutral get up, and you can still shield hop up air if they ledge jump. Not guaranteed, but can work a lot.
Low. It's tough.
So that's why he does that.
Got to stem the bleeding. It's not impossible though with that waft. You're entirely right, but
there's no double jump, so obviously going to go low. F throw, up throw, interesting.
That's the only way you get a true combo, by up throwing there. So Leo has the lead, so he goes for consistency.
Still doable, but Might is not looking good for Crep Saleh.
By coming out, air dodge in. There's the extension on the hitbox.
Yeah, it's getting damage at this point.
Foresight, will punish.
Okay.
Okay.
Not be
oh, really?
Oh, he had to gamble. Warrior had to gamble, so he had to wait for air dodge to get. He needed something big.
By coming out, air dodge in. There's the extension on the hitbox. Foresight.
In hindsight, Leo should just take the aerials.
Okay.
Okay.
He feels like he had to make a risk.
Oh, reads the drift.
That's the only chance.
There we go. This is exactly what he expected from Kaleo in a few games ago, but this time on. Ah. Oh wait.
I didn't kill.
Got one more. Reads the drift.
There
F smash is
this
weak.
is exactly
Holy shit.
What he expected from Kaleo in a few games ago, but.
Okay, that F smash didn't kill. 137. 154 after hit. What a weak F smash. Holy shit.
Oh wait, never mind.
He's got one more in him, Nico.
Stand down. Someone in the crowd already stood up and like, stand it down.
Sit down, buddy. Take your seat.
All right, pyramid right.
I think he should have. Leo should have just did some pummels
He's got
there.
one more in him, Nico.
Stand down.
Like he could have got multiple pummels.
Like, stand it down.
Sit down, buddy.
The quick back throw, it didn't really have any value. I'm like, them missing DI doesn't matter. I disagree. Like, you should have totally just grabbed them and punched them a bunch of times. It's a bunch of free damage. It would have been like 8 more damage for free.
Right, pyramid right.
School is now in session.
No way. We get back.
Why did that kill?
Avoid it. We get back on
Or
the
it's too
stage.
heavy.
We are already burning the spot. The air dodge, sorry, 175%.
Again, there's no value to throwing right away. There's value if you're like Joker, and you want to get them with like a quick down throw at low damage or up throw at low damage to get a frame trap or combo. But at 180, there's no value to the quick throw here.
Then
you should be punching a lot.
180 now. That's a very big boy, but is it going to be enough? No, he's dying from this one, yeah, for sure.
Angles the bite.
I use
down.
narrow
That's
drift
what I'm
back
taking
more
out. He's not happy
than
with that one. He's
Leo.
frustrated,
Sometimes that'll
but he's
kill
feeling
at
good.
the high damage, like 150 plus. I'll do that more. I think there's some other tournaments going on. Let me check what else is on. Wait, let me just see the Smash Ultimate. Let's see what's going on. Anyone want to watch that? Let me see this.
That's 100% versus Ryu. Yeah, Loaf jab.
That's why it's one set.
Sure you can. Oh man, what a consistent and strong kill confirm that is.
Yeah, as a player at those high percents, when Loaf gets a grab, he likes to keep you close. Often he'll opt to not throw and just let the grab release, or he'll do that down throw to keep his opponent close and just barely off stage.
I shouldn't
to
have
keep them
music on
guessing, to
here.
not give them a lot of space to fully set up their recovery. And that's exactly why he likes to do that. Flipping a little bit.
Oh, and there comes the
A lot of Warriors.
Wondering if Loaf was going to save it potentially for the last stock, but
Warrior
it seems
here.
like he felt that it was
Obviously
best to
Gluteny.
use it right now, and even if the
Crep
stocks
Soleil.
he still had the chance. Yeah, it still has a mountain to climb here. 69% may not seem like a lot,
We
but
pro
for
realizing
Ryu,
Warrior is good.
that is a scary, scary
Being that
percent. He's
heavy
already
and
at
out of
100
shield
now
being
again.
so good is so
with
useful.
Loaf, both generally and throughout today, we've seen he hasn't been one to hold on.
Every
to
Ken
lock.
Ryu
He
does
likes to just
that.
let it rip whenever he can, and he lets himself float a little bit too low off stage.
Is there any interesting
and he
characters in
loses
these
the
top 8?
stock
What's the top 8
unceremoniously
characters?
here at the end of game 1?
So Icon is going to take that game 1. Looked pretty dominant, honestly. It really didn't seem like Loaf had a whole lot of answers to just the combos and the way and the positions that Icon was putting him in.
Yeah, Icon just came through with a high level of consistency. Loaf had a few big swing moments. He had a couple nice edge guards, corner pressure situations, but in general, it was just Icon walking him down and finding the answers, as he tends to do so often.
Okay, here we go. Game 2, running it back stage-wise, running it back character-wise. You're not going to see a whole lot of counter picks in this set. Once again, just like the last set, these two are just going to stick it out with who they're playing and where they're playing. It's going to come down to who can adapt to the other player faster.
Yeah, these are just two guys.
Oh, he almost ended his career right there.
These are just two guys planting their feet in the middle of the ring and throwing haymakers. They're not dodging, they're not backing up. They're just running into each other like a head-on collision. And right now in this game so far, it's Icon on the winning end of that. As he finds the connection, goes for a focus attack, probably to catch an air dodge or something, but couldn't quite get it done. The second opening is going to take the stock.
I just want to see who's in this turn real quick.
It is just so hard to hold your stock against Ryu, and especially against a player as good as Icon, who's just
Get back.
very, very aware of, you know, what percent you're at, what confirms are going to work at those percents, or what reads to go for in that situation.
You see just playing at a distance right now. Icon, the grounded footsies. These two players are keeping each other on a tether. They're staying so close to each other, but not so close that they're in each other's burst range. It's just a beautiful understanding of where the other player is capable of, what their range is, and both players have such a good understanding of where their opponents want to be at any given time.
Oh, don't neutral get up into that!
Icon, what are we doing? Just charges the F smash fully, and Loaf maybe just trying to like call his bluff, say, I don't think you can get this timing, but it doesn't work out in Loaf's favor.
That wasn't just a read. He like skipped all the way to the end of the book for that one.
Yeah, Loaf just tried to call his bluff and just did not go for it. Did not work out as Loaf remains hungry, taking bites at Icon right now, looking to take a stock in any way he can, but Icon stays strong, too much to stomach.
Are we going to see a down air here? What's he going to look for off the ledge? Oh, he's going to kill him with the bike! Not expecting. He wasn't expecting that to hit him on the platform, but yeah, you got to be aware of that. So Loaf going to get a little bit of a cheesy stock right there, but you know what? We love cheesy stocks. We're playing Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, popped a wheelie and popped your stock. Loaf continues to move forward, and with Waft on deck, you never really know what Wario can do here, as focus attack is a great way to get yourself back on the ground, but it won't get you out of disadvantage. Loaf is beckoning. That up tilt was scary.
Oh, you know he wants to let it rip. He's got him on the platform. He's going to eat him.
He's going to eat him up. He's taking bites. He's spitting him out. He's picking him up. He's laying him down.
All of a sudden,
Icon stuck in the corner. The back air doesn't connect as more damage gets put onto Loaf. And the game gets harder and harder, but the moment this stock goes off the board, Loaf is well within it.
And you get the feeling that even though the stocks say that Icon is in the lead, Icon feels like he can hit a Shoryuken out of Nair.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, it feels like you can do that nice and quick. And that was a moment where, as you were about to say, it wasn't super confident for Icon, despite winning by 2 full stocks. If that first stock went off the board, you saw Loaf holding onto that waft, you knew what he's thinking. Everybody in the room knew what he was thinking, but that doesn't always stop him from acting on what he's thinking about, you know?
No, yeah, I mean, you could tell, like I was about to say, before the end of that game, Loaf was really starting to turn up at the end of that game too. He looked much more confident. He was getting those combos going, the up tilts, the up airs, was catching him on the platforms. Really liked what we saw out of Loaf in the end of that game too. Let's see if he can carry that over to game 3 and maybe start to swing this set a little bit more in his favor.
Yeah, picking up on the momentum a little bit. It's just going to be a matter of taking these stocks a little bit sooner. You see Loaf's brother, Lucky, in the background. These two are always cheering each other on. So wholesome, man. Just two like you love seeing that supportive relationship from the two of them. They're always showing out for each other. And this is a spot where Loaf is going to need that support more than ever. Winner's bracket standing on the line as Loaf right now is down 2-0, but an early opening gets a lot of damage onto Icon, a clean little 69%.
Nice. And man, and we actually did decide to switch it up stage-wise. We have gone to small battlefield, as I have affectionately called it before. It's PS2 Lite.
Yeah, PS2 Lite.
Diet PS2, whatever you want to call it. It's one of those
S2, you know what I'm saying?
S2, indeed.
Now Loaf working his way down from the platform, trying to capitalize on that early lead that he got. Icon is a player that makes that very difficult to do. It's really tough to snowball against Icon. He's really good at answering back and trading and catching out a read. As we see the focus attack threatening Loaf, saying, don't get too close to me in the corner right now.
I like the start that we're seeing right now from Loaf, though. This looks like a much more confident player. Oh, good decision right there to drop that shield. You don't want your shield breaking right there. Oh, but he's going to take him off the top. We have seen Icon do that through doubles and through singles time and time again. So good at getting those up air ladders and then canceling that up air into Shoryuken off the top.
Yeah, that right there, we saw back-to-back the two things that Icon has been trying to hit all weekend. One that he doesn't hit a lot and one that he hits every time. The collarbone breaker on shield in the corner typically gets avoided, as Loaf just did, and the up air and the up B is just the bread and butter.
Once again, Loaf is already in the corner, only at 14%. He's got Ryu at 142. Let's see if he can find one of those setups. He gets the down tilt, but not able to find that dash attack finisher. Instead going for a forward air.
Icon right now.
There comes the dash attack, that shoulder bash that people were so happy to see come back to this game after he lost that shoulder bash move in the previous game.
Yeah, it's a really strong option to take these stocks, especially when you don't have Waft at your disposal, that down tilt and the dash attack. One of Wario's more consistent kill setups, as despite losing the stock early, Icon looks to be pretty poised to take this game in 30 fashion. We could have a few swift sets up in this first set of top 8, and Icon just looking to make it even faster, the up B off the top.
Yeah, Icon just really making this character look like just the biggest threats to your stock that this game can possibly produce. He is just so consistent with finding those up air setups. We're gonna get the waft, but he goes the wrong way.
And that's an issue that Loaf runs into almost more often than not, it seems. He had the same thing happen earlier on in bracket where the waft just sent the wrong way and his opponent lived to fight another day, as Icon is doing just that. Off to the corner, all the way down, but he's able to get back on stage, and that's what I was talking about. That fire takes backstage, or you contest it, and you wind up on platform, but you don't quite lose your stock.
He's alive at 88%, but how much longer until he's not alive? He's gonna find that down tilt dash attack, still not quite taking it, even at 141%.
Wow, and that was, Icon did just about everything he could have done in disadvantage there. He had great DI, he mixed up the focus attack, he found every timing pause and mix-up that he could have found, but Loaf's option coverage was just too solid. The up B took it off the left side.
Now we gotta see if Loaf is able to make this comeback. Does not have Waft online though, as he did use it earlier, and it's gonna take a while for that Waft to charge back up. I'm not sure if playing for that is going to be the right move, so it's gonna come down to what are his other kill options. Can he rack up the damage? He is at 122%, and he's going to lose the stock there. Icon just too strong, takes it with that 3-0.
Icon was looking absolutely dominant there, as he's playing, I mentioned earlier, just about as good as he could possibly be playing. He has cemented himself a spot in winners finals. Icon is looking as good as can be, as he is soon to face up against the winner of our next set in Lima versus Free K Flock. But first, we have some replays for you.
Yeah, and here was that first stock, the last stock I mean in the first game, just not able to get. That was just that was a soul read right there, that forward smash. And I love the bike killing on the platform right there. That was just crazy.
To me, that forward smash was a nerves check. That was, I'm going to charge this up, and I'm going to see if you can be smart about it. I'm going to see what you can do. And the answer was no. Loaf just did not have the composure to get around that and find a good punish. He neutral get ups right into it, and eventually he's going to get hit by it. And now Before we move into this next set, it's going to be Lima and Free K Flock. We're going to cut to some ads. We got to keep the lights on here. And we
eating
have
some food real
a little
quick.
something to say about Collision 2025.
Absolutely. We talked about it a little bit before, but hey, we're going to talk about it again because this is a big-time event. It's big, it's back, and it's bigger and better than ever. The Tri-State Region's premier Smash Bros. Tournament. It's going to be August 22nd through the 24th of this year. We're going to have all of your favorite platform fighting games. We're going to have Melee, we're going to have Ultimate, and we're going to have Rivals of Aether 2, which is quickly becoming one of my favorite games to play nowadays. And we're going to have this at the Meadowlands Expo Center. And there's going to be a lot of top talent that you're going to want to see. We've got, this is a big list, we've got Hungrybox, Spargo, J-Mook, MK Leo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Tweak, Kodorid, Sonics, and many, many more. You don't want to miss this one. So early bird registration actually begins right now. So go sign up, guys. Lock in your discounted hotel rate at startgg/collision.
Yeah, keep yourself up to date at all of those socials on screen. Collision Series TV on Twitch, you know it, you love it. But do be sure to follow them on Twitter. Stay up to date. Know everything there is to know.
Also, we do have that QR code in the corner. If you want to register, you're on your phone. Go scan that QR code. Take you right to the registration page.
Check it out. It's a great event as always. One of the most seasoned tournaments you'll see. We've seen some great sets throughout the history of Smash in general, but Smash Ultimate. Collision's just been a mainstay. It's been one of those tournaments that you always have to tune into.
Absolutely. I am so excited to watch it, potentially go to it if I'm able to clear my schedule for it, but super, super looking forward to it.
Yeah, if you're able to get yourself out to New Jersey, that is the place to be. One of my favorite Smash Ultimate sets of all time. One of my favorite Smash Ultimate runs of all time happened at a Collision. I'm sure you're familiar with the SkyJ run that took
that
place
was a good one
at Collision some years ago. And Collision is just always a place that's rife with storylines and that type of thing. For example, Tweak showing up to this tournament is something that wasn't too expected. People thought that he was maybe retiring, but Tweak heading out to Collision, a Tweak win in New Jersey for his last tournament would just be so exciting.
Oh, I would love to see that.
And before we move on, we are also going to throw it to the top 8 bracket, give you guys some context, see what else is going on right now. We've seen the sets on stream so far. Soul over Ice Knight, Louis Money over Atata, Icon versus Loaf. Hasn't been a lot of parity. We've had a lot of really close sets, a lot of barn burners so far in top 32. But top 8, it's just been a lot of cut and dry cases.
Who's K-Flock use?
Soul could be something different. We have Icon waiting for the winner of the set that you're about to watch in Winners Finals, and Louis Money is a shark in the water.
The Firebolt Smash. Yeah, if you could do Factor, guys, that would help me a lot.
We're going to be seeing Lima versus.
If you guys want some to help me out, here's my link and code for Factor.
Zelda. Now, Zelda is one of those weird
Make sure to do that.
You really got to know the matchup.
I'll give you free coaching if you do it.
That Zelda not necessarily.
I'll give you guys free coaching if you do it. So I'm posting a link in YouTube chat and Twitch chat.
Definitely a matchup check.
USA only, new users only. You could also just book coaching normally on Metafy.
Yeah, and
Want to check out my Metafy link? Just type !my coaching.
People that are very, very familiar with the Zelda matchup.
Stuff
For
here.
example,
You can
Ice
see
Knight
the people vouch for me, my
lost a set
sessions.
to Free K Flock, and Ice Knight has a
Type
lifetime
/
set record
sessions if
against
you want
Zelda
to see the
of
sessions
like
you could buy.
20-5.
I do coaching
or something
full
like
time.
that. He is super favored against all of the
I've done like 3,000
Chicago
sessions
Zeldas
at this
that he
point.
runs into. But Free K Flock today has just
Quite
been
good at
different.
it.
His big thing that he's been doing that I see
0 to none?
that he
Oh.
does that's so strong and so hard
Yeah,
for
I know
other
0 to
Zeldas
none.
match is his ability to anti-air and land these lightning kicks and land these up airs with consistency is fascinating. I've never seen a Zelda land up airs like Free K Flock does it. And Lima is a player that likes to spend a lot of the time in the air. He likes to try and dance around you, and Free K Flock makes that really, really difficult.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what this set is going to bring us. So here we
see
go. PS2 once again.
These two players are going to be settling in. We saw Lima earlier play one of the more dominant sets I've ever seen in my life. If you saw Lima versus
1 sec, I have to get my
Skeleton,
food.
he really made that matchup look -3 for Kazuya. It looked really tough. Lima was just as comfortable as possible. Despite the 3-1, that's a set that you really have to watch to understand the magnitude of Lima's dominance in that set. But Free K Flock is going to sit down. Earlier on, when Lima played Skeleton, it looked like he was dominating because of his experience, because of how many times he's run into Kazuya, and how much he's studied every specific interaction. But I wonder if he has a similar level of experience and comfort against Zelda, or if it even matters, or if he's just going to come in and kind of better player this matchup.
Yeah, that's really what it's going to come down to. But yeah, that's all those things you described. It's why I'm super excited to watch this matchup. I have been watching Free K Flox run through the rest of the tournament. Saw some of the other sets that he has played as well. I saw the set yesterday that he played versus Winter Shorts, who that was a pretty good set as well. Really enjoyed watching that one. Just really enjoyed watching like what Free K Flox brings to like the character of Zelda.
Yeah, he does quite a few things different. He has a way of taking early stocks, does Free K Flox, and that can be very useful here against the rather light Bayonetta. So that's going to be a thing of, can Lima dance around Free K Flox early stock taking options?
And here we go, we're already going to get that down throw. And the up smash is going to continue to catch Bayo even after the bat within air dodge.
There's consistent stuff. It lasts for a long time. It's going to be hard to fully connect. And now running in is Free K Flox and putting on even more damage, putting Lima in the corner and putting the pressure on. Nothing's looking easy for Lima right now.
Yeah, it seems to just be like, Lima just seems to be struggling to know like exactly where his openings are right off the bat. Now Lima is an extremely strong player, and I'm sure he's going to be finding what those openings are as the set continues. But right now, even though the percent is only 69%, it just feels like K Flox in complete control.
Yeah, he's just sitting in the corner, hasn't been touched yet.
Yeah.
He's just catching all of Lima's approaches. When Lima's forced to approach, Zelda excels at catching approaches, not the greatest at approaching herself. And so far, Lima has tried to approach, and Free K Flox has been able to stuff out all of them, but now a ladder up to the top, this is where things get scary for K Flox.
And now here we go, 83%. The percent is almost even after like one or two Bayo exchanges. That lightning kick off the platform almost took that stock across stage. That is, I mean, those moves are just so strong, Zelda's forward and back air.
Yeah, you cannot get too comfortable dancing on Free K Flox shield right now. He's going to take a lot of really early stocks from that, and the Phantom covers a lot of space, and Lima just slips into it.
Yeah, that Phantom actually managed to hit Lima right before the Witch Time activated. That must have been a frame or two. I saw the animation come out, and Lima just barely ends up losing that stock because of it. And here come those up airs that you were talking about before the set.
Yeah, it's going to be a frustrating thing for Lima to get hit by both the up airs and the Phantom, but the Phantom more specifically, as now he's in quite the deficit. You're forced to approach Zelda, literally never a spot you want to be in. It's such an uncomfortable thing to try and do. She has so many ways to stuff you out, and that's really what Free K Flox excels at.
We're going to recover. We're going to go right back to the ledge. Trying to get that lightning kick out of shield does not get the sweet spot, unfortunately, and that's going to end up with Free K Flox right back off stage again. What's the option here on ledge?
We got
there's
jab on shield. Free K Flox is ready to hit the lightning kick out of it. It's a lot of damage. It connects so strong. Lima just hasn't really been able to find a consistent way to avoid it, as Free K Flox is making an early campaign to put himself in this winner's final set.
And this is huge because if you guys don't remember, Lima, another forward air kill, Lima on top of being an incredible player and like one of the best Bayonettas I've ever seen, is the reigning cost champion right now and looking to become the first two-time champion of this tournament. But not if Free K Flox has anything to say about it. An upset here, putting him into the loser's bracket, would be insane.
Yeah, he's looking nothing short of spectacular right now, as the 5 seed right now is putting on a show against the 1 seed. Really just taking an early lead here and looking aggressive. He's taking aggressive moves whenever he needs to. He's putting Lima in the corner. He's running up. He's threatening with these down tilts. He's throwing out anything he can to take early stocks.
And there's going to be that up air to back air. Such a consistent setup for Bayo, but not going to take the stock. Even at 83, Zelda's still hanging on.
Lima trying to chase up top, but Free K Flox, one thing that's been interesting about him is his patience and disadvantage, and that's not a good example of what I'm trying to talk about right now. The back air is going to get it done, but I've seen Free K Flox just slowly float down from the corner and find safety against characters that are really dangerous, against characters that can really go out and get you for it. So I have a lot of respect for his patience, but right now Lima doesn't want anything to do with it.
Incredible. And he gets back to the stage using the early up B, and now Lima's the one on the ledge.
Yeah, just waiting onto that platform. Lima throwing out these up tilts, trying to connect with anything to extend the combo. Because right now, as these percents stand, Zelda has quite a few options that could threaten the stock right now. And Bayo has
not gonna take it
a smaller plethora of them, but still quite a few at her disposal.
Yeah, Zelda having a lot of very strong kill options. You don't want to be caught by any of those right now. Even at 77%, Bayo is pretty light, and that would mean the end of game 1 for Lima.
Yeah, any lightning kick could take this game right now. A landing up air, catching Lima slipping above. But we're seeing Lima right now playing careful, not committing to the air too often. And he must have seen Free K-Flock doing very well anti-airing in the past in this tournament.
And you're starting to see Free K-Flock throw out a lot of those up tilts as well. But that dive kick opens up the doors for Lima. Isn't able to take him off the top though.
It's a massive opening as the Witch Twist can't quite get it done. By the skin of his teeth, Free K-Flock is surviving. The back air doesn't connect, and that was just frames away from spelling disaster.
We've got full rage on deck right now.
Wow, what a good mix-up from K-Flock, the early up B to avoid the extension from Lima. The forward air is going to send further off deck, but not quite take the stock. And the air dodge allows Free K-Flock to survive just a bit longer.
Just a little hit of that down air, but that side B2 back air is going to take it. Free K-Flock played so well, but just not quite well enough to get that game. Lima really clutching it up there at the end.
And a bit of frustration coming through from K-Flock as the strong hit of that down air could have been enough to take that. If you got that, it could have comboed into perhaps a neutral air or a lightning kick or an up air or something like that. But he was not quite able to find it, as we're going to quickly run it back to game 2.
Yeah, I think that he played it really well there. I think that in the end, Lima just decided to slow the game down.
I was eating some ramen.
Just stayed on the other side of the stage, really waited out Free K-Flock, just waited for him to pick an aggressive option. We're going all the way to the top. Not going to die yet, not at 56. But you know, when you're against Bayo, disadvantage never truly ends.
Yikes. And yeah,
it's still going. And whereas the last game we saw Free K-Flock not get touched for like a minute plus, this time Lima opens up making a statement.
Yeah, never-ending disadvantage is a great way to put it. And just surrounded by the skin of his teeth over and over is Free K-Flock until a down tilt dash.
I was thinking of taking like a small nap before.
Back in strong standing, and the back air knocks him right back off his rocker.
Yeah, Lima really.
I was thinking of letting this tourney play and taking a small nap until then, because I have barely slept. And it is setting to come back right after this.
Back air lightning kick at 77%.
Like an hour or two or something.
We're seeing Free K-Flock take a moment on that Angel platform to kind of recompose. He took a moment, readjusted his headset, and landed with a different type of energy. He's landed quite a few hits off rip, as that up B could have just done it if Lima didn't narrowly DI away.
Gets the air dodge in, the American air dodge.
So I want to have energy later to do an all-nighter.
Quite going to do it from across the stage. 110% though on Lima. Zelda has
Might do that.
a slew of options to get it done from now. If Lima's not careful, the back throw is going to be it. Lima was not ready for that DI.
Check your DI there.
We have the up airs to send back off stage as Lima again chasing the endless disadvantage that you called attention to earlier is showing time and time again.
Yeah, just manages to get out of it this time, but at 98%, he's going to eat a couple up airs. And then
Chad, I might leave this tourney on and be right back right after for match analysis.
Can be a niche like get out of jail free card sometimes.
Right when this tourney ends.
With the early intangibility on that move, Zelda's can just throw it out, and it gets a lot of mileage getting out of combos. We haven't seen too much of it from Free K-Flock, but
I'll be
out of disadvantage is nasty.
Back an hour or so.
Does manage to get back to stage, but now you've got Bayo about to throw out that forward throw, and that is just
Keep the stream on if you want to support for free. Don't forget to sub to get no ads.
But there was enough on it that time to kill.
I'm gonna do it. I'm trying to do an all-nighter, so I'll be back soon.
Does wind up being one of our more consistent options. Speaking of consistency, that Zelda lightning kick does it time and time again for Free K-Flock, as we have an even stock count and a good opening for K-Flock.
That was such a good trap right there from Free K-Flock, putting the Phantom in exactly the position that he needed to, forcing him to either eat the shield break or drop shield and eat the forward air. And now Free K-Flock is all of a sudden in the percent lead. That's 64% on Lima. This is not good for him.
Another solid couple of openings for K-Flock has put Lima into that percentage where you can start losing your stock off of a throw confirm or even just a straight lightning kick in the corner. So Lima has to be very careful.
But we did see this the last game, Lima was in this position before and was able to clutch up and bring the game back. Is he going to be able to do it again? He's looking like he wants to.
Looks for a similar setup with the Phantom and the lightning kick on shield, but Lima this time is wise to it, and the lightning kick is going to trade and take that stock off Lima, and he's got nothing left to do but nod his head about it.
Oh, Lima on the wrong end of that trade. That's not what you want to see if you are him, and that evens up the set at 1 game apiece. Free K-Flock got to be feeling really good about that one.
Absolutely, and that's something that I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen more of in this set. Lima and Bayonetta as a character likes to get up in the air and challenge you, and Free K-Flock has, throughout this whole day and this whole tournament, been phenomenal at anti-airing and challenging people when they get up close to him. That lightning kick is just such a good move to punish that. So Free K-Flock really pulling it out in a great timing. I think he had that read on deck for quite some time.
Yeah, that was a really good clutch win there for Free K-Flock, and putting himself in a much better position now. Not able to get the sweet spot that time on the lightning kick. He's going to use the weak charge Phantom right there.
Yeah,
How many different levels of charge does Phantom have? Is it like 3 or 4?
Yeah, the early one coming out there for K-Flock, just saying get back away from me real quick, but it didn't do a great job at that as Lima has stayed pressing in his face. Tries to catch the jump on a disadvantage. Lima with a good idea there, but can't quite find it.
And here come those up tilts again from Free K-Flock. He's been making up tilt from Zelda look like one of the best moves in the game, like all weekend long. Whoa!
He just stays so explosive. The anti-airs, the lightning kicks, the up tilts, the up airs. Free K-Flock has so many options to tack on a lot of damage and take early stocks. As Lima right now, Lima on Bayonetta is having a hard time matching the damage output and kill power of Zelda.
Yeah, just not able to find these consistent kill setups that he usually has. He's getting him all the way up to the top of the screen with the ladders. He's putting him off stage to the side, but Lima's just really having a tough time finding the finishers.
Ooh, the witch twist is going to take it off the right side there. Goes really deep as Lima takes that ledge guard.
You know, that's a new one. I haven't seen Witch Twist kill that early off the side. I've seen it kill it like 200% off the side, but, you know, you learn something new every day.
Lima just carried him all the way out there, put himself close enough to the blast zone where it didn't matter, and Free K-Flock almost just took your stock. Lima is dancing with the devil right now as that up B on the platform could have spelled disaster.
And here goes another lightning kick out of shield that is becoming one of Free K-Flock's best options. And he gets him with a down tilt there on the ledge too. How is Lima going to get back to stage here?
Wow, crafty recovery there from Lima to make it all the way back as the Phantom and the Din's Fire were threatening, and K-Flock is just covering options so well. Lima is barely slipping away from them.
Once again, just not able to find the finishing move. He's getting all the damage that he needs, but just seems to be having a hard time finding that final kill move.
Lima was able to make it back.
That was an ill-advised up smash. You gotta believe that was a misinput.
Lima with many options here at his disposal was able to make it back. And yeah, I think K-Flock was trying to catch an aggressive ABK there, and it didn't work, and eventually Lima finds a comfortable back air to take that stock.
Sets up the Phantom once again, using a lot of Din's Fire here just to really force Lima to come in on him.
Yeah, and almost at this point just trying to execution check Lima. He got caught earlier by a Phantom from really far away, so it's almost like Free K-Flock is just trying to see if Lima might fall for something like that again, see if a Din's Fire is going to connect just on a stray, on a whim perhaps, and it hasn't worked just yet.
There's that ABK, just such a quick option. That's going to put him at 70, 103 on Lima. Not quite going to get poked by that. And here comes the combo.
It's patience out of disadvantage from Free K-Flock, and then aggression in neutral that has really painted the picture of this set. He hasn't been able to find the successful aggression so far in this game. He found it last time around, but the lightning kicks are just barely missing. The up smashes aren't quite connecting.
Is that going to take it?
And
oh, definitely.
Lima is going to take it off the right slide as Free K-Flock narrowly missed on a lot of stocks there.
Yeah, it just seemed like the usual confidence that we see from him with the moves and the setups that he puts out just really didn't seem to be there in that Game 3. It just seemed like Lima was able to kind of do a lot more of what he wanted, despite not finding those finishing moves that I was talking about as often as he may wanted to. It just seemed like he was in much more of a control of that game. So let's see if Free K-Flock once again can turn the tides. Oh, an early witch time. It didn't really do anything.
Yeah, Free K-Flock was ready to contest with the jab there. But as you said earlier, Free K-Flock wasn't able to quite get some of those anti-airs to connect last game.
Uh-oh!
Off the top. Most certainly is, and Lima takes a massive lead here at the beginning of Game 4, and 3K Flock is not happy about it.
Yeah, you could see just the body language. He is very upset about that one ending the way that it did. But now he's going to try to answer back. He's putting on damage without getting touched. This could be the start of evening things up.
He looks mad right now, Strike.
Oh,
3K Flock after
he's mad. Oh, this is angry Zelda. You don't want to mess with her when she's angry. Or you know, if you're Lima, maybe you do.
After a rough first stock, 3K Flock has come back with aggression. He's connecting on these aerials. That lightning kick again, though, just barely missing. That's been the story of this set so far. Just a game of centimeters for 3K Flock.
And here comes another combo out from Lima. Excuse me. Just pressuring him just with his presence right there on the platform, forcing 3K Flock to pick a panic option.
Yeah, just really stuck on these platforms right now as 3K Flock can't quite find the landing. Lightning kick trying to pressure in the corner, and man, that's about the 8th lightning kick in a row that hasn't connected on the strong hitbox, as 3K Flock cannot get a lucky break.
And he is starting to run out of time here. He is going to hit that one, but across the stage, not really enough yet to kill. That Phantom certainly will.
Yeah, the lightning kick couldn't quite get it done, and 3K Flock said, you know what, I got something else. Oh, wait a minute, the early stock off the bottom could be the thing to do it, but just doesn't quite get it done.
We've got some crazy offstage shenanigans going on here. Bayo, the master of offstage play, does get hit by the downer, and all of a sudden, 3K Flock is in the lead.
The tables have turned, the tides have shifted, and 3K Flock finds himself with a chance here. An early stock off the bottom. Lima is going to even it up, but 3K Flock could not be happier about a tie game on last stock right now.
I know that this is game 4, but it certainly feels like a game 5.
This is about as tense as it gets. Lima now stuck off stage. 3K Flock has found a lot of mileage over there. The down smashes are connecting. The nairs are doing the same. In the corner, Phantom pushes you off stage.
He's got the down tilt on the ledge too. Lima's got to get back to stage. Got to start something. Oh, that was an ill-advised up B.
He wanted it right there. He wanted to end the game. 3K Flock is getting aggressive. That could have been huge as Lima committed to a jab in the wrong direction. 3K Flock settles for a forward throw, though.
And he pushes him back with that dash attack, sets up the Phantom once again. Everything's starting to go 3K Flock's way. Can he close this game out? I gotta see it.
This would be a beautiful time for one of those lightning kicks that have been whiffing to finally connect. 3K Flock would love one of those right now, and he wanted it. It didn't quite connect.
As you know, with Lima, all it takes is one neutral opening. He is so good at getting those combos, racking up the percent. All he needs is one. Can he find it? That might be the one.
This could be it. Off the side, Lima's gonna look. He catches the air dodge, but no further extension. He waits patiently for the up B. Up tilt back air sends him off stage. How does 3K Flock find the recovery? He does it with the up B. Still in disadvantage though.
He's gonna land with a forward air, doesn't get the sweet spot. Oh, and bang! He missed the witch time!
Lightning kick gets it done, and 3K Flock is gonna bring us to a game 5. Lima says run it back right away. He is in the zone right now.
This is what we wanna see in top 8. You wanna see two players just duking it out, trading blow after blow. This is what we came here for.
This is what you pay the entry fee for. This is what you tune in for. This is why you go to Collision Series TV. It's all for the game 5. It's for the 5 seed versus the 1 seed. 3K Flock brought that game back from the trenches, from all the way down to all the way up. He's looking to get it done.
Now, I'm going to say for all you sports fans out there, I said that last game felt like a game 5. This feels like a game 7. And that's the 2 best words in sports you're ever going to hear. Game 7. I know the game count says game 5, but the intensity has never been higher for these 2 players. A trip to winners finals is on the line. Who's going to take it?
That is the question for one of these players to answer and for us to find out. Just waiting under, looking for these anti-airs. 3K Flock has found a lot of success and early damage from him, but Lima looking to take him off the side.
Gets back down to stage. Once again, we're going to start to see those. Oh, almost took him down.
I was worried for K-Flock was going to go off stage there. And now Lima, just continuous oppression and aggression. He's all over him. The disadvantage has been so hard to get out of for 3K Flock, but whenever he does, he swings back with everything he has with sledgehammer might.
Lima just needs a couple openings. He's been getting a lot of those EKs that take him across the stage and finishes off that stock with a back air. Only took 51% as well. Lima looking strong here to start this game 5.
That was pristine. That was beautiful. The fair one to bait out the jump from Free K Flock. That was so smart. He immediately did that fair one, landed, and double jumped for the back air. Lima knew that was going to happen. He had the conditioning. Very smart player.
Gets that forward air on shield with a sweet spot. You're going to be much safer.
And if we can stop ourselves from a panic jump right now, Free K Flock could bring us to a very close game 5. Les Lima really runs away with it, and things are getting ugly here.
Yeah, you got 78%, and that percent continues to grow. Lima just a master of calling out what your option is after he puts you in that disadvantaged state. That's going to send him off stage, but not enough to kill still.
My eyes widen every time I see the sparkle of the lightning kick.
There it goes.
And they widen even more when that F-tilt connects to take the stock and even up the count here in game 5.
This is exactly what we saw in the last game. Zelda was at a high percent and Lima was at a low percent and ended up going in Free K Flock's favor. Is he going to be able to swing this game in the same manner?
It's been those swings, as you say. Free K Flock has just found every momentum swing possible. The early stocks off stage, the lightning kicks, the up airs, and this up tilt has been such a consistent way of putting on damage. He's found everything in the time of need, but it just hasn't been consistent enough to take a full lead
parry
here.
was so clutch.
Parry comes through in a great time, as you
Doesn't really
said.
get what he wanted out of that, though. And that's going to be a forward air. Not quite taking it at 177%. You've got to be aware, though, of that back air.
Yeah, and Free K Flock is getting desperate to get out of a corner, and Lima is catching it with back airs time and time again. And this is where we see Prestige come into play.
Tilt.
The experience of Lima is coming out in spades right now, and Free K Flock is looking just a bit more nervous than he is.
Lima's been here time and time again. He's built for the moment. Is this his moment? Doesn't quite finish it off yet.
It's looking to be Lima's as we speak right now.
Catch
but a
the air
great
dodge.
wait there for Free K Flock. Only gets a dash attack out of it as Lima's able to answer back.
And again, the upbeat just does not fully connect. We've seen that happen multiple times in this set. He's going to take some guns to the face.
Might not have a jump here. He's forced to recover high. Up tilt back air. Doesn't quite get it done. And Free K Flock appears to be on the last leg.
He is hanging on for dear life right now. He's going to get that down air. Lima just needs one strong hit from that back air. It could be the jab. It could be a forward air. What's it gonna be?
So many things will do it at this point for Lima, and Free K Flock knows it. He's staying at a distance. He doesn't want to get hit by that back air. That's been the thing that's written the ends of these stories time and time again. And Lima is able to run up and find the grab and get it done. Despite Free K Flock's best efforts, he played phenomenally.
Yeah, great stuff right there to Free K Flock. That was one of the most intense sets I have watched in a very long time, and I loved every second of it.
Listen, if I told you that I was going to show you a top 8 between Palutena Ness, Diddy Kong Greninja, Ryu Wario, and Zelda Bayonetta, I would call you crazy for guessing that Zelda Bayonetta would be the most exciting. But this set was absolutely the most exciting set of top 8 so far.
And here we're going to see just a couple of replays here. And look at this slow motion. That forward air, that back air trade was just incredible. And all these lightning kicks were really the saving grace of Free K Flock in this game, in this set. But unfortunately, he just didn't have enough. And that experience of Lima being at the top of his game just comes through.
Yep, it really was the poise that took care of things here.
That was a huge momentum shift right there, though, that down air.
Yeah, that was massive. But, you know, in the end, it was the composure and the poise of Lima and the top player experience that was able to lock it up for him.
I loved that back air there, catching the jump at a disadvantage. These two players were just going back and forth, but in the end, just too much percent. And yeah, that forward throw was definitely going to take it.
All right, and really quick, one more time, we are going to pull up that bracket so you people at home can see the full context, the full extent of what we have going on. We have all of the sets that you just watched here, and up next we have 3 more phenomenal sets for you. It's going to be Lima versus Icon. That should be very, very fun. The first set up next after the break is going to be Loaf versus Soul, who's just about on the run of his life, the 18 seed, guaranteed at least 5th place here, and Free K Flock versus Louis Money. Free K Flock with a chance to keep things going, but a really tough draw getting Lima into Louis Money back-to-back.
Absolutely. But hey, you're going to want to be here for those sets, so don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just a few short minutes.
Do stay tuned.
All right, everybody. Once again, welcome back. It is COS 2025, and we have had a great top 8 for you so far. And we're going to get going with our losers quarters matches right now. And we're going to start off with Loaf versus Soul.
Yeah, Soul on the run of the century right now, the 18 seed, sitting pretty in top 5. Just took a really clean set over Ice Knight, made it look really, really tough for the Knight in Icy Armor, as he's just looked great today. The combo extensions have been ridiculous. It's been really tough to match his pace.
And Loaf coming off of a tough loss versus Icon, just really wasn't able to get any momentum going in that set. Let's see if playing against a different character that's not Ryu will change things for him.
Yeah, Wario, one of the characters most well-equipped to kind of be slippery and avoid those long Diddy Kong extensions, but Loaf has just looked so consistent today. It might be really tough for Loaf to avoid getting caught by that.
And it really seems like right off the bat, both of these players, their movement is on point. I love the energy that they're both bringing. I love the fast-paced action. Or as I say that, they stop hitting each other.
It's going to slow it down. The moment that bike moves in between these two players, it gets really tough for Diddy Kong to approach, and Wario gets really comfortable.
He's going to put him on the platform there, tried to eat him, but you know what? He's going to just eat him again. And gets that back air kill. That's going to be a nice early stock for Loaf.
Yeah, just a clean one from Loaf. The back air is going to get it done. As you mentioned earlier, he had a hard time cleaning up stocks against Icon. Right away showing that that's not something he tends to struggle with. Icon's just kind of that guy in terms of getting around kill confirms and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you are playing Wario, you got to know your kill options at all times, especially when you don't have that Waft online. And right now, Loaf getting that first kill without even having to touch Waft is a big, big plus. And as I say that, he brings out a half-charged Waft.
Yeah, the half Waft getting really close to taking that stock off the left side, as Soul's getting his own soul snatched right now. Early rough start for him, as Loaf is looking really good, and you don't want to give Loaf an item. This guy knows what he's doing with an item in his hand.
He's got the bike, he's got the banana. Yeah, this is going to be tough if Loaf is going to be in control of these items. Gets up smash. Oh, that is going to take it off the top.
High monkey flip to avoid any type of early pressure there from Loaf, as he's just going to crawl around. He gets the grab, the down throw again. He likes to keep his opponent close when he gets a grab at these high percents to really force you to think.
And hits him out of the barrels. Well-placed forward air right there. And Loaf with a huge stock lead right now over Soul.
Yeah, when Diddy's recovering from that far away, he doesn't have the most options to get back and mix up the angles. Loaf, keenly aware of that, places the back air very effectively.
Loaf just turning up the intensity big time right here. Things are starting to spiral for Soul in this game. What? He gets hit out of the barrels again. And again!
Oh, yeah, just gonna let it go right there. I thought Loaf might have saved him after he got hit out of the barrels that second time, but Soul eventually just kind of conceding that last stock, understanding he's probably not going to make it back. Loaf looking really, really solid. Soul just having a really hard time pinning him down. I was talking about his biggest strength so far has been his ability to tack on damage really quickly and work up a lot of big percent in really unique ways, but Loaf's doing a great job just getting around that type of opening.
Yeah, that was a very strong showing from Loaf in Game 1. I want to see how Soul responds. And we are doing counterpick stages in this set, which we have not seen a whole lot in this top 8 so far. We have elected to go to Hollow Bastion this time.
Yeah, it's been a lot of runbacks all day and all set. And Loaf is not one to ignore the counterpick games.
But the damage from Loaf just continues to build. Even in the start of this game, too, he just looks in complete control of every aspect of the matchup.
Some early damage getting put on, but Soul is typically one to be able to match that very effectively. Loaf has been doing a great job avoiding those openings and holding on to Banana. Again, I mentioned it earlier, he's really good with items in his hand, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, even there, when he got hit, he was still able to take advantage of that Banana tripping up Soul.
It's a good bait of the get-up attack there on the side of Soul. Loaf is going to have the distance to make it back because of the bike, but Soul right now appears to be on the front foot.
Yeah, Soul's starting to get a little bit more momentum, starting to look a little bit better in this game too. We're going to get a back throw here, puts out the Banana.
Nice down tilt back air to put on even more damage and put Loaf in an uncomfortable spot. Banana in hand is a really risky spot.
There's the up smash coming out.
Soul might have been keenly aware there that Loaf would try to land on that Banana. He knows he likes those item plays, so he was just covering it. Put that up smash right where you need to put it, and Loaf isn't able to get his hands on Diddy Kong's precious Banana.
Not quite going to take it with that dash attack.
Got here, Soul from a distance is going to opt to set up that Banana off stage. Gets his hands on it. A great neutral B there from Loaf. to cover a lot of space and options from Soul. He's going to go all the way under Hollow Bastion and find a safe haven on the left side. But his haven is not safe for very long as Loaf is able to down tilt dash attack his way through that stock.
And he wasn't able to put a whole lot of percent onto Loaf on that second stock. He only took 6%, pretty much only getting hit like once. So this is as even of a game as you could possibly have, but now Wario also has that waft online. You gotta be aware of that.
Got here a nice couple of connections for Soul. It's the back throw is gonna send him off stage. Loaf has been looking really solid with Soul in the corner. We'll see how long he can extend it this time. Eventually though, Soul is able to kind of reset neutral after his reversal doesn't find the mark.
It seems like Soul is, it just feels like he has to work a lot harder in this particular matchup to get the neutral wins and the combos that he wants. It just seems to be a lot more of a struggle. Wario just seems to have the right hitboxes to contest him.
It looked to me like Loaf was going for a banana into footstool a moment ago. He's going for some interesting extensions off stage. As he finds feet, he eats that banana, and he's going to get side beat right back off the side of the stage.
Get your potassium for the day.
The trip doesn't go punished by Soul, though. He's a little bit too early to the party, as Loaf is able to get himself back up and trade hits. Soul gets put into an uncomfortable spot here at the ledge. The bite might just take the stock, and it does just that off the side.
Now, when Wario is sitting there at the ledge with that bite, your options are a little bit more limited. You got to know what you have that can contest it. Usually, get up attack can be a good option. Let's see if we see that later on. If Soul is put in a similar situation.
Nice side B there to catch the shield. I mentioned earlier when I was on my block with Kevin moments ago that Loaf.
And the bike comes back to bite him.
Mentioned earlier that Loaf likes to play the grounded shield game quite a bit, and Soul and Diddy Kong as a character are very well equipped to deal with that grounded shield game, and we've seen him do very well at that. 60% getting tacked on right away. That's a big early lead here in this last stock.
Soul is building. Soul is starting to turn up his intensity. And he gets the monkey flip too, 100%, almost completely unanswered, and gets the banana forward smash. Wow, did Soul turn up at the end of that game. That's exactly what he needed.
Very well-timed banana there for Soul. He's able to run up and get a nice F smash about it, stuck in that corner. Loaf was looking in game one like he might just take this in a really comfortable set, maybe 3-0 fashion, but Soul steps up to the plate. He said it's not going to be that easy. He's having a phenomenal run today. He's playing about as good as he could possibly be playing.
All right, here we go into game 3, and now we're going to small battlefield this time. So now we've got 2 platforms instead of just the one in the middle. It seems like Soul was enjoying that stage a lot more and that platform layout. So Loaf deciding to go back to a more traditional platform layout.
Big opening here for Loaf. Damage getting put on with expedience right now as that back air is not going to connect. Loaf doing a great job just kind of sitting at that monkey flip distance and making it really hard for Soul to find any opening.
That up tilt there to catch the get up off the ledge was really smart.
Banana at roll distance. Loaf trying to set up whatever edge trap he can. But Soul is going to be wise to it. Runs and picks up the banana for himself and gets Loaf off stage. Could be a big extension, just runs up and sends the down air.
We're starting to see more of those monkey flips in neutral as well, and they're starting to really throw Loaf off. I feel like in the first couple games, Soul wasn't throwing that option out quite as much, opting for a more traditional movement, just dashing back and forth and jumping. But now we're starting to see that burst option come out a lot more.
Loaf just going to run up to that bike and shield. It's really tough to approach Wario when he's camped up on the bike like that.
And catches him with that lingering hitbox of the dash attack.
Yeah, Loaf is really liking the game behind this bike right now. It's really tough for Soul to get the approach. And that's the one option that you have to go for. Loaf really wanted him to get that monkey flip. He runs up to the bike, he shields, baits it out with precision, and punishes it perfectly.
Yeah, and Wario able to send him off stage, but one of the few characters that doesn't really have a spike move.
Yeah, you get the semi-spikes sometimes in the down air, but it's hard to take the really early stocks off the bottom, unless you get like a footstool here and there, which you've seen Wario players be more than capable of in the past. Soul trying to use Loaf's own bike against him yet again, but so far in this set it has been Loaf making the most of it. Ledge trump doesn't work out,
and
but the F tilt gets it done.
And just smacks him out of his face. And all of a sudden, Loaf is starting to run away with this game. He's got 3 stocks up to 1, and he's not stopping.
Yeah, Loaf wanted the down tilt off the ledge.
But misses the waft. Ooh. Now, he's not in the worst situation right now because he still is up 3 stocks to 1, but you get the feeling that he would have just preferred to finish it off right there and then.
Oh, the late hit of the forward air is going to get it done. Interrupting barrels, a nice edge guard for Loaf, as he just narrowly missed what would have been the clip of the tournament. If he got that ledge slip down tilt, that would have been exciting.
So an incredibly dominant game from Loaf in Game 3. Let's see how Soul responds. Thought he was looking pretty good in the start of that game, but things just very quickly spiraled out of control for him, and now he is on his tournament life.
Yeah, Loaf seems to be figuring it out. He's extending his combos super consistently. He's hard to hit in neutral. He's winning neutral more often than not, as Soul is grasping for straws right now.
He's got him over there on the corner. Gets him off stage, and we're going to start to rack up that damage. Nice catch with the monkey flip. And now it's Loaf's turn to play with the banana.
Yeah, Loaf's been doing well at bat, stuck on the platform, and he picks up the bike himself. Loaf is doing a really good job just picking up items and being aware. His game awareness is really fully on display right now. It's been super impressive from Loaf.
Also want to point out the fact that we are back on Hollow Bastion again, which is the stage that Soul won Game 2 on. So maybe he felt like going back to the stage gives him the best chance at winning.
And it's a place where he's comfortable, but the way that Loaf's been moving, I would not be confident right now if I were Soul. He drops really low onto the stage with the bike, but he's able to get back.
He's looking for those down tilt setups now. A little bit early to be looking for the kills out of that. Probably just looking to get some more damage. Oh, that banana back here. Big time stock right there from Loaf.
Yeah, Loaf's item play coming to shine out yet again. It's been doing such a good job all set, and it's going to continue to do just that. I love the way Loaf's been using it. Now stuck off stage yet again is Soul. He got a little bit risky there, double jumping back for the banana. Eventually, Loaf is going to get out there and make him pay for that, but the F smash is misguided.
Yeah, the bike actually extended the hitbox of that, and made, oh no, he falls out!
Wow, Loaf from all the way off stage. Diddy Kong's arms just not long enough, couldn't reach him with the F smash, and he gets the down tilt, but he doesn't dash forward before the up smash. Soul is off his rocker right now.
Yeah, and he loses the stock for it, and you could see shaking his head a little bit, just can't believe that forward smash did not take the stock. He does clean it up with a back air, but he's got 2 full Wario stocks to take out, and you gotta avoid that waft, which conveniently just came online as I was talking about it.
Yeah, Soul on his tournament stock at the moment, and the way Loaf has been moving, the way the momentum has been shifting, it's looking like a done deal for Soul.
Hey, but you know, you never say never. It ain't over till it's over. All the cliches that I can think of right now, just to say the same thing, you can't count anybody out in this game.
Wario looking super solid. Loaf just catching all the air dodges, catching options out of disadvantage. He tries to make it happen with the bike to interrupt the barrels. He's getting crafty right now.
Soul just searching for something. I mean, you could say he's soul searching.
Yeah, you certainly can. But he's not finding anything. He's meditating. He's doing a juice cleanse. Nothing's working for him, as Loaf has just been all over him. And another grab could just spell disaster. He's tasked with recovering against Loaf yet again. That's not been a small feat.
The banana setup doesn't work this time. Oh!
Barrels into the side of the stage. A very sad way for Soul's incredible run to end, but do still give him props. That was about as good of a performance as you could see from an 18 seed, making it all the way to 5th place, beating some incredible players such as Ice Knight, such as someone else really good in winners that I'm not remembering, but just a great run from Soul made it all the way here.
Here we're going to see some replays. Yeah, just that first game, Loaf was doing a really good job knocking Soul out of those barrels. This game 2 was really clutch, though, from Soul, as we saw here. That banana F smash was huge.
Yeah, he's been one to be clutch. He clutched up big time in that Game 5 against Skeleton earlier on. That was who I meant to say.
And this was that 3 stock. Yeah, just poking him out, poking him with that little foot.
did a very good job at that.
But there, you see the setup didn't work. He got grabbed out of it, and the game itself betraying him in the end.
Just could not quite get it done, bouncing off the side of that ledge and falling all the way to his demise. And that leaves us with just one set left to talk about on the day, and it is going to, or for the two of us rather, and it is going to be right up here. We have Free K Flock versus Louis Money. And typically, I would say that this is a matchup that I expect Louis Money to take with relative ease, but the way that Free K Flock has been looking, you never know. You never know, Strike.
No, you never know. I mean, that was such an intense set that we saw earlier between Free K Flock and Lima. Lima, of course, ended up clutching out that set 3-2, but that was by far the most intense set that we had seen this entire top 8. So now Free K Flock, you know he's looking for revenge. He wants a run back. You could probably just feel it with the way that set ended.
Yeah, you certainly could. And this is a pretty tough draw for Free K Flock as he runs into the 1 seed and the 2 seed of this tournament back to back. And I believe, yeah, Louis Money got upset pretty early on, and that has led to quite a few unfortunate draws. Atata, for example, losing to Free K Flock for losing to Louis Money for just 2nd place, 7th rather.
All right, so here we go into game 1 of this set. Now, I was talking before the Lima set about how Zelda can be kind of a matchup check character. Well, if there's a character that beats matchup check characters, it is Palutena. This is the character that, especially in early Ultimate, when a lot of like the weird gimmicky characters of the game were starting to make their runs, Palutena was always the one to shut them down.
Yeah, Palutena is a character that can just absolutely walk you down, but man, the way Free K Flock has been moving, he's a player that can do that as well. Lower tier character be damned, Free K Flock has been moving with a different type of efficiency and threatening nature all day, already all the way up to 135% is Louis Money.
Yeah, tried to go for that ledge trump, was unable to get it before Louis Money was able to get off the ledge, but he does have 150% on him, and in the beginning of this set, he really doesn't seem like he has an answer for just the way that Free K Flock is moving, setting up these Phantoms and these Din Spires. Oh, was looking for a huge read right there. But now you've got Free K Flock on the ledge, and this is where Louis Money wants you.
And just working his way back from the ledge. Free K Flock has been pretty phenomenal from disadvantage all day, and he continues to be just that. He works his way out of the corner, and Zelda dash attack is going to get it done to take that stock at around 165%.
We had a little bit of spaghetti there, unable to punish the rapid jab from Louis Money there. He will come back to the stage. Louis Money, I didn't really get to talk about it a whole lot in the last set between him and Atata, but he is just so smart when it comes to using Palutena's jab, which is not a move that you would typically think of when you think of this character. You know, you typically think of her like strongest moves, the dash attack, the back air, the forward air, like the up air, and basically all of her aerials. But you don't typically think of the jab as being one of her most important moves, but the way that Louis Money uses it, it really just seems like it's such an integral part of her moveset.
Yeah, Louis Money does a great job just kind of catching approaches and grounded movement with it, and it makes it really tough to feel safe on the ground against Louis Money, as Free K Flock has really gotten mileage everywhere so far this game, regardless of Louis Money's relative success using that jab.
And here's that jab again.
It's a great example of it. He's going to put the jab on shield and just get that grab. Wasn't able to take the stock about it, though. 166 on Free K Flock at the moment. And finally, the dash attack is going to get it done.
Did take 70%, though, on the way to doing that. And now he's got 88. You got to watch out for those lightning kicks. He's searching for him, just not able to get the kill that time.
I thought that was the lightning kick for sure. A really close call for Louis Money, alive by the skin of his teeth. We'll see if he can get to biting down on this next stock. 106%. A lot of moves that Zelda has are going to kill him at this point. He's got to be really careful.
Yeah, and he's electing to just stay away. No reason to approach Palutena right now when you got 100% lead.
Exactly. The onus is
Palutena makes the first move.
The onus is definitely on Louis Money to get close and to make things happen right now in this game, and he's doing just that. 56% on Free K Flock in the blink of an eye, and he's surging forward even more. Catches the air dodge. The explosive flame threatens. I love that up air from Free K Flock to threaten from below, but Louis Money remains unwavering. Up smash that ledge, catches the beefy up B as Free K Flock loses his stock.
But he does take it right back with that lightning kick. So we've got an even game right here, last stock situation in this game 1. Who's gonna set the tone for the rest of this set?
We got 0% all across the board until Louis Money puts a lot of damage onto Free K Flock. The up tilts, the nairs, have been a really consistent threat for Free K Flock. He's making that Zelda up tilt look like one of the best moves in the game. It's just been such a great tool, the up air threatening as well.
Got to get off those platforms if you are Free K Flock. Palutena is so good at pressuring those platforms with her nair and up air. And there comes that rapid jab again, but that one a little bit ill-advised.
Ooh, Free K Flock threatening with Din's Fire as he's been doing time and time again. The down air threatening at ledge. A lot of options that Louis Money has to bob and weave between. He can duck and dodge all he wants, but eventually he's going to have to swing back. This Free K Flock has kind of prevented him from doing that for the last few seconds.
Palutena just using her movement just to get around all of these phantom traps that Free K Flock has been setting.
Free K Flock goes high out of the corner this time. It's caught by Louis Money. And the double jump gets burned early on, and the up B is going to find the ledge. Threatening stuff from Louis Money, but he doesn't pull the trigger on a punish.
You were feeling like a back throw might have been on the way there, but he wasn't able to get the grab he wanted.
I saw it in my mind's eye, but not with the 2 eyes on my head as Free K Flock is putting on this pressure in the corner.
And he gets the lightning kick.
The lightning kick does.
No, it doesn't take it.
But it's not quite going to get it done, as now stuck in the corner is Louis Money. And another lightning kick is going to get it done off the left side.
That one definitely will take it.
Free K Flock is going to take that game as he goes up 1-0 in the set. He's looking so good today. I've never seen him play this well.
I have never seen a Zelda play this well, let alone seen Free K Flock play this well. This is just incredible stuff. And like I was saying, you know, Palutena's kind of like the gimmick killer, but Free K Flock is showing I'm not just a gimmick. I am a strong player, and you better respect me.
Yeah, Free K Flock is really showing the powerful threats that Zelda has to offer in terms of zone coverage and in terms of option coverage. If you get too close to him, if he catches a jump, if he catches an approach, he can kill you so early as these lightning kicks are taking names time and time again.
And we're starting to see more of those Nehru's Love come out. We've already seen like 3 or 4 of them in this game alone.
And that neutral B can be really solid in this matchup, as the neutral B, the early intangibility on it makes it really hard for Palutena to extend any of her longer combos and some of the more fake ones. It's tough to get them going against Zelda.
Oh, that was a clean turnaround grab right there. And also that even just as in addition to being a good get out of jail free card at times, that also its main purpose, Nehru's Love, is to be a reflector.
It is, but you see it so often used as a get out of disadvantage tool, as Zelda's so often use it to break up combos and land safely on tomahawks perhaps, but we see K Flock right now pressuring, forcing out an early air dodge from Luis as the Phantom comes out to pressure. Louis Money gets right behind it.
It's the option, it's the back throw this time. And that's going to be a dash attack, caught the high recovery.
Free K Flock is looking so strong. Poised to take a big old lead in this set if he can keep it going.
Is he going to have enough? He does. He saves the jump after all of that.
Back throw after a lot of pummels. Still not going to get the job done. 150% now on Free K Flock. Louis Money with a slew of options to get it done. But again, patience from off stage. This could be a lot of damage from Free K Flock.
And we've got 28 already, but that back throw, so fast, so hard to react to.
Up there, can't find the mark. Free K Flock has done such a good job finding some of the more niche hitboxes of that move, extending combos, taking early stocks, but now stuck in disadvantage. He just lands an up tilt. That move has looked so good today.
That move has just been doing so much for him, and you can see he's always throwing it out. It sets up for those up airs, those nairs, or just puts you in a bad situation to begin with. You don't want to be above Zelda.
It tech chases, it anti-airs, it sets up for combos, it sets up for kills. It really is a catch-all move the way Free K Flock uses it. But that counter at the ledge is just incredibly placed from Louis Money to take that stock.
A rare Palutena counter kill. You don't see that one every day. Uh-oh. That's not what you want to that's not where you want to be right now. If you are Free K Flock, Louis Money just pulling out all the stops.
The jab to send Zelda off to the right side, just runs up, down throw. What do we have? The back air is not going to connect, but the pressure relents. The low up B. I think Louis Money might have had a read on that, but just didn't have.
Oh yeah, it's so much lag on that Din's Fire. He was able to get a very easy punish for that lightning kick.
Just didn't have the punish, and he was punished for it. eventually finds it, as Free K Flock has a chance yet again in this game. You really can never count him out of these games.
Here comes a nair to put him off stage, and he uses the early up B, but that back throw at the ledge, definitely strong enough to take it.
Surely, as Louis Money is going to be able to bring us to a game 3 and a 1-1 tie. He's looking really good right now. He's kind of been able to find strong footing after Free K Flock was forcing some destabilization in that first game. Sips of drinks, the headphones on for the players, looking to settle in a little bit, as once Free K Flock finds himself in that zone, he is really hard to touch. Louis Money is looking to kind of knock him off his rocker a little bit, make him feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, and I wouldn't necessarily say that that game was complete domination either by Louis Money. I think that he just found the right hits at the right time, but it was still a very close game in the end. It did go to last stock, and I still do believe that Free K Flock has what it takes to be able to make an incredible upset here.
Phantom swinging low and the lightning kick covering high. Louis Money finds a different plane to come back from, though, as the neutral air train has left the station. A lot of damage gets put onto Free K Flock early on, and the forward air looks to extend it even more. 74%, just run up, grab, don't worry about that Phantom, and a strong stock from Louis Money. It's looking really dangerous right now for Free K Flock.
How does he get off the ledge? He jumps, but he still gets hit by the up air in the end, and you're stuck above Palutena again. And catches the jump out of the down throw. That was a really good stock right there from Louis Money.
Yeah, very well placed back air, as Louis Money seems to have found his first stretch of dominance so far in this set. It's been rough for him, and even when he has some good shining moments, Free K Flock has been able to answer back. So we'll see if Louis Money can extend this lead, as he begins to do right here.
Even gets the forward tilt out. That's not typically what you see out of Palutena's. It's a very niche move, but it was able to set up for exactly what he wanted there.
Yeah, we see Free K.
No, it doesn't get the sweet spot.
We've seen the forward tilt come out a couple times for Free K Flock. As a nice couple of options in the corner. Louis Money goes for an awkward angle on the recovery, and Free K Flock kills him with his aura.
And only 46% on him right now. Well, it's starting to grow a little bit, but Free K Flock is by no means out of this right now, folks.
Yeah, 100% and climbing, 107. Free K Flock might need to use this rage to take an early stock if he wants a chance. He found a lot of success doing that earlier today, and even earlier in this set. But it's just a matter of consistency for Louis Money. As long as he's not losing those early stocks to SDs, he's running forward, he's tacking on damage, and he's always finding stocks around that 110 to 130% range.
Yeah, and we're starting to see him pull off that run to the ledge and turn around back throw more often now in this set. So that's something that Free K Flock is going to have to be very careful of going forward. And he's going to be landing with a couple forward airs.
Yep. Effective landing fair, tack on even more damage as Free K Flock's deficit just grows and grows. Louis Money is finding the consistency. I thought that was a down air for sure, but Louis Money doesn't let it rip, and Free K Flock lives to fight another day. And the lightning kick, fighting it does.
75%, but that jab is going to rack up a lot of damage, almost 100 now.
We have a solid recovery there for Free K Flock, able to get himself back to ledge, as Louis Money continues to put on pressure in this corner.
Trying to get back to stage, gets parried once again, but this time coming back with that rising nair. Getting hit by the back air still in the end.
The neutral B to put on pressure, reversing the situation. Now Louis Money off stage. Ooh.
Goes really low there, trying to look for something spicy.
The lightning kick to send back off. And the moment Free K Flock picks up steam like this, he's really scary to deal with. Down tilt him to lightning kick could have spelled disaster for Louis Money, but the grab is going to throw K Flock back off stage.
He's got full rage now at 150%. You've got to be careful though. Palutena's got tons of kill options at this percent, and dash attack is certainly one of them.
Dash attack, one of the strongest among them, as Louis Money is able to take the 2-1 stock lead, and both players look like they are just exhausted. Deep breaths, leaning all the way back, rejuvenating themselves by whatever means necessary.
This part of the bracket can be a bit of a slog, so you've got to dig deep right here, regardless of if you are Free K Flock or Louis Money. If you are Free K Flock, you obviously got to dig deep. You got to make this set go on as long as possible. But if you are Louis Money, you can't slack. You can't let Free K Flock back into this set. You want to close it out now while you've got the lead.
Yeah, and if you're free K-Flock, you can't keep taking these hits early on. It's just a lot of big connections that Louis Money has found to take leads. And free K-Flock not interested in any
three
of that.
up airs.
Show me 3 up airs.
We're not seeing a lot of those lightning kicks. We've seen a couple of them hit. There's one. The sweet spots have been hard to come by in this particular set, though.
Ooh, the lightning kick would have been a big early lead there for free K-Flock, but it doesn't connect. The down air threatens from Louis Money, and now K-Flock is the one on the back foot. Ooh, the high recovery, a great option. Catches Louis Money getting a bit too aggressive.
He gets the up tilt, but not the up air follow-up. Louis Money able to get back to center stage and reset, but gets caught by the up smash. To the stars you go.
K-Flock threatening another game 5 in a row. He just brought the 1 seed to game 5, and now he's looking to do it against the 2.
They're setting up that Phantom once again, trying to pressure him on the ledge and gets dash attack for it. Free K-Flock is starting to look a lot more confident in this game. Look at that movement, just the pressure that he puts on with those up airs. We're starting to see him bust out that Nehru's Love a lot more often now, too.
Yeah, it's been such a boon for him to remain safe off stage. That Phantom and that Nehru's Love. Whoa! Putting in work as the up smash doesn't quite find the mark. Louis Money can't connect, and free K-Flock lives to fight another day.
But he gets that Nair dragged down into the up tilt. We haven't seen that one yet today, but that is another one of Paolu's more consistent kill setups. That up tilt deceptively strong.
Yeah, such a strong move for taking stocks. Even grounded on such a big stage, the up tilt is able to get it done. Dash attack, a great option to kind of break through that early hitbox of Phantom. The Nair is going to get caught by Phantom this time, though, as K-Flock is finding a lot of options and keeping himself consistent here, staying at a distance and hoping Louis Money can commit to something. And that Nair did just that. The lightning kick could have taken it.
I feel like he was ready for the high recovery, but just didn't have the right positioning to get that kill and seal the stock. He rolls back, gets caught by a couple of these back airs and dash attacks, but he finds the lightning kick off the ledge, and he's got a lead here in game 4.
And it's a steady one for K-Flock. This isn't the easiest spot for Palutena. She has to approach, and Zelda has a lot of options to kind of keep her at bay and rack up damage really quickly, so Louis Money needs to get a bit crafty here.
Goes back to ledge, and he's starting to throw out a lot more of these smash attacks, maybe just looking for a way to get the kill as soon as possible, and you're wondering if some of these are panic options.
It's going to be really rough here for Louis Money, as K-Flock is putting on more and more pressure. Stuck in the corner now is the Palutena main. On that platform, he's able to find a connection, but the lead from K-Flock is just extending further and further.
Louis Money does put him back off stage once again with a back air and gets another one to seal the stock. Louis Money needs a big stock right now to finish off this set. Right now, free K-Flock has got a pretty sizable lead. And he gets the lightning kick. Not enough to kill yet.
It's really big stuff for free K-Flock. The pressure gets put on in the corner.
Look at that walk back.
Such a scary thing to see free K-Flock standing in front of you, not pulling the trigger, but just waiting for you to make a mistake. Louis Money composed and poised as ever, though.
Standing his ground, just forcing Louis Money to come to him. He's saying, you're approaching me?
Approaching me, indeed. These hitboxes aren't connecting. The neutral B is coming out from both players.
The Din's Fire didn't fully connect it. It sends him in. But that actually benefits Louis Money, as now he's got him in the air.
His up airs are big. Louis Money is looking to make this comeback and to take this in one foul swoop. Free K-Flock is able to reset, trying his best to bring it to a game 5.
He's setting up the Phantoms once again. Catches the high recovery with the lightning kick and does indeed force the game 5. You can see he is just exhausted, like you were saying, how hard he had to work to pull off that victory, but he's got to do it one more time if he wants to move on to face Loaf in loser semis.
Just deep breaths, trying to stay calm right now is free K-Flock. It's getting tougher and tougher. Louis Money doing his best to stay composed as well, as this has gone all the way to a game 5, and nothing is coming easy. It's taking so much conditioning and commitment and mind games just to land any opening for both these players.
We're gonna get some Sonic music. Okay. I'm a fan. I like myself some Sonic music.
Likewise.
And we're gonna be going to Small Battlefield was the stage choice.
Small Battlefield has been a place we've come back to quite a bit in this matchup so far. Free-K Flock has found some success here. We'll see if he can find success right now when it matters most.
So we're starting off, everybody throwing out their projectiles. Nobody wanted to approach for the first couple seconds in the game.
Yep.
And that is exactly why, if you're Louis Money, he gets caught by those up tilts and already has taken 42%.
Game 5, the patience is absolutely at a highest, but a big opening for Free-K Flock. He's looking to take a big lead early on. The lightning kick threatens to do just that. Din's Fire forcing options out of Louis Money, and now stuck in the corner. How do you get back? The teleport behind is going to work for now, but Free-K Flock is still threatening.
Yep. Oh, just the pressure that he puts on with his presence alone is just incredible. He's going to set up those phantoms. He's going to force him again back into him. Louis Money trying to find the right spot for his opening here. He knows that he can rack up a lot of damage if he finds that one opening. That might just be it. He's got him in the air, and the damage is starting to rack up now.
Yeah, K-Flock is just swinging for the fences right now, looking for up airs, looking for lightning kicks, and we see him just narrowly whiffing, one on shield and one with the weak hit. So close to losing the stock as Louis Money, you gotta be careful.
Oh, and he just up B's over the side B and actually kills him for it.
Yeah, the up B zone breaker was such a smart move for K-Flock there.
Talk about a punish on a laggy move.
Yeah, he was ready for it. He just immediately let that rip, and now K-Flock with the lead here in Game 5.
But that lead didn't last for very long as Louis Money cleans up that stock with a very, very solid back air. And now only 39% on him. This game is as good as even.
Man, what a big read to cash in at a time of the game like this for K-Flock to just up B in neutral and make it work and still put on more damage and still make Louis Money pay. The Din's Fire forcing options off stage yet again. The down tilt sends the wrong way. Louis Money lives to fight another day.
And now it's his turn to rack up the damage, but he's not going to get a whole lot of it this time. Both of them just trading moves on shield. Free-K Flock elects to go to the ledge, and he gets the lightning kick. He's got Louis Money on the ropes now.
It is currently a test of composure for Free-K Flock. Can you stay comfy in your seat? Can you keep your composure? Can you move forward and take one more stock to guarantee yourself a 4th place finish here at Cost?
He's got to get off this ledge, though. He manages to finally get back to center stage, but Palutena, just such a scary character to deal with, whether you're on stage, on the ledge, off stage. She's got options to cover all of it.
Any extra credit would feel so good right now for Free-K Flock. And 15%, whatever you can find, Explosive Flame, not
doesn't
quite
quite
gonna take it.
And that is huge for Free-K Flock. He's got that rage building, and even the dash attack not able to take it, and reads the side B option there with the neutral B.
Drifting out, is he going to be able to survive this? The forward throw sends you back out, no follow-up, just runs out to parry the Din's Fire just to flex on him, and runs up, gets the grab, up throw, not quite going to get it done, but it's so close, 188% now for Free-K Flock. Hanging on to this stock, but not getting any extra credit just yet.
Yeah, anything's going to take that stock right now. He only got 15%. This is a very, very even Game 5 right now. Anybody's game. Louis Money gets off the ledge. Who's going to start the combo train?
Yeah, and K-Flock surviving that long, it didn't give him a lot of extra credit, but what it did do is drain Louis Money. That is exhausting to have to walk someone down for that long and keep the pressure up. Dash attack eventually is going to trade damage, but Free-K Flock is currently winning the mental battle and the percent battle.
Now he's stuck in the air, though. This is not where you want to be against Louis Money. He does manage to get down a lot faster than usual this time. Goes for the lightning kick, doesn't quite get it.
My heart skipped a beat. The weak hit of that lightning kick has been coming through time and time again for Free-K Flock, and that is not what he wants to see.
We've got phantoms.
Seeing that in his
so
dreams.
many phantoms.
If he can't finish it right now, 2 lightning kicks don't connect in a row. That's 3 on the last stock. He just needs an inch more. One more opening is all it's going to take.
122%. That one hits the shield. Now Louis Money trying to force it back to the corner. Another one sour spots, and the up throw actually comes out pretty early.
Lightning is striking, but we're not hearing thunder. Free-K Flock is doing anything he can to find it, and now both players firmly in kill percent. Stuck in the corner now is Free-K Flock.
And you've been thunderstruck!
The lightning kick connects at the best of times. Free-K Flock stands up out of his seat, pops off a little bit as the 5 seed takes a set over the 2 seed. astonishing performance from Free K Flock.
Wow, what a way to turn up at the end of that set. That was a draining set for both of those players. You could tell they both were just pushing themselves to the limit, and it just came down to who had more stamina in the end, and today it was Free K Flock.
K-Flock might win this tournament, man. He's looking phenomenal. He just took the 1 seed to Game 5 and beat the 2 seed. That's the 2 hardest matchups out of the way, and he's not going to run into the guy that beat him until at least losers finals.
Playing extremely hot today as we're starting to see some of these replays, both like all those lightning kicks. Not a whole lot of them really connected with the sweet spot, but the ones that did connect were the ones that mattered the most.
And yeah, today, K-Flock with sets over Winter Shorts, Raven King, Ice Knight, Louis Money. He's taking down.
There was the one to seal it. You see the pop off. Oh man, I feel for him. Like, I feel great for him. Like, you love to see that. And Louis Money as well. You know, 5th place finish here at Cost 2025. Absolutely nothing to be ashamed about.
Solid performance. This tournament's very top heavy, so there's a lot of killers up here. And Louis Money just could not stand the test of time as we have the top 8 bracket for the final 4. We have Lima, Icon, Loaf, and Free K Flock making the run.
Yeah, and in winners, we're going to be seeing Bayo versus Ryu. In losers, we've got Wario versus Zelda. What a top 4 for one of the biggest tournaments that Ohio has to offer. One of the most exciting tournaments that Ohio has to offer. And it has been truly a pleasure to be here with you guys and bringing you all the energy and all of the hype that I possibly can. I know that you feel the same way. It's been amazing today and yesterday as well.
Yeah, the energy has been palpable throughout this top 8, whether it's a blowout or a really close back and forth set. It's just been a lot of fun all night, and we're going to see even more of that as Free K Flock tries to continue his run further into this top 8, or if Lima is just going to be able to out-consistency everyone else, or if Loaf can come through and take a big tournament, if Icon can win his 2nd big major of the month. There's a lot of storylines to follow, so stay tuned. A lot of great players. That's going to be it for us.
Absolutely.
It's been great commentating with you, Strike. Do stay tuned.
Yes, absolutely. You know me, you love me. It's Strike, Finesse. Thanks for tuning in, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Top 4 is coming up next. So long.
Oh my God! Welcome back to the welcome back to the Cost 2025 stream. This is Sai being joined by my wife, Emma.
Hi.
Hello. We are here to close out this top 4 for you all, and we have some banger sets incoming. In a rare treat, we have Freak Hayflock as the Zelda that made it to top 4. We're going to be seeing him play against Low for loser semis, but we're starting off with the other half of top 4, which is Lima and Icon for winners finals.
Yes, so Lima's had a pretty crazy weekend from what I understand, was down in Texas Friday and thought the event down in Texas was going to be a 2-day event, but found out last second that it wasn't, so flew all the way up here and played yesterday.
Wow.
In Cost. Originally was signed up, then DQ'd, and then re-registered, so crazy weekend. Not a lot of sleep from what I understand too, so we will see how this goes, but hopefully you got some sleep. As he's playing last night, as he's going to be playing against Icon, who's been making a tear, got second last week at Combo Breaker 2 to Atada. So Icon has been playing crazy. I'm excited to see how this one's going to go.
Yeah, that is an insane weekend of Smash Bros. But Lima, of course, always in it to win it. Got a pretty solid lead over Icon so far. I was saying earlier that this is kind of a little bit of a struggle bus matchup for Ryu, just because like Witch Twist and all the other like big Bayo combo starters all kind of just go through focus. Ryu kind of struggles to land here, so Icon just has to be really, really disciplined with the shield. And we're seeing that now. We're seeing some shield being angled up for ABK, that nice down smash to punish the heel slide. So Icon definitely still been playing amazing. His set with Louis Money, he was playing incredible too. But yeah, it's definitely a tough day for Ryu.
Yeah, Lima's going to be relying a lot on that ABK from the ledge. So you could see the way Icon was setting up. He was trying to position himself where the tip of the ABK wouldn't hit his head, but it still hit him. So he's going to have to really play around stage positioning, figuring out a way to deal with Lima getting back onto the ledge. It looks like shielding there is going to be very effective, but it's going to be hard to get a punish on it too, just with the way that Lima is able to land on top of that platform. And the movement from Bayo can be pretty ambiguous. I think the big openings that Icon's going to have is trying to catch Bayo landing with a special lag. If we're seeing a lot of these side Bs and up Bs to stall, eventually she's going to have to land. She can mix in that witch time, but if you get a nice read on that, that could be a huge punish from Icon. Ryu has a bunch of damage output, and Icon's combos have been super crisp as well.
And we're seeing him right now, double down tilt into the Tatsu to take that first stock. Kind of an awkward angle. Wouldn't have been able to find the Shoryu from that position, but like you said, Icon's really, really good about finishing those combos out. So got the first stock here, but definitely want to rack up some extra damage. And the Nair plane into the Shaku Nets is going to give us a nice way to add some more mileage on that stock.
And with Ryu being so heavy, it's very hard to find those stocks too. We saw that in the doorstop set earlier today with Icon, just that like exactly that situation where Icon is at 132. He has that rage and it's pretty close, but then he's just able to hold on to that stock for so long and then get a whole stock lead off of it too. So now you have to find this stock off stage, but the Tatsu just back to the ledge is going to be effective there for Icon. Gets the witch time, but are we going to have a nice finish there with the back air? But now you're still down a whole stock, so Lima really needs to make something happen here, trying to look for like a combo off the platform or off the side, but getting something started here with that heel slide, and this is going to be some big damage.
Yeah, I was just about to say before Lima did it, we probably need to see a few more grabs just because Icon is extremely committed to holding that shield up, trying to force an up tilt or a Shoryu or an up smash. So got to mix some throws in. Awkward recovery angle, but of course, Icon still makes it back and gets that extra back air for all that extra damage.
Well, yeah, just being at the ledge against Ryu is very scary because he has so much shield pressure too, and we see so often like shield breaks in the corner against Ryu because you don't want to overcommit to anything, so you just sit there with the shield, and then you can be caught in the free fall at the ledge too. But this is looking kind of rough for Lima. Needs to really capitalize on keeping Icon at the ledge, but Icon's just using a lot of these rolls to get around Lima as well.
Yeah, I think the main thing I saw people doing to Icon, even though Icon's in winners finals, the number one like big punish would just be dealing with that recovery, handling that Tatsu off stage, and we saw Lima making a good attempt with the witch time below for the Shoryu and was able to kill off it. But other than that, yeah, Icon is just like, I'm holding center stage, my shield is up, like I'm reacting to grabs, just making it really, really hard for Bayo to get any pressure started.
And once you get to this high percent of 124, you have to worry about the Shoryu out of shield too if you are hitting unsafe on Icon. Shield's barely holding onto that stock there for Lima. But now, again, you have to get back to the stage. Eventually, you're going to run out of options to stall off stage, but I like this aggressive fair off of the ledge, using the guns to shoot him back off stage too, and now just trying to use one of these aerials with the multi-hits to hit him off stage. Great. great advantage there from Lima.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Still, so much damage to make up here, and unfortunately, if any combo is even a couple of frames off, sure, you at a disadvantage. Could be a disaster. Bats within gonna save you from a terrible situation, but the second Tatsu is gonna close out that first game for Icon.
Yeah, Icon just felt very comfortable there. I mean, that huge advantage of having the stock taken when you still have your first stock for Lima's second stock was just really, really strong there from Icon. I feel like he plays so comfortable, and Ryu's so scary with that rage that a lot of people are making panic options, and he just really loves that situation.
Right. And then Lima's bracket, Lima also had to fight Skeleton coming into this, so just like Lima's really just going through like the crazy like FGC character gauntlet where Bayo can keep up, like Bayo can definitely scrap, but the risk reward is way in their favor. They just kill faster, and also Bayo's like relatively light, so it's a very risky game that Lima has to play. Now, that aside, once Lima does start finding those openings on Icon, it's going to be really hard for Ryu to actually get out of disadvantage like consistently. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, perfect.
Okay, going back to small battlefield.
Yeah, running it back to SBF here. Nothing wrong with the stage, I don't think. I just feel like Lima kind of got a little bit outpaced there, but we're starting off pretty solid, 58% off the opening gambit.
Yeah, and the damage is nice, but you really have to find the stocks too. That's the biggest thing, because Ryu can be at 160 and still feel very comfortable. He's not going to die to a lot of the setups that would work off stage, just because he is able to use that Tatsu back to the ledge, and it seems like it's really hard to contest for Bayo so far. But nice use of the Witch Twist there, just going to do it again. Ooh, but yeah, unfortunate angle there, popping Icon back onto the stage, but Lima just keeps going.
200% and counting right here. Even the ABK nearly killing, Icon kind of forced to rinse and repeat, and eventually that Tatsu's not going to cut the mustard, and Lima's going to take that first stock.
And I like the way that we're seeing a lot of the... is that still called Shoryuken if it's the red one? I
just say Shakunets.
Okay.
Which I don't even know if that's it. That's just what it sounds like.
Okay, the neutral B from Ryu. I like that it's like a very long-lasting projectile there as well. No way. Oh, that was so smart. Great use of the focus punch there from Icon to avoid that down air.
That would have killed most of the cast right there. That was actually insane work from Icon. But despite that amazing option on defense, still way, way down a percent here. 139. Lima only not even at 70, and got a little caught on the crossfire right there trying to recover. Gonna SD that stock, unfortunately.
Yeah, now Bayo gets to play this game that she wants. She can disengage. She doesn't have to make something happen. So now this is what Lima is really good at playing, as we saw that in the light set at MomoCon last weekend as well. Like, most of the games were almost timeouts, just because with all of these resources for recovering, with the Witch Twist, with the ABK, just being able to move on the stage so quickly, Icon's gonna have a really hard time catching you, so you get to play super evasive here.
Oh yeah, and of course Lima not afraid of that. Of course, the risk for engaging is so high. Even if he wanted to like, play super aggro, which he is.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say it's risky, but that dare was really, really well placed. So Lima firing back with a 3-stock in game 2. Incredible stuff.
Okay.
Sorry.
Production has informed me that it is Shakunetsu Hadouken.
You did it. You did it.
So I'm not going to be saying that every single time he uses that, though. I'm going to say the red fireball. I hope that's okay with everybody.
I've just been saying Shakunets, and also Shakunet sounds like a cousin of mine or something. But anyway, that is going to get us to 1-1 here, Lima versus Icon. That game 1 went really, really well for Icon, and Lima just super tapped into game 2. That was crazy. Sounds like Chuckle Nuts. That's funny.
No, that's what I was thinking you were saying. You were like,
oh, no.
Chuckle Nuts. I was like, what?
You're like,
I'm not saying that.
They did what to the Chuckle? Put that Chuckle down. Put Chuckle down. What are we doing? No.
Leave him alone.
Leave him be. So, game 3 going to go to Hollow Bastion. This could be pretty... Wow. Lima knows some stuff. That was a crazy way to start. Just raw F smash. Insane. I feel like the center platform could be really good for, I'll say, both these characters. I think they can both take a stock pretty early here, so definitely a lot of hard work. It is a little bit of a bigger blast zone, so maybe Ryu can live a little longer, but yeah, it definitely looks like Lima kind of figured out some stuff here.
Yeah, and Focus seems to be not nearly as effective in these combo situations, just because a lot of the combo tools that Bayo is using are those multi-hits, so it's able to hit him out of it. But off stage, it seems like it's very effective. Nice use of the up tilt into back air there from Lima, and now it's very important that he's able to catch Icon off stage, catches him, and gets the back air too to finish. Great stuff there from Lima.
Yeah, it's literally, like I said at the top of the match, like once Ryu is off stage, it just is a very predictable recovery. It's either going to be horizontal or it's going low for Shoryu. And Lima looks poised and ready to really punish both of those angles, especially being able to just consistently reset into that sweet spot back air. So Icon got to be really careful here. A little bit of damage on Lima, but Lima, even with the focus attack breaking the combo, gets a full reset there.
Yeah, I think that was like the big thing in game one was that Icon was just getting back to stage for free, but now that is not the case with Lima. Even if Icon does make it back, we're just resetting that situation and getting him off stage. But very nice aggression out of the corner there from Lima as well, using the fair a lot. Yeah, these combos are just really crisp this game.
Yeah, they're looking really, really clean here. Almost getting the witch twist right there. Lima has not lost a stock to Icon in like 5 minutes at this point, because last game was a 3-stock, and this one not looking too much better, 82%, and Icon forced to recover low, and Lima snuffing it out again. That's insane. Icon has not taken a stock in 2 games almost now.
Oh my gosh, okay.
All right, okay,
Yeah.
okay. We flew too close to the sun right there.
I mean, hey, if you got a whole stock to play with. But we saw in the first game that it really does not mean that much against Ryu if you're not able to find the kill. So it's very important that Lima keeps this whole game plan up of just getting a lot of these combos and then killing him off stage. Because we saw that he lived to like 200 game one.
Oh my gosh, air.
Oh, he fell out, okay.
I thought that was gonna do it. Okay, that's that.
Ooh!
It feels like there is no angle that Ryu can go that Lima won't cover. Because even down there, even surviving those neutral airs and those fair 1, fair 2s, all those different angles, as scrambly as that was, Icon still had a path to come back, but Lima just had it really locked down there. So, yeah, Icon, strong start, but Lima really is just not letting any mistakes fly at this point.
Me personally, if I'm Icon, I'm giving him $5 and saying we're going Bridge of Elden.
For real?
I'm not, no off stage, no more.
Turn the hazards back on. Get a little horsey man to come through, mess some stuff up. Yeah, no more off stage. They got to play on Pac-Land. But yeah, let's see if Icon can figure something out here. I mean, we do still have a game on the board, and it was a great start, but it's just insane how much momentum shifted towards Lima after that game one.
Yeah. Already starting out here with some nice damage, not wanting to overextend though, just using those 2 Witch Twists. And Witch Twist, a really good tool out of shield as well, and we're seeing that from Lima, but this is a lot of damage firing back from Icon. Nice use of the Nair there out of shield as well, and now you have Lima trapped at the ledge, but even just the Nair from Bayo is gonna stop that Shaku Netsu Tatsu.
Lima is playing like Bayonetta herself. Good job, by the way. Lima is playing like Bayonetta herself right now, just nairing to stop the fireballs. That witch time was incredible. Lima hasn't even put out a whole lot of those. Wow, just really, really playing amazing. Oh, that could be huge.
Nice tech there as well.
Ooh. All right, Icon definitely still showing us some strong signs of life there. But as I say it, Lima getting 51% as a reversal from the ledge, really just making this lead so much worse. I like the way he uses focus on the 3rd hit of forward air, just to, oh, Jesus! Just to break that momentum, and amazing way to stop that stock with that down air.
Okay. Getting a nice combo here. Focus gonna break through it though. And I like that Icon is, he adjusted his stage positioning at the ledge too. Now he's underneath the front of the platform rather than the back of the platform and just holding shield a lot too. So he's not gonna get that reversal from the ABK, but that dab kick gonna come in clutch here for Lima, popping Icon up in the air and now landing against Bayo can be really hard. Uses the air dodge to get back underneath that platform on the left, but now Lima just playing very patient, looking for like an up tilt if Icon's going to dash in for an up tilt into back air, or just trying to poke with the sphere too, but not wanting to overcommit to anything just because the damage output from Icon is so strong, and we're seeing that there. Just one hit is going to lead to 26%.
Yeah, 26% in like that kind of like chip it scenario. Okay, I like it, trying to force something crazy with the focus attack there. Definitely still got a couple chances here, especially if we see an up tilt or like a down tilt from Icon, but Lima very committed to just looking for whiff punishes, but gonna just barely survive by the skin of her teeth, that's Shoryu.
Okay. Not gonna get a follow-up off of the dab kick, but it is nice to use. Okay, nice. Up tilt in the back air. It's nice to use for extra momentum, using it to like land on the platforms, just extra movement to kind of mix up Icon, but nice back air to shield from Icon as well. Just has a very good read on where Lima is going and how he's trying to escape the corner.
Yeah, and I do want to touch on that too, because like, not only are these dab kicks like working out really, really well for Lima, Lima's like threading the needle because, like you said, he's hanging under the platform, he's throwing those fireballs out, he's got his shield up, so Lima is punishing like micro spacing at this point to get those dab kicks.
Ooh. So much strength on that back air, but still holding on to the second stock here from Lima.
Oh wow, I thought we were gonna see the dare right there just to throw Icon off his game. But yeah, the lead is definitely dwindling. Icon got Lima comfortably in kill percent, but ooh, the down smash again, just barely not killing. But we got to be careful. We've seen Lima get so much damage coming off the ledge, and it looks like this time Icon staying away from roll distance and also ABK. Great punish out of shield.
Yeah, minimizing jumps a lot too. Bayo is really good at sharking and finding those jumps. So he's just staying very grounded, using a lot of shield.
Tries to end it all, but maybe overextended just a smidge there. Lima getting 50% for a whiff dare is crazy.
Yeah.
And then still getting back to the stage. Like, that's, your main could never. That's crazy.
Okay. Okay, I like that DI out there from Icon too, recognizing the down air was the threat at the ledge, but still struggling to get back to the stage here.
Ooh, I like mixing up the momentum with that focus attack. But now we're just 1 or 2 hits away. Great tech from Icon. Really needed to stay in the game with that. But up tilt back air. No, up tilt up air instead. Okay.
Okay.
He does have a ton of rage right now, so Lima can't be above that shield. Or a mistake like that could be crucial, but Icon can't finish the combo.
Yeah, Lima's able to jump out of there, but this is still very scary. This is honestly pretty even because Icon just needs to get one nice combo that leads into a Shoryu for this kill.
Yeah, one up air, one up tilt, all those things could be a disaster. Still, 154% if Lima can find something solid like an up tilt or even just sneak a back air or another dive kick in there. But Icon is playing with everything on the line here. This is his winner's finals life. He has to keep this stock if he wants to make it to winner side grands here.
Okay, I like that. Just using the fair instead of the ABK back onto the stage. Icon was definitely looking for that ABK. Throwing out a random F smash, maybe just trying to call out a dash in from Icon.
Icon has clutched up so hard to make this close.
He's so menacing on stage.
Oh my god, yeah.
He's not committing to anything. He's just standing there, not even shielding a lot of the time too, just ready to punish as soon as Lima lands onto the stage.
He smells blood. He wants his stock so bad, but Lima still playing so disciplined. This is a high pressure situation where I feel like a lot of people like fold and they panic and choose something, just trying to end it all, just being like, I hope that this kills, but no, Lima's still playing really patient. Still, even when the focus attack breaks the combo, does not take any risk with overextending here.
Yeah, and Lima's not hitting on Icon's shield at all either.
Ooh! Oh, I thought that was it. Oh, I'm so scared.
This is
less than 90 seconds left on the clock here. This could be anybody's game. Icon wants it so bad. You can tell Lima so committed to not making a mistake, waiting for a whiff punish, but Icon just won't give him anything to work with here.
Timing somebody out when they're at 183 is dedication that I could never have. This is insane.
For real. I thought we were gonna see something.
Me too.
Oh, this is so unnecessarily tense. Oh my god. Oh, the footstool, the focus, not gonna lead to much, and Icon at 2 high percents for the forward airs connect too. 50 seconds left on the clock. This is anybody's game. This is literally a test of my anxiety medication. Literally. And she's working hard right now because I don't know who's gonna win this.
I'm not on anxiety medication, but I might need to be.
I'll throw you some.
Okay, thanks, girl.
2:04, 30 seconds on the clock. No one wants to make a mistake here. Lima, okay, don't want to pay the Bayo tax. Not now, not after all this.
I like the use of the down tilt there just to not let Lima hang there once the ledge invincibility runs out. Oh, he's chasing her down.
Even the Phantom Footstool. I think at this point, Lima is committed to the timeout. So now Ike is going to have to take a big risk, and that's what Lima wants. Lima wants that one big committal risk to find something to punish or just win by the timeout. 9 seconds left. Who is it going to be? Will it be Ryu? Will it be Bayo?
Yeah, just...
All right,
yeah, just
Lima
go off
takes
PK
it.
up there with
Yeah, what could you do? Yeah. Welp. Lima takes it. Lima's going to be in the winner side of Grands now, just one set away from being the first two-peat champion of Cost. Icon going to be moving down the loser side, but man, played amazing. Made that so very competitive until Lima was just like, you know what? This last 90 seconds, what if we just didn't interact?
What if
we just didn't?
You just don't get to play.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Lima's like, dang, every Ryu button could kill me. Well, I'll just get hit by none of them.
Facts. No, I mean, Bayo does have that ability, and Lima showcasing that. Just the movement that she has, her air mobility is really strong, and you have the ability to plank the ledge there too. So that's a great use of your skill, and I think that's something that's like very impressive about Lima as a player is that he's just able to adapt to whatever the situation calls for.
Right. Even like this edge guard, like the Fairs didn't kill, still finds something, still punishes the focus, still punishes the Tatsu. Like, I know it's tough. I know, we feel how we feel about timeouts, but that is hard to do, especially when Icon is just like, yo, if you are anywhere within this threat range, I will kill you. The commitment to, stay under the ledge for that long and still not get punished coming back to the stage or get two-framed, that is tough. It's tough to do.
Yeah.
Well, anywho, cutting down to the loser side of the bracket now, we're going to have loser semis. We are going to have Free K-Flock versus Loaf.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. That's nice. That should be a really good one.
Yeah. I think this matchup sucks for Wario. I think it's very hard.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know that he has a lot of great tools to deal with Knight.
Yeah, Knight does shut down a lot of stuff. I mean, Bike is going to just probably make it a little bit worse just because it's going to give her so much extra time for that to get extended. I do think the advantage state for Wario could be pretty solid as long as like Loaf's combos are clean, and they always are.
Yeah.
But yeah, Loaf versus Free K-Flock is going to be our loser semifinal match here. Chat, let us know who you think is going to take this. Do you think Free K-Flock is going to win this, or do we think Loaf is going to get the dub and get us back into that top 3 spot? It could go either way. Who knows? I think we heard at the same time that Free K-Flock wasn't entered, won the giveaway, and then won the extra money to come to cost just on the Twitter giveaway. It was like, okay. So then shows up anyway, and, now is in top 4, has a win over Louis Money today, still played amazing all throughout this weekend. So
got second in doubles, too.
Got second in doubles, took Lima to game 5 at winter semi. So, yeah, Free K-Flock is like, if y'all gonna bring me here, I'll show up. So, yeah, definitely proved his worth here so far. And there's some pretty heavy hitters that, like, did not make the cut here at this top 8. Like, Doorstop didn't get to make it in the top 8. Danny didn't make it in the top 8 either. Went down at 9th there. It's been a brutal bracket, but this is a B tier, so that's what you expect.
Yeah, so the biggest things here are Zelda has a really strong out of shield. You have to worry about the uppy out of shield at mid to high percents, and then lightning kick is really strong too. And K-Flock loves that move. We saw that a lot in doubles and in the Louis Money set. Just being able to use that out of shield is really strong. We also see a lot of landing lightning kick too, and it's a lot of shield pressure and a super strong move, especially if it hits Wario off stage. I feel like it's going to be really strong, but Zelda does struggle with landing here. We're seeing that with all of these up airs from Loaf too.
I'm just taking a small nap before. I'll go over sets after this.
He's almost in that, like,
I'm gonna be doing an all-nighter, chat, by the way. I'm doing an all-nighter, just so chat knows.
But yeah, you're right. Fair.
I'm trying to get my energy up over the next hour.
For Free K-Flock, the Knight
Just
already
giving a
coming
heads
in to
up.
play really well. Side B might beat the Bike. This does look like it could be a tough day for Wario. Nice.
Yeah, Knight just covers so much stage that you really have to be able to take your space there. Dash attack, really good at covering the ground too, really good at covering landings, and it's a nice burst option for Zelda too. Nice mix-up, so can be very hard to deal with, but dash attack for Mario, same thing. So we're seeing that here. Getting off of the ledge is the biggest problem for Zelda, I think, as a character, and that command grab is going to be very helpful because we are going to see that Zelda is playing out of shield a lot. Shield just feels very safe for her.
Right
she has
back
a lot
for a
of
bit,
options that are
just
very
resting a bit.
helpful.
Don't forget to type
mixing in that
factor
bite
if
is
you
gonna
want
be
free
really
coaching
important for
in
Loaf.
chat.
Yeah, neutral B, up B, all that stuff can be a disaster, especially up B. But Loaf firing back, evening the stocks here, 0% apiece here. Yeah, getting off the stage, even with her having Phantom, seems tough. But you know what's not tough? Double up air, almost 3 right there for a K-Flock.
Yeah, nice stuff from Loaf there, recognizing where the hitbox of Knight is going to be at that full charge. But yeah, with Knight, you can hit Zelda, and that will stop the Knight charge. But if she has a good read on when you are trying to run in, she can release it early. And so that's what we saw there with the swing down. Knight is the half charge. Sitting at 42% here for K-Flock. I have to worry about waft now around these percents too, and you can see that with the up tilt there from Loaf. Definitely fishing for it to tie this back up.
Yeah, even that falling up air just barely missed. I'm like, at 49%, that definitely could be the stock for K-Flock. But right now, K-Flock feeling pretty unafraid right here. Really controlling the skies with that up tilt. Dash attack not getting punished. That would have been really, really rough if Loaf could have found it. But yeah, K-Flock, even if the waft does happen, has a pretty good amount of damage on Loaf's last stock here.
Luff doing a really good job of dealing with the ledge trapping from Zelda, though. I like the way that we saw him dash back as soon as he saw the Knight there, even parrying the Knight in that situation too, which all of that game plan is going to be super important because the biggest thing that Zelda is looking for when you're at the ledge is hitting you off stage with that Knight. Yeah, and he just is very aware of the range of it, so just barely staying outside of it.
Yeah, and honestly, like that range on that night just barely missed Loaf. Loaf almost getting lap 10% here, trying to finish it off with the up airs. The back air does take it home, and now, if Loaf can find that big opening, could easily steal this game back from the hands of K-Flock.
But I have to worry about that lightning kick, and we can see that K-Flock is using a lot of shield, just wanting Loaf to land on top with the nair on Zelda's shield and just punish with that up B or the back air at a shield.
Yeah, you really weren't kidding. Zelda super struggles with the ledge, but doesn't struggle when she actually finds the sweet spot on that lightning kick. And honestly, Wario got a big-ass head, so it makes sense that it connected right there. I mean, that's just a noggin on him. I mean, God, his hat size has to be crazy. I know that helmet is custom. So, K-Flock able to take that first game thanks to the lightning kick, but that could have been a disaster if we saw an up tilt or really any aerial out of shield from Mario. So
I feel like he has to use like a shower brush to brush his teeth because they're so big. Like, look at those, bro.
And his arms aren't that long either. Like he definitely needs assistance for sure.
Okay.
Also, all of his teeth have like a perfect gap, so like he probably don't got a floss for real. So you know,
true.
Shout outs to that.
Okay, nice combo here for Loaf. Tries to cover the air dodge there. Neutral B is going to be good in a lot of these panic situations for Zelda, but if Loaf gets a good read on it, that can be a nice opening for a nice waft combo later in the game.
But yeah, side B doing a really good job of just not letting Wario come back to the stage for free, and even reflecting the bike was a pretty good idea right there for K-Flock.
Okay. Yeah, just jumping over the knight there, getting the F throw off stage.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice mix up there with the upbeat onto the stage from Zelda too. And again, that lightning kick is just so strong. Loaf's still holding on to this stock. Really good there to drop down a little bit lower to avoid Zelda going off stage. Love that F tilt. It's one of my favorite animations. It's so funny.
Wow, that was insane. After everything's said and done, Loaf does get the first lead here. Oh, and not sure how to deal with the recovery, and unfortunately going to throw that stock away here, but still doing a great job.
Yeah, that was a nice hitbox thrown out there from K-Flock. There is a way that you can input it so that Zelda does put out the hitbox of the up B while also still grabbing the ledge. So that can be very hard to deal with if you're going off stage to try to edge guard Zelda. Yeah, but I like that Loaf is just staying on stage in these situations instead. The dash back there, he looks so silly when he does it too, but just really good awareness that like a lot of the time K-Flock is trying to use these lightning kicks out of shield. So if you bait that out, then you can go in for the punish because it is a little bit laggier.
But as we say it, dare to fair, sour spot right there. Honestly, with rage, I'm not sure if that lightning kick would have killed or not, but it's probably pretty close. But yeah, once again, K-Flock trapped in the corner. Loaf done such a great job overall, especially with those F-tilts, but K-Flock fighting their way back here. We do have full waft on deck, so got to be careful from here. But you see Loaf respecting it, staying out of nice range, and getting a great punish to that dash attack.
Yeah, there's a lot of counterplay tonight, so a lot of the time people will try to just sit there and shield, in which case Zelda will run up and grab you and then hold you there so you can get hit by it. Or you can run away, and so we saw that K-Flock tried to cover that with the dash attack past the knight, but Loaf's just doing a really good job of avoiding knight and also Zelda at the same time, which can be kind of hard to do if you're not aware of how to play this matchup, but it seems like Loaf has a really good understanding getting that waft kill off the top, so now Loaf going to be on the board 1-1.
One apiece, and of course, Loaf's twin is in the background. You're not seeing double. That would be so freaky if you didn't know Loaf had a twin. Like, you see that in the back, you're like, oh, is this Jordan Peele's Us? Like, what's happening? But no, Loaf's lucky, of course, hanging out, watching live as it's all going down here. But yeah, one apiece. That waft combo was incredible from Loaf, especially kind of having to like do that top of the waft weird, like off the top angle instead of like the side angle we normally see. But yeah, good presence of mind for both of them. It's just going to come down to who is going to be able to keep adapting to the other person, because both matchups are kind of weird and matchup checky to a point. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. I could definitely see a game 5 here.
Yeah, I think like the biggest thing is waft, and so if you're playing in shield a lot as Zelda, it can be a little bit harder to find that on her, but because K-Flock is throwing out a lot of those like back airs out of shield, I think that leaves a lot of openings for Loaf. So if he's able to bait those out and then get a punish on the back air, that's gonna be like the best scenario to find those waft combos. There is a lot of reflection in that room.
There is,
It's gonna look like Lucky is just a reflection of Loaf back there.
He's like his own JoJo stand.
Yeah.
He's like vibing. He said, I couldn't decide on which outfit, so I'm wearing both. Don't ask me how. Like,
yeah.
All right, gonna take it to Hollow Bastion. Pretty solid Wario stage. I imagine he lives a lot longer. Waft is still going to do what it does here, so probably to Wario's benefit. And it looks like Loaf is already making great use of that middle platform. Zelda can too, of course, is just hanging out under it, calling that Knight. It's just such a big, like, no-no zone on the stage of where you're just not allowed to be, so.
Yeah, because a lot of Wario's game plan would be to, like, jump over the Knight and then land on her, but that platform mitigates that, so Zelda doesn't really have to worry about that anymore. She can kind of just set up shop underneath that platform and feel pretty safe.
Ooh, and covering the top of the platform with the Knight was really, really good. Of course, that extends with the bike, so that could be even more dangerous for Loaf, so he's got to be careful. Soft forward air. We just need one of these strong hits so that K-Flock can take this stock, but Loaf with a little bit of borrowed time, but definitely not taking it for granted.
Yeah, and Zelda's like weakness is that she struggles getting out of the ledge if you just stand there. But I don't feel like Wario has a lot of options to kind of poke her and continue that. A lot of it's just like trying to hit her back off stage. But when she makes it back onto the stage, it feels like she can outrange anything that Loaf is trying to do. And using that lightning kick super aggressively off of the shield, going to put K-Flock with the stock lead here, but still sitting at 131. So have to worry about this back air at the F tilt too. I like the use of the up tilt from Zelda, very strong move. At these lower percents, you can pop them up in the air and then try to get a nair off of that just to string them together.
It's really active too, like that's a great tilt.
Lots of like coverage when you're covering people landing too, which a lot of Wario's game plan is landing on top of you with those aerials. So up tilt could be a move that we start to see more often throughout the set.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna see Loaf trying to sneak the F tilt or maybe a back air in, but K-Flock weathers the storm, gets another sweet spot there to boot. So a lot of damage coming out. Loaf needs a way to take this stock, and that up B was almost a disaster.
Wow, okay. Nice.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, and she can kind of just get back to stage for free, and now you're in the ledge trap situation, which I think Zelda has much stronger ledge trapping options in that Knight, so that seems really hard to deal with. But yeah, dash attack finally going to get rid of that K-Flock stock at 170-ish.
Right, but K-Flock cannot get comfortable. We've seen Loaf pull out these insane WAF combos literally even just one game ago, so got to be careful here. But like you said, using the throws while the Knight is active just to make sure you can't shield it or make sure at least Zelda gets something out of it. Oh, there's the nair. Oh, but a fair out of disadvantage for the second time. Gonna give K-Flock the lead.
Okay. And like that jump away from K-Flock. Still at 65%. And I like that use of the early release on the Knight to cover, because we have seen that Loaf will just run out there with the fair or a back air whenever Zelda's charging Knight off stage. So that was really good awareness there from K-Flock when he saw that Loaf was approaching.
All right, yeah, definitely slowing the pace down.
Yeah.
Oh, risky side B at point blank range. Not going to get punished super hard, but Loaf still in the driver's seat here. Oh, the up B just barely going to tag Wario. That could have been rough, especially if Loaf found like that F tilt for the 2-frame.
I think using the side B from Zelda when she's charging Knight on stage and you're off stage is a safe option, but it takes a lot of like charge to finally get to you.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm trying to call out the roll in there, but Zelda just very comfortable holding shield in that situation.
Yeah, it's actually like I know Zelda struggles, but when she does have the lead, this is such a tank defensively. It is so hard to deal with her like playing with the lead and playing passive like this. It looks really rough for Wario.
Okay.
But Loaf trying to fight back, still got K-Flock at kill percents, but just one hit away from losing this game 3.
Yeah, there's that landing lightning kick again, but yeah, just run up and grab is probably going to be the best option there for Loaf, not wanting to deal with using any aerials on K-Flock's shield. Yeah, and the bite finally going to find that second stock too, but Zelda's just living a really long time. It seems really hard to finally find those stocks.
Yeah, it really does here, but we do still have the Waft. Knight gonna come through for some free damage. I like that K-Flock is able to just kind of like take this air dodge from Loaf pretty much every time, just because those B moves, they're so dangerous here. But let's see if Loaf can maybe find something. Back throw, not gonna kill, but definitely making it close here.
Okay, charging Knight the wrong way. A little unfortunate just letting Loaf get back onto stage for free. But now he has to disengage because that Knight, no way, he like does not have the speed to get up there. Back throw. No, still living. You do have to worry about up throw towards this percent though as well. So just grab is going to be very, very good option for K-Flock. Which when you are forcing somebody to shield with that Knight, that's a great way to find those grabs. But you can definitely see that Loaf is sharking for this landing there to try to get this combo.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes left here. Loaf needs an aerial so bad. Sour spot, fair. Not gonna do any favors, but the up throw should kill. Yes. Man, This is interesting. I really wonder what Loaf could be switching up here. Like maybe a little bit more of the command grab, but there's always Phantom, so it's, you know, it's risky, obviously. I feel like I'm watching Wario die in advantage state just because like fair out of disadvantage has done a lot of favors for K-Flock this set, so yeah, it's got to be really tough.
Yeah, you always have to be aware that that fair is a problem if you are trying to combo Zelda, and so you have to keep your combos really clean. And it stinks too because like not only is it a lot of damage, it's a lot of knockback, but it's usually sending off stage too, and then she gets to set up that ledge trap and get very comfortable. So it can be really hard to deal with. I think Hollow Bastion makes sense. You have the higher blast zone on the top. It's scary because I feel like Wario typically likes smaller stages too, because then Zelda can't run away and set up that knight. But if you have a smaller stage, then there's not enough room to get away from the knight either.
Yeah. Right now, game 4 looking pretty solid for K-Flock. Yeah, using the Phantom to just cover the ledge right there. All right, nice sneaky command grab from Loaf to find an opening there. We really needed that, and that falling up there could have been a lot, but just was a couple frames late on finding it.
Okay, that knight will hit through the stage too, so you do have to be careful about that when Zelda is charging off stage. Okay, nice roll in there from K-Flock, avoiding the back air from Loaf as well. Down tilt into back throw to send Zelda back off stage, and there's that back air. Really good stuff there from Loaf. Charging off stage can be a really good way to cover yourself getting back to the ledge, but if they're ready to cover it, like K-Flock is ready to cover that jump from the ledge, then it's going to cost you your stock. So we're both at even stocks here on stock 2.
Yeah, even Stevens all over again. We haven't seen those super explosive Wario combos, but as I say it, Loaf waking up, giving us a nice 7-piece combo right there. Tons of damage on K-Flock, and it looks like it's still going. F-Loft was an excellent punish on that neutral B.
Yeah, I love that. Just waiting for the neutral B. Didn't kill, but still really good awareness there from Loaf. And now Zelda's off stage, so it's very important that you just maintain this pressure, but she just rolls right underneath that back air and gets back to center stage. And now you're in a tricky situation getting back.
Ooh. Yeah, trading with that up B, not ready to tech. So free K-Flock gonna lose that stock right there. But at those low percents, still able to use that neutral B to get out of disadvantage. Still able to put on a lot of good pressure with that Phantom. But Loaf definitely happy to be playing with a lead for the first time this set.
And it seems like Loaf just added like a second of delay to a lot of the aerials that he's throwing out. He's baiting spot dodges, he's baiting the neutral Bs, he's baiting the lightning kicks out of shield. Just giving that little hesitation is making it a lot harder for K-Flock to do a lot of this like flow chart that we typically see from Zelda, where you're waiting for them to hit your shield, then you go for the punish. If you just add that hesitation, then it really messes things up. Okay.
I like that Loaf is being really, really disciplined in shield here. Oh, nice F smash. We saw that earlier. It's so active, so it calls out all the spot dodges, so you really have to be ready for that against Zelda. But other than that, Loaf definitely still in the driver's seat here. Oh! And has to taste a lightning kick. Unfortunate. Oh, down smash?
That was a very funny kill screen.
I was like, yo, huh?
Okay. Okay, I like that. Waiting for the, I think expecting like a roll in there to get the up air. Lots of damage on that.
Ooh, great up air
really
out of
good.
shield. Yeah, caught free K-Flock jumping right there. So we have ourselves a game 5 for our loser semis chat. Do you think it's Loaf? Do you think it's free K-Flock? Let me know.
1 in the chat for Loaf, 2 in the chat for free K-Flock.
I did take some time to Google K-Flock the rapper and then see and read some stuff, and I'm like, oh, things happened. But anyway, into this game 5.
Okay.
I looked at my phone, I said, oh my. Oh.
Maybe we should not free K-Flock.
Maybe I mean, I don't know the details of the case, but I was like, oof. Sentenced to 25 years to life.
Oh, okay. So not jaywalking.
No, not jaywalking. It's crazy. No, it was not littering. Anyway, so game 5, gonna be going over to PS2 here. I feel like both players are pretty good on the stage, but they're definitely just like, look, all the marbles are on this. It's top 4. There's 1 round left to see who's gonna make it in that losers finals, and they're both playing very, very patient.
Okay. Yeah, dash attack from Zelda can be very good for those tech chases too. Just a really good way to push people off stage if you don't want to commit to the lightning kick, because if you don't get the strong hitbox, then it can be a problem. But it doesn't seem like that's a problem for free K-Flock. Just very consistently finding those punishes with the lightning kick. in a lot of these air-to-air situations, winning that trade too.
Oh, Chad is saying there might have been some shenanigans with the case. Again, I don't know the deets. I found that out mid-match, so I'm not a lawyer. I wasn't on the scene. I don't know.
Better call Sai.
Don't call Sai. Do not call. Be like, Your Honor, I don't know what's up. I just don't. All I saw was what Wikipedia told me. I don't know the case. Good luck to everybody involved. Anyway, so free K-Flock here, about to be even in percents. Done a much better job of getting off the ledge against Wario in this set. Which is really hard for really most of the cast, I would say. But definitely putting on some great pressure. Still a whole bunch of pressure coming out from these special moves, and Loaf really got to pick his shots careful.
Ooh, okay, didn't commit to the dash attack after that down tilt. Okay, but that up throw, really strong option there for Zelda. So gonna take the first stock here, but now you have to cover Zelda getting back to the ledge. Back air seems to be very helpful. We're seeing a lot of jumps out of shield from K-Flock, and Loaf getting a nice read on that.
Good read indeed. Script is in chat trying to G-check me like, dog, I don't want no smoke. I just Googled the case. I'm not involved. But unfortunately, K-Flock no longer involved on that first stock. The F-tilt going to come through there. Great patience waiting for the bike. We do have that full waft here, but another low percent down throw, this time leading to a lot with that lightning kick here. Ooh! I thought that was
Sorry, we peeked the mic so bad.
So sorry. Okay, that's it.
Yeah. The down tilt into lightning kick is such a strong combo, and we saw K-Flock go for it earlier, but wasn't able to hit it. But when you hit it at the ledge, that's a huge problem there for Loaf, and able to get the follow-up with the F smash as well. So now K-Flock in a really good position going into this game 5, but if we see a waft here, it's not going to be a very good position for long.
That's it? No! K-Flock DI is so far to the side. Excellent work. That could have been a disaster if she was even remotely near that other platform. So still alive here. Still at those mid-percent, so we can still see those confirms into the waft. See like a falling up air or something of that nature, or maybe even an up tilt. But K-Flock very happy with his extra chance at life. Just putting on the damage, really putting on a lot of... Oh, but the up tilt waft happens after all.
Yeah, that was really good there. Just flashing the shield there. K-Flock going up for the grab and then finally getting the punish. Oh no, not like this!
The softest down air is just enough to do it. That's insane. K-Flock moving on into our losers finals, or excuse me, free K-Flock is moving on into our losers finals here. Wow, what a set right there. That was insane.
I was literally gonna say earlier that I like that K-Flock is staying on stage most of the time, just using the knight and then trying to find like a down tilt on the recovery and not going off stage and committing to the down air. But that was such a good mix up there to run off instead. Okay, question.
Yes.
How does Waft kill off the top? Is it just like a positioning?
I think it's like, there's like the fart itself at the bottom, but like his head still has just a different hitbox, and it looks like it just sends straight up. It sends straight up both times.
How close you are to his butthole?
Probably yes.
Okay.
But because he was... he wasn't all the way down there, the top of the waft is what it
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for asking questions. That's how we learn.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, gang. Yeah, it's the sour. Damn,
Gotcha.
that's the sour spawn does that?
I bet it smells
the sour spawn.
too.
They ain't that sour. Wow,
No, it smells sour.
Well, that's the sour milk spot. Well, that was gross. Anyway, good stuff to K-Flock. So that means our losers final is going to be free K-Flock versus Icon, and the winner is going to be taking it to Lima, sitting pretty in grands, trying to get the two-peat. But before we get to the rest of this match, we are going to cut to a short break. But definitely take a look at this graphic. You can see Soul took a 3-0 over Ice Knight, lost to Loaf, but Soul was playing amazing. Big Soul fan as of today. Louis Money was able to beat a Tata, who just freshly won Combo Breaker, but K-Flock won a Game 5 there. K-Flock also had a Game 5 against Lima, also had a Game 5 against Loaf. Free K-Flock is like, y'all are going to see me on this stream. We are getting these Zelda VODs no matter what we got to do. I think everybody Game 5.
Feeding the people.
For real. Feeding the Zelda players for sure here. But yeah. So our top 3 of this B tier is Bayonetta, Zelda, Ryu. We just got the console top 8 right here. This is pretty sick right here. Yeah, but we are going to cut to a short break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with some more Smash action. Stay tuned.
Hey man, welcome back to COS Top 3 now. We're getting back into things, and we're going to be going into losers finals. We're going to have Icon versus Free K-Flock coming up, Zelda versus Ryu. But first, we want to give a shout out to Collision for letting us stream on their channel. Collision Series LLC is a premier organizer in the FGC gaming community and specializing in Super Smash Bros. Tournaments, which you are currently watching, that draw so much global talent. So we really appreciate them letting us stream on their platform, whether it's production or event management. Their goal is to always foster a community that has both a casual vibe and a competitive spirit across all levels of play. So make sure to give them a follow and on all of their socials, and subscribe if you are on Twitch. That way you don't have to worry about the ad breaks anymore too. So that would be super cool. But thank you so much for tuning into the event, and thank you for letting us stream on your channel, Collision.
Yeah, we love Collision over here. Big fans. And yes, subs, you don't have to see those ad breaks, because those ad breaks will humble you. I think I tuned into some stream yesterday, and it was like mid-match game 4, and it said ad 1 of 6. I said, well, I'll just check Twitter to see who won. No, there's no way.
Earlier today, I was trying to watch a lot of the quad stream, and it had ad 1 through 6, so I just kept closing the app and then getting back on. I was like, please, just let me watch.
Please, I'm trying to see these upsets. But here we are in our top 3. Will it be Free K-Flock? Will it be Icon? Chat, let us know who you think is going to take this. Also, I love the Max and Ruby for us, honestly. That actually is pretty valid for us, actually.
Max!
Ruby.
Except you're Max, because I'm the menace.
You know what? You probably would be the problem child.
Yeah.
Anyway, 81% off the rip for Icon here. Free K-Flock, oh, wow. Physically running from Ryu, being like, I really don't want to play in your burst range if we can help it, please. Nice.
Okay, nice
Ooh.
tech chase there, leading into the double up air, so that's nice damage. And I think the focus could be helpful with dealing with the Knight. The big thing is, like, landing Nair from Ryu is so strong for combos, finishing off the combo there with the Shoryuken, so that's going to be a nice stock there for Icon. But down tilt into the lightning kick going to be really strong for K-Flock too. We saw that in the set against Lima. Icon was really struggling to get back to the ledge, but Zelda's probably not going to be going off stage as much. She's going to be relying more on the ledge trapping with the Knight.
For sure.
So I think that's not going to be as big of a problem, but we did see for the finisher of that last set against Loaf that K-Flock ran out there with the down air from Zelda too. So a mix-up that Icon might have to worry about, but right now seems to be doing just fine, getting that Shoryu to finish off that combo as well. Now 86% on zero, Free K-Flock's second stock.
You were not, bars. Free K-Flock's second stock. All right, put him in a booth, okay. But yeah, you weren't.
K-Flock, don't get him out of jail.
Cincy fear Free K-Flock, but yeah, you weren't kidding. That falling neutral air really seems like a disaster for Zelda. She doesn't have like a great option, it's just so active. So I can up these first 2 stocks here. Free K-Flock trying to find something with these forward airs, but no one in range for those lightning kicks just yet. I thought that was going to be one, but yeah, just pound for pound, Ryu just getting so much more out of these exchanges, and K-Flock trying so hard to take that stock. Yet another lightning kick that just has not worked out yet.
Icon has so much shield pressure available to him.
Ooh.
Doesn't even need it though, finding that kill in the air, but we see a lot of shielding from Zelda because like we talked about, out of shield is very strong for Zelda. You have that lightning kick, you have the up B as well. But if Ryu just keeps sitting there hitting you with the up tilt, it's gonna be really hard to deal with that. And so you do have to worry about shield breaks a lot too, and Icon just very comfortable just mashing on Zelda's shield in that moment. So that's something that K-Flock's gonna have to find an answer to. But I think the biggest thing is just throwing Ryu off stage, trying to clip him with the Knight whenever he's using the Tatsu back to the ledge.
Yeah, definitely want to try to get that Knight out there as much as possible when Icon is off stage, or even that side B potentially, to at least force someone to burn the focus attack or like the Tatsu possibly. But either way, going into this game 2, hopefully things turn around a little bit. Speaking of turn around, Knight was turned around, firing the wrong direction right there, and the Shakunets was able to shut it down. But yeah, hopefully K-Flock can get a little bit more control on the pacing of this, because I feel like if you're playing at Ryu's pace, you're playing at Ryu's advantage, just straight up.
Great. Yeah, just struggling to get out of the corner here.
Oh, God.
Okay, and the Nair is going to break through the focus. Zelda does have that nice use of the Nair to cover that space in between the platforms as well. Every time I see an up air from Ryu, I get tense. I
said it earlier when I was with BFE, we all have our Dark Shad PTSD. We played weekly against Dark Shad. It was, you know, for $8. It was a tough time in our lives. But yes, Ryu definitely can do it. Ryu, honestly, really on the rise thanks to Icon. This is top 3 at 2 B tiers back to back no matter what happens here. So yeah, definitely moving that character's meta. But taking that first stock there, free K block still down. Using the Knight to just go through Shaku Nets and just set up that free ledge pressure is really great for Zelda. We just need to see some larger punishes. That up air is definitely a great start, but we need a lightning kick to keep this competitive. And there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Sending off stage 2 and air dodging right through that. Now has to worry about the Knight, but luckily grabbed ledge at a time where the Knight wasn't going to hit once the ledge invincibility ran out.
Yeah, you see K-Flock just slowing it down. I think that's kind of been like the tone a lot of this top 4 is just really carefully slowing down and picking your shots. And as I said, yet another lightning kick. So K-Flock got the stocks even. I like reflecting the Shaku Nets just to take that pressure tool away from Icon, but we haven't seen those big openings from him just yet this game.
Okay, so it looks like the down tilt on shield is -9, which is going to be hard for Zelda to punish.
Yeah, and at max range too, it's got to be annoying, yeah.
Yeah. Up air's really good at covering those landings too. It feels like Ryu kind of struggles with landing. We saw that in the Lima set too. So if you're able to just continuously use those aerials, especially that up air, to find him, that's going to be a great way to find some damage. And use the down throw.
Sour spot.
Yeah, it doesn't get the strong hit of the lightning kick.
Yeah, I mean, I just want shout outs to K-Flock. Just the patience and you, Emma, actually. The patience needed to like play this character and just get those sour spots and be like, everything's fine. Like, I just don't have that in me. I'd be raging. I'd be chewing on my controller cord.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay. K-Flock this time got a little bit of a lead here, not too terribly far out of it. We see Icon looking for those falling up airs or even that neutral air, which set up for so much disaster in that game 1. Focusing out of the up B was crazy smart from Icon too. So yeah, he's hungry to take this next stop. And there it is.
Yeah. Okay, so even stocks here on the last stock, but now we have to find a nice opening here for Icon. But I love that grab out of the corner. Not typically what you see from Zelda. Instead, just going back, using that Knight to cover that space to just create that opening so she could get back to center stage, but just very comfortable retreating back to the ledge as well.
Yeah, and I feel like Icon's starting to adapt, staying out of that range and throwing Shaku Nets like further past where the Knight's going to go instead of trying to like trade with the Phantom, which makes a lot of sense there. Very, very even game here. Both players looking for some kind of big call out. And we see another grab. Oh, that soft dare could have led to so much for K-Flock, but unfortunately couldn't get the sour spot. And now getting Shaku Nets in the corner, kind of struggling to find his way back to the stage.
All right, yeah, how do you get out of the corner here? The answer is you don't.
You don't.
All right, guys, I looked it up and it said -9. It's not my fault. They're eating me up right now, so I need you to defend me. Be my big dog.
Listen, you know what it is? You know what it is?
Sorry, guys, I don't have Ryu frame data memorized.
You know, back in my day when you Googled something, you got the truth. And
Facts.
now...
Don't blame me, blame the AI.
Now with all this fake news, AI media, who knows what frame data is what? They said jab is +90, and I said, well, it's true. It's on the app. It must be true. No, I'm just playing.
They're so fight. That's your guys' problem now. I said what I said. I'm standing on business now. Going into this game 3, it looks like I can stand it on business too, opening up with 28% in the first 3 seconds.
You're getting your frame data from freedomeagle.america.com. Even game here so far. Just like reflecting those fireballs, playing a really patient match here. You see Icon definitely respecting the Phantom, holding that shield out for that side B. Even if the shield damage was becoming a factor, because it did get a little low last game, Icon's fine to just disengage and just be like, I'm not gonna like let my shield get too low, but I'm just gonna force Zelda to chase me instead, which makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Now getting back to the stage here, getting out of the corner, gonna be rough.
Ooh.
Still holding on to the stock though, but still at 100%. Now you have to reset this whole situation. I like that jump just back onto the stage though, instead of grabbing the ledge, using the focus to live through that up air too. A nice finish there from Icon. So Icon gonna be taking that first stock, but now have to worry about this lightning kick. Yeah, just this empty lands right in front of your face, mixing up the timing on the lightning kick. Really good stuff there from free K-Flock to tie this up.
Yeah, clean stuff. Even Icon smiling a little bit in the player cam, being like, all right, you ate that. But yeah, this is still a very competitive match here. I love that, using the neutral B and just stealing Icon's stock out of nowhere. Clean.
Okay. Yeah, she does have like some tricks off stage that you have to watch out for. So that was a really good advantage there from free K-Flock, and now has a lot of momentum, throwing off stage too, and then using the nice trick there, placing the Phantom on the ledge so that you can go off and edge guard too, but Icon just makes it back to the stage. Not gonna have an easy time this time. Just kidding. Going straight up through that Nairu's love.
Wow, yeah, K-Flock came alive here. When you see a rare stock where all the Zelda sweet spots all hit, this character, it feels like she just jumps way at the tier list when everything's actually working as intended there. So yeah, Icon way down here, gotta find something. He's very good at snuffing out K-Flock's aggression. He's been amazing at landing those anti-airs really all day. Honestly, the whole last 2 weeks I've been watching him. And as I say catches her out the air with a Rage Shoryu to snuff out that second stock.
Okay, I like that jumping over the up air and the knight to get to that platform. Now Zelda trapped at the ledge, and we've seen I can do some pretty crazy stuff, but it's not gonna matter with that landing lightning kick once again. So K-Flock putting themselves on the board with that crazy second stock.
Yeah, and everyone just kind of in awe right now. I mean, that took so much incredible spacing to get that many lightning kicks in just that last 2 stocks. But still, Icon is still up a game, still looking really clean, but you can definitely tell Free K-Flock feeling a little bit more confident. You know, that was a pretty hard fought one there. We've seen a lot of Game 5s. Actually, every Free K-Flock match I've seen all day has been Game 5, so I wouldn't be surprised if we go there here. Chat saying reverse a 3-0 incoming. Who knows? But yeah, this is definitely going to be quite the fight to see who's going to make it up to Grand Finals. It's going to be quite the battle. It's heating up out here. Do you have any like personal experience in this matchup? Because I don't think you played a lot of Zelda in like 4 like that. Maybe you did, but
yes, it was always against Shad though, so he's
Jesus
such
himself.
a better player that it didn't even matter. Like, I just went into the set expecting to lose. I'm like, I just want to take a few stocks. But yeah, I mean, my experience with it was that if you charge Knight, he's going to run in with that Nair, so you have to really mix up when you're releasing the Knight, and that getting out of the corner is really hard. He's very scary. He hits on your shield a lot.
Oof, and we're seeing it right there with those up tilts. That elbow, the chicken wing of death over there. K-Flock just barely staying out of range. I like the way that Icon is moving, shifting his momentum with those down Bs just to make it tougher for Zelda to catch, because she does not have that much ground speed, thank God.
Yeah.
Looking at her kit, thank God she's not super fast. But the mid-air Shoryu once again is going to come through for Icon. Only 45%, looking really, really healthy here. But K-Flock firing back with that Phantom immediately off the Angel Plat.
Okay, nice damage there. Oh, and using the focus to get through that again, that is insane.
How does he know?
Gosh.
Yeah, because even that one, he was below the platform. I wouldn't even been ready to pull the focus out right there. That's crazy.
And I like the way that Icon was staying out of the burst range of Zelda too. You could see that K-Flock was trying to go for the grab, but just poking on Zelda's shield. Nice landing fair. Once again, that's just really paying the bills here for K-Flock.
Even the late hit of the up air was almost enough to take that stock. Shield getting low for Icon, but again, he's just going to disengage, stay away from Phantom, stay away from those crazy burst options like up B, and just let that shield come back naturally, because he really needs it to keep getting these anti-airs going. Yeah, like Chad is saying, it is tough to deal with Ryu without a lot of multi-hits. She does have neutral B, but even that isn't like as big of a combo tool as her other stuff there. We do see the stock fall off right there, so we have the stocks even, but there's a lot of percent to make up here for K-Flock, and yet another mid-air Shoryu is going to give Icon the stock.
And we saw a similar situation in the previous game though. Like, all you really need is one back throw off stage and then just some nice shenanigans to find that Ryu stock. But the way that Icon is playing right now, he pedal to the metal. There's not going to be a lot of time to find that grab. He's just staying outside of the burst range of Zelda once again, waiting for you to throw out the grab and then getting a grab of his own.
Yeah, and it's just rinse, repeat. Chaser landing down, finding those throws, finding those up airs especially, and now up tilt into Shoryu, gonna do it. So that is gonna do it for Icon. Gonna be moving on into our grand finals, but of course, give it up for Free K-Flock, you know, coming in relatively last minute after winning the giveaway, having just a hell of a bracket. Had to beat Louis Money just to get here, taking Lima to Game 5, doing so well all throughout the tournament, so good stuff. And of course, we're really seeing some non-traditional characters in the upper half of this B tier bracket, so shout outs to both of them. Of course, Icon gonna be taking the rematch against, my God, Lima here pretty soon. Sorry, Peepaw's brain went out right there. But K-Flock going out at third, excellent results for sure. So hopefully he had a good time. I don't know if it's his first time out here in Ohio. I can't remember, but you know, Cost is in a great location. There's all kinds of fun stuff to do around here. And Columbus actually has like a decent nightlife. So hopefully it's been a good time.
Good food.
Great food. Yeah. Oof, there it is. Yeah. So All right, we have one final match to decide who our cost winner is going to be. Will it be Icon, who is once again guaranteed top 2 at a B tier 2 weeks in a row, back-to-back, or will it be Lima coming all the way from Texas at the tail end of another tournament that Lima was at to be here to try and be our first two-peat cost champion? Who can say?
The set and winners looked rough. It feels like Ryu does not really have a lot of options if Bayo chooses that she doesn't want to interact, but maybe in playing hot off of losers, Icon's able to figure something out to defeat the Bayonetta, but her mobility just seems to be really, really strong in this matchup.
Yeah, even that last one, it's close as that game 4 got. Somewhere in the final 2 minutes, Lima decided to turn it into a timeout match instead, and if there were a mistake to punish, Icon would have punished it, but there just wasn't really anything that Icon could have done about it. You know, Bayo's just under the center of the stage. What is Ryu going to do? Like, what's Ryu even going to do down there where he gets to make it back to the stage, let alone actually, you know, get the stock? So, yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough one. It looks like Lima, even after going down that game 1, was just like, okay, I know all of Ryu's threat ranges. Did an incredible job of not getting anti-aired by Icon, which, again, for 2 weeks in a row, I've just watched Icon get up smashes out of shield, crazy up tilts, all kinds of stuff for anyone being above his shield, which is where Bayonetta loves to hang out. But, yeah, Lima really just took advantage of the mobility in the last set. Let's see if the Grands can change it.
Can I ask another question?
Yes.
How do you cancel a down tilt into a down tilt? Do you just do it again?
You just do it again.
Okay.
Mash on that thing. Just gotta, you know, it's like Ness.
So, how would that change the frame data?
Are you still on this?
Yes! Because I read -9 and I was like, that is punishable because up B out of shield is frame 6 for Zelda. But it doesn't matter now because Bayo's not going to be dealing with that. She just hits on your shield and then runs away.
You know, frame 6 is like not really that slow for as strong as that up B is out of shield, actually. That's pretty crazy. All right, well, things looking familiar so far for Lima. Oh, in the worst way, because that was an SD that I did not expect.
Okay, still at 94% though, so if we're able to find a nice up tilt into back, oh no, okay, into witch twist, gonna try to carry off the side, but yeah, Ryu just popped up a little too high there to find the follow-up.
You know what that was? You know what that was? That was the Bayo tags from the last match, where Lima spent like a full 2.5 minutes under the stage, never SD'd.
I was expecting it. I was like, going for the timeout into the Bayo tags would be a very funny way to finish that, but
Bayo's just canonically playing Final Destination. Like at some point she has to SD. It is chasing her.
Death comes for us.
It comes for her. Like you just air dodge once, you're like, you know, that's what it is. But well, with that SD, Icon got a pretty solid lead here, using the nair to avoid the heel slide, and a great cleanup on that heel slide punish from pretty far range is going to give Icon a nice position here.
Okay, yeah, and the use of the fair on the shield there can be really helpful for Bayo too, because you can kind of cross him up. But with having the auto turnaround, I don't even know if that'll come into play, or if it will be as beneficial as it would be in like a different matchup for Bayo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, banger alert.
I'm sorry, I just realized this song was playing. Like, this song goes so hard. Like, people said they didn't like this song. It's so forced. You're such a liar.
Icon hits that tech every single time.
Does. Yeah, and you know what, Ryu, you have to, because his recovery is very, very wonky. But what's not wonky is the big giant fist, that up smash, gonna go ahead and give Lima the stocks. We have stocks even here. A little bit of a percent gap, but Bayo, I mean, she makes 55% in her sleep, so Icon definitely can't get comfy.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's really unfortunate trade there for Icon, but still makes it back with the Tatsu at the last second. Lima doing a really good job of tying this up, though. 53% on Icon. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought...
Yeah, that mixed me up.
Even Icon was like, huh? We weren't sure there, but Icon is going to take that first stock. Definitely that SD was a factor there. So Lima still on the winner side. Still got plenty of games to play with here, but yeah, let's just let's see if we get a reset. I'm curious. You think reset or you think one set?
That feels really mean to say.
It does actually. I don't mean it like that. I just meant generally, in the general sense of what we think is gonna happen.
I think no SDs, one set.
Okay.
It's not that I don't have faith in Icon, it's that this matchup looks really rough.
No, yeah, it's not Icon's talent. Icon is an incredible player, but yeah, this matchup looks hard. Ooh,
yeah,
Jesus.
that's not even letting you get those combos at the ledge.
Ooh, Icon coming up with the parries too? I like it. But Lima has slowed the pace down, which is pretty consistent. When the FGC characters start getting the lead or start going crazy, you see Lima being like, yeah, well, how well do you deal with the ledge, really?
Ooh, that grab was so nice. Sending back off stage, too. Okay, Tatsu coming out a little too quick for Lima to find the follow-up into the blast zone there.
Interesting combo.
Yeah.
Tatsu off stage and a Tatsu. Oh, my God, that F smash could have been rough.
Okay.
Wow, Lima's really just not scared of shotgun nets. Just going to nair it every time. That's crazy.
Ooh, yeah, nice call out there with the back air. And now Lima has a stock lead, so can play a little bit campier, but choosing not to. I love that witch twist. Very strong there from Lima. Great combo, 54%.
Yeah, brave too, because you're on top of Ryu's shield at 80, so he can really blow you up for that. Yeah, on the platform, right. Ooh. Okay. Things looking good for Lima in this game too here. Icon struggling to find his way down. Love mixing up the Hadouken right there with the wave bounce, throwing Lima off his game, but still got a lot of work to do to catch back up here. Beefy up be gonna at least give him a chance to get back on the stage. But yeah, Lima really came alive.
So EP.
So EP. Me too, girl.
I love the way that Icon tilts his shield too. He recognizes that Lima's trying to hit him with shield poke with like the top of Ryu's head and just not letting it happen.
And Ryu's a little bit tall too, so I can definitely see him getting poked a lot. But yeah, Lima trying to find something here. Of course, wants to be as careful as possible. Dive kicking away just to get that max range because Ryu doesn't really have the ground speed to really stop her from doing it.
We're back.
Yeah, I can.
Just taking a nap.
Something trading with that up tilt, unfortunately, gonna lose that second stock.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, really nice. Right off the respawn platform there to find that stock, but still down a whole stock here. So this is looking rough for Icon. Needs to get something started, but that witch twist out of shield going to be really strong for Lima too. Continuing the combo, stringing two up airs together, but the focus punch just really strong for a landing option for Icon.
And it's like Bayonetta loves to bully you midair, loves to make you make a weird choice and just get a bazillion damage off it. And we're seeing it right now. Yeah, clean play from Lima. Clean two stock.
Bro.
That was rough. It's literally what we saw in like winners finals. Like, all right, Icon won the first game, and then Lima was like, I shouldn't lose this matchup, and just really just taking it to Icon. I don't know what else Icon could do. I feel like his defense is solid. I feel like his reactions to Lima being above him are like strong. Sans like that one witch twist. Sometimes you just see a match, you're like, the person losing, it's like you don't see them really making a lot of mistakes. They're just kind of losing. It just happens sometimes, you know?
Yeah, because against Zelda with Ryu, you can stay outside of her burst range because she's slower, whereas with Bayo, she has so many strong burst options, especially in the ABK, that it's hard to react to, and even sometimes, like, you get hit once and it's going to lead to 60%, so it seems really hard for Ryu. You just have to rely on shielding a lot and then calling out Lima making a mistake, but it's not really happening, and he just can go to the other side of the stage for free, and there's not really much that you can do about it with your slow ground speed.
Yeah, and you see Icon trying to sneak in like those big combo starters, like neutral air. We just
I'm gonna do ultimate.
It did wonders against free K-Flock, but Bayonetta very, very comfortable in those air-to-air situations. So yeah, can't get the big confirms he needs. Tatsu gonna bail him out there. That could have been a full-on edge guard from Lima, but yeah, a lot of damage already, just 30 seconds in.
I really like how he used the ABK to go past Ryu's shield and then did the turnaround witch twist to catch Icon dropping shield too. Lima's being very tricky around Ryu's shield.
Yeah, being very careful on Ryu's shield. Trading with a nair again. Otherwise, if that weren't for a trade, that could have been a stock for Icon. But yeah, even having the bats within to get out of those small gaps in the up air chain combos we've seen from Icon too.
Okay. Ooh, I love that there from Lima, waiting out the focus punch. Still wasn't able to find the stock, which is really strong there. But Shoryu, man, just landing on top of Icon just seems impossible. Once you hit like 70%, he's just always going to find that kill.
Funky up tilt angle right there, but Icon once again showing us if he gonna do anything, he gonna hit that tech, making it back on stage.
I don't think he's missed it once.
No, not a single time.
Bayonetta actually seems like a character that'd be my style. Like with the camping and on the ledge.
Footstooling right on top of
the patience.
Of Icon.
I just never really invested in here.
Gosh.
Look, the game arena drinks, I gotta catch myself, because I'd be like, I'd be wanting to sing
Give it a
along.
Sephiroth with the spacing and patience.
We're in the middle of work right now. Because I will escape from the city. You know what?
Yeah, whoever's picking the music has good taste.
For real. Taste. Clap it up. But 2 stocks apiece here. Nobody home for the heel slide. That could have been a massive punish. Great awareness from Icon. And I like using the fireballs. Even though Lima is neutral airing him, Icon's adapted and been like, all right, you're going to press an aerial of a fireball. I'm going to get a punish. And now, really coming alive here. Big lead in this game 3.
Okay. Yeah, but this is not like a situation where Lima can really afford to do more of the ledge planking and camping, so has to get these combos and is doing a great job so far. But as soon as you land with that special leg, that's going to be a great opportunity for Icon to get some good damage. Already finding 52%
His up air is so fucking
within a
good.
few seconds, so now you're nearing where you have to worry about these combos into Shoryu. And you're on your last stock.
Yeah, on your last stock here, 63%. Now even higher here. Icon very capable of closing this out here. If Lima's not careful, we could see a reset after all. This is a pretty big lead.
Yeah, see ya.
Yo, next time we do karaoke, I gotta hit a Sonic song. I don't know why I didn't think about it.
I don't think they have Sonic songs on the karaoke machine.
You know what? If Tokyo Kitty, who I'm gonna name directly, if they got their karaoke stuff together, because the YouTube karaoke app doesn't always work, we could have hit some Smile Bomb.
Yes.
You know, we could have hit Smile
I'm there
Bomb as a
with you.
team. Could hit some Sonic music. We gotta hit some Brockhampton.
We got a duet soon.
We
We're
do.
always duetting on comms, but we're never duetting in karaoke.
I know, we need a juice. I had Please, 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 and I was like, dang, Emma's
Ooh,
not
I would have
here.
ate that.
I love that song. Shout out to Sabrina Carpenter and Fortnite in general, I guess. But into this
Yeah, that was
game four
impossible.
here, let's see if Lima can maybe pick the pace back up, or else we're gonna have to see a reset. Once again, Icon starting to find better places to throw that focus out and really break out those combos, almost to the same degree we've seen with Lima with the bats within. So yeah, he's really figuring some stuff out here in this second set of the day.
Right. I like that. Use of the up air to pop Icon off stage further. Waits out the focus punch, gets the witch twist too. 107 on Icon. Icon jumping back towards center stage though.
Oh yeah, too many multi-hits right there. Focus not gonna bail you out. Also, I like that Icon got sent the opposite way and knew not to air dodge or anything. He knows when to tech.
Okay. I like the use of the down tilt from Icon too to avoid the back air. That was really smart there to just try to stay as grounded as possible. Bayo's always fishing for those jumps.
Ooh! Ooh! Can she make it? Yes, she can.
Bayo.
Insane work getting that dare as a reversal though from Icon. Good stuff.
Well, 5 minutes and 50 seconds.
Them referencing the other banger track on the soundtrack is crazy. What a call out. They knew.
Wow, back air killing from center stage.
Okay, someone's saying that the sound is off sync and someone else is saying refresh, but hopefully things are okay for the viewers there. Either way, 204, which was going to send out, forcing the Shoryu, and Icon can't make it. Lima was ready to cover in case it was a Tatsu.
Yeah, just enough knockback because of the high percent of Ryu that he just got pushed out a little too far and no longer had his jump, so.
Ooh.
But again, this is like the same situation that we see from Icon. He's so good at playing at high percent and tying things up. Like, it doesn't matter if he's at 100 or 170. He's still in the same position. He's still going to find that kill.
For real, yeah. All right, I like that. Throwing the focus out just to try to stop Lima from going for the neutral airs, which again, Bayo can at some point like start using bullet arts too, just in case focus attack would have saved Icon from something. But either way, a lot of damage here. Again, pretty comfortable throwing the Shaku Net, staying under the platform, avoiding ABK, covering roll. So Lima's options do feel a little bit limited in the corner.
Yeah, jumping onto the platform's scary too because we've seen so often that Icon's able to find that combo out of the up air. So you have to be really careful with when you're trying to air against Icon, even though typically Bayo wins those trades.
Yeah, for real. Oh, the footstool dare, but the platform gonna come through for Icon. Got another chance on the stock here. That could have been a disaster, especially with how much damage. Ooh.
Okay.
Like he enunciated that one. He said, "Sure you can," instead of real hard. Oh man, yeah. Little DBZ moment here, right there. Icon's defense is so good.
Yeah. No, he's so scary at like 150.
Yeah, you can tell Lima just looking for something small to punish. Up tilt, no one home, and the back air of all things, forcing through the fireball to give Lima that stock. That was very, very close.
Okay, and now Lima's in a really good position here. Has the whole stock up, no longer has to worry about Ryu with rage. So can just kind of hang out underneath this platform, look for an opening, finds it here with the ABK, getting 33%, keeps going.
Bayo's combos are so
And
broken.
Forcing the air dodge, still getting so much free damage, but having to wake up, I think Bayonetta got like pushed off stage slightly, but either way, I can gladly gonna take that stock there.
Okay, yeah,
Nice.
the ABK gonna catch the roll as well. I love that Lima is waiting for these tech options and reacting rather than trying to make a read.
Which I think is ideal too, because like Ryu's disadvantage buttons might either be focused to armor something, or sure you can like kill you instead. So
Yeah.
Lima definitely knows that no matter which of those things it is, just has to wait a couple extra frames just to figure out where to move. Oh,
Am I
great
crazy
nuclear.
for saying I feel like this is even?
No, I don't think it's that uneven either. Oh, but that should
Maybe
do
not
it.
now. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Because we saw those like rage triple up air Shoryu things. I'm like, that could happen. But Lima able to take it. So now the next game is going to decide, will we have a reset, or will Lima be our two-peat cost champion all from winner side? Because I don't think he won it all from winner side last year. I have to double check. It's been a year. But that could be a massive flex, being able to win this very hard tournament twice from winners.
I think it was from losers because he had to play against Geist in losers too. So we had
that
the
is
Bayo
right.
Ditto.
And then last year, I know we had Anna and we had the Buzz. It's tough every year at cost. There's just so many talented players here. But these are the final two. So will Lima take it all right here, or will Icon force the reset, running it back to SBF? A non-Sonic song is playing. I don't know what it is. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
Mega Man.
It's giving Demon Slayer.
Yo, low-key.
What? It's Mega Man. What the fuck?
I was watching something from DreamCon. They said, name an anime that's carried by the animation, not the plot. And the whole crowd was like, Demon
How could they not
Slayer.
recognize Mega Man?
In unison, I was like,
I can't believe they couldn't recognize Mega Man.
But that's what I
I'm
would say,
pissed.
too. But either way, will I be watching the movie anyway? Probably.
I'll grab the coffee real quick.
Anywho, so into this game here, Lima already starting to get those early kill percents up to at least to a lot, forcing the regrab. I feel like Icon hasn't punished the regrabs too hard. I know it's like a big risk reward for in Bayo's favor there, because just getting tagged by the Witch Twist, we've seen Lima just get so much damage off it. But either way, Lima making it back, avoiding that back air just barely. But he needs a big opening right here. All right, got off easy with just a couple down tilts.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time Icon is running up and just using the down tilt on the ledge too. But it doesn't really feel like he has a crazy punish anyway at the ledge.
Yeah, even right there, being able to focus out of that back air, forced all the special landing lag on Lima and found a punish for it. So good stuff to Icon.
But Lima was at like 90% and Ryu only at 20, and Lima was able to basically tie it up before losing that stock.
Oh yeah, Lima's definitely going to get that damage, but right now it looks like Icon starting to run away with it just a little bit here, slightly. Oh, trying to fight his way back on stage with the up air. I like that, especially with that rage. That could have been tough.
Great timing on the neutral get up there to avoid the Shaku nuts.
Ash said we're not getting a Crunchyroll sponsor. Tell them to write better. It's not on me. I've watched this whole freaking show. Don't even get me started on Demon Slayer, because I have opinions. Because there's a year it won Anime of the Year over Mob Psycho, and I went feral in my apartment. I'm like, you gotta be joking me. Anyway.
Bayo's struggling to slay this demon.
She sure is. Clean transition, Emma. See,
Thank you.
that's how the
Thank
pros
you so
do it.
much. Thank you guys. I'll
Clean.
be here all day.
Everybody send something to Emma's Cash App for that one. That was good. But yes, Lima off the stage yet again. A regrab, but Icon can't really punish the regrab, but generally stays safe enough that Lima doesn't get huge punishes either way. But with all this rage, Lima's got to be so careful. 152 is a lot. And back air coast to coast is going to do it. Oh, people mad solo leveling 1 over free run? I'll save my base. I don't get cooked. Anyway, nice.
Ooh, love
Got the
that
heel slide.
Yeah, we don't really see a lot of heel slide in this matchup so far, so that was really nice there from Lima getting a nice combo here as well, but I like that from Icon using the focus punch to get out of that fair train.
Nice, yeah. A lot of damage. Really evened everything up here. Trying to force the kill on that Tatsu, just barely missing it here, but now we have ourselves a completely even game. Dab kick gonna send Icon at a weird angle, but not enough for Lima to actually confirm.
Okay, yeah, just able to stall out there using the ABK as the last move to get back to the ledge, but you have the percent lead, but not for long if Icon's able to find these down tilts using the neutral B from Ryu as well.
Ooh, yeah, using that focus and air dodging back down. Up air, up B, gonna do it. Icon one stock away from resetting Lima. Lima not going down swinging, firing back with that giant up smash.
Okay. Just getting back to the ledge with the ABK. Love that fair. The movement from Lima has been super crisp. Heel slide leading to some nice percent here. 48. Air dodging behind Ryu's shield. Okay, yeah, we're seeing like a mix of whether or not Lima is using the Nair to beat the neutral B from Ryu or using the Witch time, but not really seeing that super often because it doesn't really give you a lot of time to find the punish.
Yeah, and even in that scenario, Lima didn't want to risk it. Like, could have maybe got a Witch time punish, but just, you know, if you're wrong and you're right in Ryu's face, who knows what can happen to you. But either way, we have ourselves a completely even game here. Oh! This... Yeah, not going to take off the top and kill, but still a lot of damage on Lima's side. And when we were in this situation in the winner's version of this set, they were... it did end up going down to time because Lima was like, you know what, I'm just not going to take the risk, and just started playing really defensively, a lot of planking there, and we're starting to see it now.
Okay, yeah, just really mixing up where we're trying to land or whether we're going to grab the ledge again, which you don't have that big of a percent lead, so you have to be really careful that Icon's not able to find like 2 or 3 hits to tie it back up. Okay, up tilt back air.
That does it. That seals the deal, and Lima gonna be your cost 2025.
All right, that's that. All right. Now let's play some Smash. It's showing Smash Ultimate, right? We're not existing? What do you mean? Ooh. You can see the screen, right? Fine. All right, chat. If anyone wants to play, let me know in chat. If anyone wants to play, let me know. All right.
Into the ring.
Snooze ads for a bit. All right. M7 N2F password 1. I pinned the message. thank you, Xbox. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, guys? I'm going to be playing all night if you guys want to play with me. I have a bunch of cool mods and stuff. I forgot to turn them on, though. So if chat wants to play, let me know in chat. I'm going to be playing Ultimate all night. Also, if you want some free coaching, type !Factor in chat. It's also on the Twitch title. I just started. I watched a little bit of the tournament, but I didn't watch that much because my sleep schedule kind of sucks. But I'm going to be going all night. So if you guys are going to bed, just keep the stream on. Always helps, is appreciated. Sub for no ads, Factor for free coaching, or you can just type !Coaching. If you want to play, let me know in the chat. And hello everyone, make sure to follow if you're not following already. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube now. Does it never be tier? I'd rather just play, honestly. I mean, unless there's some top players there. If there's not like top players there, I'd rather just fight. I also have a bunch of cool mods. If you want to see, I forgot to turn this one on, but if you want to see some cool mods, I saw some. I saw Sparrow lost to the fucking dude. Sparrow lost fucking 3 sets to Kazuya, bro. I feel bad. He lost to Riddles and then 2 to T. 3 sets in a row, Kazuya, bro. I feel kind of bad. Yeah, the live orchestra thing was pretty cool. I'll show you some cool mod skins after this. Cloud High? I think Kazu's better. And the only reason Cloud would be better is because of Spargo specifically. But I mean, there's a lot more successful Kazuyas than there are Clouds. Should Brawl Mennite mod be allowed in terms of Ultimate? Dude, if Brawl Mennite was allowed in Ultimate, I would be the goat of goats. Like, I wouldn't even be a human anymore. I would just be an animal. Like a goat animal. I don't think you understand.
You've exceeded my expectations.
There's no Let's Go limit in Ultimate. You wouldn't even hit me. You guys want to play? I would do one more. I'll do one more game, and then I'll do one more of Santa, and then you guys can play. One more of Santa, and then you guys can play with me. Make sure to follow if you haven't, guys. Don't forget to subscribe for no ads. And type !Factor in the Twitch chat if you want free coaching from me. This is for USA new users only. But if you're not, if you've already done Factor or you're outside USA, you can just type !Coaching. I'll be doing coaching and streaming Ultimate all night long. And if you want to help me for free, just keep the stream on. No, I don't think people want to watch doubles. I'll do doubles another day, but not right now. I'll do one more if you send it, and then I'm going to swap between the people. Oh, if you haven't seen this skin... This skin's really funny. Oh wait, I have so many cool mods. Wait till you see them all. Oh, I can turn down ads if you want. Alright guys, I'm gonna turn down ads just for a little bit. Wait, it didn't let me. Alright, I'm gonna snooze ads once more, so you can talk to me. If you guys have any mod requests or anything, let me know in the chat. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have did that. That was a bad choice. Whenever your mods break the game, I don't think so. I mean, I tried to make Cooler from Dragon Ball Z. It didn't work though. You should do up tilt. Mashing A isn't gonna work on me. I really wanted a cool finish. Isn't he beautiful? Look at him. Look how beautiful he is. Look at his beautiful face. Isn't he cute? Isn't it? Don't you just want to pet it? You just want to pet it, right? That's your first instinct, right? Please tell me it's your first instinct. All right, who wants to be next? If you want to be next, let me know in chat. I could do one more funny mod. What's the? Oh, have you seen my Joker? Oh wait, have you seen the Jigglypuff? Have you guys seen Hungry Box? You haven't seen Hungry Box yet. Okay, who wants to be in? It's if you check my Twitch pinned post, M72NF password number 1. M72NF password 1. First come, first serve. Come join now. M72NF password number 1. M72NF password 1. It's on the pinned post on the top of my Twitter, the top of my Twitch chat, and top of my YouTube chat. Yeah, I got a Joker Tobey Maguire. I also have Gruntilda. If you pick the 4th Kazuya skin, which is Kazuya pressing the R button 3 times, you get a Gruntilda. Wait, look. I have a bunch. It's great. Here. I don't play Kazuya, though. Where is he? See? Gruntilda is so funny. Alright, who wants to get in? Dinner, get in, quick. I'll do a quick Jigglypuff. I'm gonna make more. Alright, who wants in? Guys, quickly. First come, first serve. M72NF, password 1. It's at the top of my pinned post. You can also type !factor for free coaching. Well, you guys better be quick. Okay, so we got someone. Let's get in. Also, if you guys are going to bed, keep the stream on overnight. Helps me a lot. The easiest way to help me for free is just to keep the stream on. Helps me significantly if I add money. You can also sub for none. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Alright, let's fight. Look at my legs. I don't have any legs. I do compete. I just don't get to travel because I don't have money. And I operate at a loss every time I travel. There's no money in Smash unless you're winning. Whoop. Arrest him. Plants vs. Zombies? What do you mean? Thank you, Yub Master. Thank you, Zig Rattle, for the follows. Is your cloud good? I can play a lot of characters. I mean, I lose money when I travel because you have to be like I was making money for like 10 plus years, but if you're not like the top of the top of the top, you don't make the money. Wait. I meant stuff. I don't know what that means. Who wants in? M7-2NF. M7-2NF. Password number 1. M7-2NF. Password 1. Come join. First come, first serve. Echo Fox covered it, but you realize that Echo Fox was... a bot reacted to Technicals video on hacks. Damn, it was an eye-opener. Toby Maguire? Alright, you know, just for you. Just for you, Daxon. But yeah, come join my room. My ID, the pinned... It's on my pinned chat. Go look at the Twitch chat and look at the top of the Twitch chat. And at the top of the Twitch chat, you'll see the... how to join my room. M7N2F. M7N2F. Password 1. Come join now. You know, I memorized this entire Fire Emblem song. Seeking the sun, no matter where it goes. But I don't know how to sing. Alright, does anyone want to play? M7 2N M7N2F. M7N2F password 1. M7N2F. Ugh. Yeah, just get in for now. I need to just until people say they want to join, let me know. Coming? Alright, come join. Don't forget, Twitch Turbo gets no ads on the on Twitch for any channels. Twitch Turbo's OP because you get no ads on any channel on Twitch, but you still supporting the stream because I get paid for the ads that would have played. Twitch Primes and regular subs, I get $4 and you just don't get ads. Also streaming on YouTube, but YouTube doesn't make shit. I just do it anyway. Alright. Let's fight. Here's the Tobey Maguire that you're looking for. It's like, he's from Spider-Man, right? Alright. Here's Toby. Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. You're trash.
I don't know why Jokers don't do this more.
You're trash. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. You're trash.
Joker could just not get hit if he doesn't want to.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. You're trash. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. You're trash. You're trash. Stings doesn't. Stings doesn't. You're trash. Stings doesn't. I missed the part, but that's my problem. Go it!
You're not gonna approach, I'm just gonna time you out.
I'm gonna put some dirt in here. I'd love to shoot you sometime. Oh. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. I'd love to shoot you sometime. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. You're trapped. Go away! I'd love to shoot you. Go! Go! Go away! You're trash. You're trash. Go! Go! I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. Go away! You're trash. Go! You're trash. Stings doesn't. Stings doesn't. You're trash. Oh boy. You're trash. Go! Shazam! See you, chump. I'd love to shoot you. Go away!
You're just mashing. It's not gonna work. Mashing won't work on me.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
The Joker's fucking broken, dude.
You're trash. Go away! Go! Go away! I'm gonna put some dirt. You're trash.
You can just play for the lead. You don't even have to take a risk.
Shazam! You're trash.
Just play for the lead. GG's. Who's next to play? Who wants to play next? I think Joker's kind of broken.
Gonna cry?
Alright, let's play it. You know, you don't have to approach like MK Leo does all the time. You can just camp like Sonic. For some reason, Leo and Spargo think they always have to approach. You don't actually have to. You just have to be winning. Alright. Itachi. Password's the number 1. Password number 1. M7N2F password number 1. M7N2F password number 1. I'm just gonna mix up characters for fun. Mom 2 King is online. My mom's online. That's my actual mom. I have fun winning. I have fun competing.
Die. Resistance is futile. Resistance is futile. Burn out. Die. You won't get away. Amaterasu. Burn out. You won't get away. You won't get away. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Learn your lesson.
Yeah, it's just different skin mods. Say Johnny Bravo. M7N2F. M7N2F. Password number 1. M7N2F. Password 1. Come join. Also, don't forget to type !! Factor if you want to play. Ganondorf. I have to like fight against not knowing what your fucking moves are. Because it's weird. Which Mii moves does this guy have? I mean, yeah, he shows me it, but it's still weird to think about. Is this gonna spam big heavy attacks over and over? Gotta get used to the new moves. I have a lot of funny mods. I'm gonna add a lot more too. Yeah, Didos. Yeah, Didos. Yeah, it's fine until people ask. Until people ask, sure. Do I know Japanese version? I know the English lyrics. I know the whole English song by heart. Got him. If people want to play, let me know in chat. Hello? Okay, from Wind Waker? M7N2F. M7N2F, password number 1. Come join if you want to play. M7N2F, password number 1. Want to play? Come join. And I could feel them breaking free. Let's fight, guys. I look to you like a red rose seeking the sun. Aim at my current position. The sub for no ads. Sub for no ads on Twitch. Got him. I was like, I haven't done many down Bs. I haven't done many down Bs yet. We should do some down Bs. Real Sword Master. If you guys want to play in chat, just post in chat. Also, if you don't want ads, just sub. I'm also streaming on YouTube, but I make a lot less there. Twitch ads and the food sponsors like Factor are most of my income per month. So I can't turn them off, but I have 3 ways to turn them off. Subs, primes, and Twitch Turbo all remove them. Marf is so fucking bad in this game. He's actually, like, worse than Cinerar, honestly. People don't talk about how bad Marf is enough. Did you know that I played MK Leo online in Marf Dittos? He won 2 games in a row by 1 stock. I switched to Lucina and reverse 3-0'd him. My Lucina 3-0'd his Marf. He beat me by 1 stock and 2 Marf Dittos. 1 stock, 1 stock. Then 3-0 Lucina versus Marf. Same thing, just better results. Are you gonna sub for Lucina? If you donate or sub, I'll go Lucina. I went Marf to make the match more fair since I kept winning by 2 stock or 3 stock. I had to go down in the tier list dramatically to make it more interesting. Look how much the tier list affects the game. But it's so laggy. This guy must be really far away from me. I might move to California, actually, in middle of July. I have to leave Florida starting in about middle of July. So there's a I'm going to test out a few places. There's a few people who want to play with me. There's a few people who offered me to live with them. My mom in New Jersey, a guy in California, and there's some other locations across USA. I'm going to try them out and see what it feels like. So I'm going to test California out in with a friend in July, and mid-late July, and see what it's like. Hello? Yeah, $8 rated. Do you guys want to play? M7N2F. M7N2F, password 1. M7N2F, password 1. Yeah, I'm just trying stuff out. Worst comes to worst, I'll move back to New Jersey with my mom. One attorney, I think Lima won with Bayonetta. It was close against Ryu, but Lima won twice. I think game 5 twice. Game 4 and 5 or 5 and 5. Who wants to fight? M7N2F. M7N2F, password number 1. Yeah, anyone can play. The ID, if you look on the pinned post on Twitch, Go to my Twitch chat and go to the top. You'll see the arena ID. See the arena ID. No, it'd be San Diego. I'm gonna test out San Diego with a friend. Just a reminder, guys, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. All subscribers to Twitch, subs, Twitch Turbo, and Twitch Prime, all three get no ads on the channel. Most of my income is Factor and Twitch ads. That's how I rely. That's how I make a living. So I pay my bills. And by the way, guys, soon, my mom hasn't had a job in almost a year. The truth is, my mom hasn't had a job in almost a year. It costs more than $3K a month to keep the house. And, yeah. I'm gonna have to start paying that shortly. Or we lose the house. One or the other is happening. So, I got that news recently, so that sucks. So regardless of where I live, I still have to do that or lose house. I have to decide. So, my best option is to make a lot of money so that doesn't happen. To be honest, that's the dilemma. Anyway, if you guys want to play, come join my room. M7N2F, password 1. M7N2F. Easiest way to help me is keep my Twitch streams on. The most brain-dead easy way to help. Come join. M7N2F, password number 1. Well, I wouldn't be living alone. I'd be living with other people. Carpal tunnel in Ultimate? That's not possible. I can understand Melee. Offline, I hit that down smash. Offline, that down smash hits.
Who?
Thank you so much, Luigi. Sorry if I say your name wrong. Thank you so much. What's up, guys? I'm Mita King. I play Smash Bros. Professionally. And I'm playing, hi, hello. If you guys are new here, make sure to follow. I'm playing all subs and viewers. And if you sub, you get to skip the line to play me. And you get no ads on the channel. I'm also giving free coaching to anyone who does ! Factor. Just camped. Yay. Just sub. Thank you, K-Man. Hello. Until someone else asks. Remember, if you sub or do factor, I'll skip. Anyone who does factor, if you do factor right now, I'll play for like an hour. If anyone does !factor or books coaching, I'll play for an hour right now. Type !factor, coaching in chat. Let's fight. I don't want to do this matchup. This matchup sucks. And again, most of Inciner's matchups suck. Ugh. Like 80% losing across the board.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oops. Thank you, Lag, for killing me. Thank you, Lag. Yeah. Cool. I guess the game will just kill me for no reason. The buffer system is a great mechanic, and hopefully the next Smash game has 100 frames of buffering. That way, I cannot make a reasonable split-second reaction. I'm stuck in whatever my option select input was from 10 years ago. Great game design. Nothing could go wrong with game design like that. Because why react? Why not just do preset game plans 2 seconds early and hope that it was good enough? It's actually 9 frames of buffering. It's actually 6 frames input delay and 9 frames of buffering. Oh, and then online, online is some more. Oops. Online is some more than that. Hold A button. Profit. Only works half the time on jumps, though. Sometimes, even if I know you're gonna jump, you could jump through it. Because the jab is not active the whole time. Yeah, he always leaves shield to side platform. I noticed that, so I abused it. Alright, who else wants to play? If you could grab with Leaf Shield, Mega Man would be broken. Because you would just Leaf Shield grab every time. If nobody calls, I'll keep playing Mega Man unless somebody calls next. So call next if you want to play. I don't really talk shit much. You? Okay, what's your... Okay, come join. Come join. As you can see, the ID is posted at the top of my Twitch chat and the top of the YouTube chat. M7N2F password 1. Come join now. The skill gap here might be a little big. All right, one more and then we could switch. But I shouldn't use my main on you. Who should I play? I could Tachi. Don't forget to subscribe on Twitch with a Twitch Turbo, Twitch Prime, or regular sub if you want no ads. I'm also streaming on YouTube as well. But Twitch makes more. Make sure to follow both. Also, if you want to help me out, type ! Factor. I get $100 if you do that. And I'll give you free coaching. USA only, new users only.
Nowhere to run. Die.
Got him. Huh.
Think again. Burn out. Think again. Too slow. You've exceeded my expectations.
Sephiroth's really fun. Alright, who wants next? Who wants to be next? Alright, come join. The ID is at the top of my Twitch chat. M72NF. Password 1. M72NF, password 1. Don't forget to sub to my Twitch for no ads. Make sure to follow my YouTube as well.
Resistance is futile. Amaterasu, I'll drown you in despair. I'll drown you in despair. Amaterasu. Burn out. Amaterasu. You won't get away. You won't get away. Think again. Think again. True power is too slow. Too slow.
I have fun playing Sephiroth. It's like a keep away game.
Learn your lesson.
I don't know what Black Smosh is. One sec. Alright.
Die. Burn out. Burn out. Amaterasu. Too slow. Die. You won't get away. Show what true power is. Amaterasu. Resist. You won't get away. Think again.
I conditioned the enemy with back airs. That way he would want to jump over the back airs. At the end I do an up air. Goes higher. I have a pretty good Ridley myself, actually.
Too slow. You won't get away. Burn out.
Up be mashing.
Die. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. You won't. I'll drop. I didn't expect you to do so much damage.
I just like playing Sephiroth.
Amaterasu. You won't get away. Resist. Die.
I love this character.
Learn your lesson. Too slow. You won't get away. You won't get away. You won't get away. I'll drought. won't get... Too slow. Burn out. Amaterasu. Too slow. Burn out. Amaterasu. You won't get away. Amaterasu. Burn out. Amaterasu. You won't get away. Too slow. You won't get away. You won't get away. Burn out.
Hey, join if you want.
Learn your lesson.
I mean, are you sure you want to fight my Sephiroth? Alright, we can switch up the who we fight. Wait, I'll switch. No, I was gonna switch soon anyway. I'm picking up Sephiroth as a serious tourney character. I feel like I'm really good at Sephiroth. It's just that he's mid-tier. But he has really good match. He's a mid-tier with really strong matchups. The lag spike messed up my recovery. Offline, I survived. Fuck this lag, bro. Mithra and lag is fucking low tier. Mithra's actually low tier with lag spikes. Yay, everything's unreactable. Unreactable. I hate Prime Mission, do I? Well, Ally was by far the best. I think Ultimate Razor was second best. I think Ultimate Razor might have been better than Ally at the last year of the game. Or the last 2 years. No, it's, I know why. It's just... It's mod switch and all that. Alright, who wants to play? If you want to play, post in chat. M7N2F, password 1. Come and play. Also, don't forget to subscribe for no ads on the channel and type exclamation factor if you want free coaching. It's discounted food. I think I played Shu. I went to Japan in 2012, summer 2012, and I played against all the best Japan snakes. And I can tell you with certainty that Ally was better than all of them. I don't remember. I think it was Shu. I played him. Ally was better. He wasn't bad, but he was no ally. No fun allowed. I felt like Otori and 9B were the best. When I played Otori, I lost to him 2-0 in Japan, but it was literally a game, last hit timeout game 1, and I got emo, and he beat me 2-0. And then he was about to 3-0 me at Apex, but then I clutched it up and reverse 3-0'd him. So he won 4 tourney matches in a row, and then I won 3 in a row. But I won at Apex. He won the Japan major, and I won Apex, the biggest tourney of all time. So I won the more important set. But yeah, we're 1-1 lifetime. I think me, Otori, and Zero were by far the best 3 Men Knights. Nairo is exactly 4th. Not 3rd, not 5th. Nairo is exactly 4th. I think Anti is 5th. And then Rain is 6th. Or Allied. Allied was better in the Men Knight Ditto than Anti, but Anti was better in more matchups. That's my tier. My tier is, I'd say I'm first because I have the best lifetime accomplishments. But I at the end game, I thought Zero actually had my number head to head, but I have way more accomplishments and I was better versus more people, and I outperformed him at every Apex and Major. So I'll rank myself above him because I'm greater performances against more people. I'm first in Men Knights. Then any order of Otori, Zero. I personally have Zero better, but Otori has better results, but I think Zero is better. But anyway, we're top 3. Naru's 4th. Anti 5th and Ally. Ally was better in the Menite Ditto specifically, but Anti was better in more matchups, as I just said. That's the Menite tier list. 9B was the same as Vinny. 9B and Vinny were at the same skill level. It's just that 9B literally just waited around and tried to grab you, and it was really boring. But I outranked all the Japanese players at Apex 2013, which is the last that was the biggest brawl tourney of all time. Me and Sam were grand finals. Sam was the only person to beat me. Me and Sam both beat Otori there. I don't think anyone there is... Well, the thing is, it's weird, because I did really bad against Earth's Pit and a bunch of Pit players there. But then Vinny would, like, 3-stock the Pit. And then I would outrank Vinny at Apex. I was better than Vinny overall, but it was not by a lot. But Vinny destroyed Earth, and Earth destroyed me. But that's just the weird Pit matchup that nobody cares about. But then the Rain, Otori, and 9B and Itono are all considered better than Earth, and I did way better against them. So, the tier list against me is quite different than the tier list of how they are against other opponents. So what do you value? The tier list against me specifically, or how good they actually are against other people? I think how good they are against other people is more important. And I'm good against all of them. At least even, or at least 50-50 against the best of the best. But more accomplished overall. Oh, Sam was not losing to Otori, bro. Sam 2-0'd him. Sam was not losing to Otori that day. Sam's 2-0'd him to send him in the losers. They don't have any zero suits in Japan like that. You know, the funny thing about that is I have a pretty winning record against Salem at every tourney before and after that Apex. I have a winning record against him before that Apex and after that Apex, but not that Apex. It was weird. That was the best he ever played in his life, and it wasn't even close. Like, he's still really good, don't get me wrong. But he never played exactly like that again. That was like Summit 6 Mewtwo King power-up. Or just pick anyone's best lifetime tourney, and that was like... He was allowed to go Super Saiyan 3 at that tourney, but never again. He was allowed to go Super Saiyan 2 at whatever tourneys, but he was only ever allowed to go Super Saiyan 3 at that tourney and only that tourney. It was very weird. Yeah, Sam's super good, but then he got like... I feel like he got canceled when he shouldn't have been canceled. There were so many people who were literally in the same type of category as him, and nothing happened to them. I think it's bias, honestly. I think it's bullshit. I think he deserved better. You know, MVG fell apart after that.
Too slow.
MVG fell apart from because he was crucial to like the content. He was the second most important person on the team after myself. Well, and there's also Leo, but Leo had another big offer from a different team, so we let Leo go.
Resistance is... There's nowhere to run. away. You won't. Amaterasu. Think again. You won't get away.
Oh, the cloning.
Too slow. You've exceeded my expectations.
If you guys want to play, let me know in the chat. Alright. Can you guys use your Twitch Primes, by the way? Make sure to use their subs if possible. And exclamation mark factor if you want to skip the line as well. Free coaching if you do it.
You won't. You won't get. You won't get away.
Remember, guys, all subs get no ads on Twitch.
Resistance is futile.
50 emotes and 10% off my coaching if you're interested in any of that.
Think again. Die. Think again. Amaterasu. Burn out. Useless.
No, I don't think you can do mods in the next Smash game.
You won't get away. Think again. You won't get away. Too slow.
I'm not just gonna sit there and get hit by your second fair. It's still obvious.
I didn't expect you to do
Not
so
like
much damage.
baiting my jumps or movement or air dodges at all. You're just aiming at my current position, and I'm not gonna be there when you're there. Not sure if you realize that, but letting you know. Just gonna do something to move out of the way or defend myself. Alright, who wants to play? Yeah, you can join. The ID is on my pinned. If you look at the top of my Twitch chat, you see the ID right there. This 5-letter thing in the password. Top my Twitch chat. It's also top my YouTube chat. Password number 1. It's on the ID. It's on the thing. Passwords. My passwords are always number 1. Always.
I'll drown you in despair. You won't get away. Burn out. Think again. You won't get away. There's nowhere to run. I'll drown you in despair. Burn out. Burn out. You won't get away. You won't get away.
I'm gonna put. Yeah, you could join a bit. I'm gonna play him a bit first.
Exceeded my expectations. Too slow. You won't get away. You won't get away. Resistance is futile. Think again. Resistance is futile. Burn out. You've got voicemail. Burn out.
A sword character? Probably Shulk or Roy. And then Pyro Mithra.
You've exceeded my expectations.
I mean, yeah, you guys can play. I'm just gonna play a bit of this first.
Too slow. You've got voicemail. Burn out. You won't get away. You won't get away. You won't get away. You won't. You've got voicemail. Think again. Fool.
The big ass hitbox.
Learn your lesson.
Well, first off, human infinites. It's not Sephiroth. It's Itachi.
Resist. You won't get away. Resistance is futile. You won't get away. You won't. Resistance is futile. Burn out. There's no. Resist. Amaterasu.
Fool.
Learn your lesson.
Might start using Sephiroth in tournament, dude.
Die. Burn out. There's nowhere to run. You got voicemail. Burn out.
What's up?
Die. Amaterasu. I'll drown you in despair. I'll drown you in despair. Resistance is futile.
Dude, my Sephiroth's kind of insane.
You've exceeded my expectations.
My Sephiroth's kind of insane. Do you have any idea how hard Genesis pools was? Anything before top 64 was counted as pools. Well, literally everyone in the world was there. I don't think you have any idea how hard that was. Like, calling it pools really undersells how difficult it is to get top 64 at the biggest tourney of the year. Like, massively. That is, like, almost everybody then. Except the people who religiously go to tourneys every single week forever. Where's Kalos? Where the fuck is Kalos? I don't see it. Where's Kalos? Oh, right. Here it is. And here's Source stage. I think that's all the stages, right? I don't think I'm missing any, am I? This should be good. Yeah, I mean, it was hard as fuck. I mean, it was doable, but I don't think you know how hard that is. Minecraft World? Oh, that stage is so fucking big. Dursey, I'm starting to believe in Sephiroth. Have you been watching my Sephiroth? I think my Sephiroth's insane. I just need a bit more experience. I have like all the fundamentals. I just need to learn like the matchups and stuff. I have like insane potential of him. That killed? What percent was he? What the fuck?
You won't get away. There's nowhere to run.
Is it good to shoot the 3 bullets? Even if... Is it good to shoot Sabi at Game Watch? Or does it suck? What do you think, Dursey?
Resistance is futile. Burn out.
What percent does that move kill me? Like, if I'm at 50 damage, would a full bucket kill me? Oops. Got distracted. It's pretty risky. I just want to know the numbers.
Too slow.
Bro, Sephiroth kind of shits on this character.
Learn your lesson.
Maybe it's, like, obviously to be harder against someone like... I understand why Tweak lost with Diddy Kong against Meister, and then Tweak won the set of Sephiroth. I think maybe I should shoot Game Watch if he's already... Well, I don't know. Don't cope? You don't think Sephiroth beats Game Watch? Do you think Sephiroth loses the matchup or wins?
Resistance is futile.
You think Galen shits on Sephiroth?
Resistance is futile. You won't get away.
It was a reverse 3-0, by the way. Tweak loss of Diddy twice and then won against Sephiroth. I won as Sephiroth.
Think again. Resist. Too slow. Get away.
I wanted a cool finisher. I don't know, dude. I actually think Sephiroth's flanking, stalling, and edge guarding might be pretty good.
Do so much damage.
I'm starting to believe. He can really always make a win happen because of his edge guarding. His stalling of Elise is insane. But I just won't let them get near me. Also, I feel like he's good against a lot of the important characters. He can actually fight. He can't fight Min Min, but he can fight like Steve. He can fight Kazuya. He can fight all the fighting game characters. He can fight Game Watch. He's good against a lot of the relevant cast. Luigi. He's good against Luigi. He's like an anti-meta character, similar to Game Watch. But he's good against quite a few of the important characters. Which means he's useful. Or maybe he's just my playstyle. Do I enjoy planking? Yes. I enjoy destroying my opponent. I I actually like ledge play. I think I'm the only player in the world who likes ledge play. I view it as like a puzzle. I view it as like a little game, like a mini game. I think I'm the best in the world at the ledge.
I didn't expect you to do so much damage.
I don't think anybody's better than me at the ledge. Like in Smash, period. I can actually play so many characters in so many Smash games at the ledge. They actually made a ledge grab limit in Melee and Brawl, both because of me. I actually made their... You know the origin of ledge grab limit? Partially because of me? No. No, it was because of me, not HBox. I was camping my Jigglypuff, 4-stock Tax Money's Cat and Falcon and Tourney in 2012 or 2013. Off stream. At some New York, New Jersey tournament. And this is before I used Fox. And then Hax told me to never do that again. He went on Smashboards, talked about a Let's Go Limit. Let's Go Limit was a thing because of me. In Brawl, and in Melee and Brawl. Mainly because I'm way too good there. Relative to, like, everybody else. And people just lose to it, and they don't like losing to it. In reality, though, it's like a specific strength I have. Because other people are not as good at it. I just make... I'm not saying it's not strong, but I make it look better than it actually is because I'm strong there as a player. If it was actually that strong, other people would use it as effectively. But they don't. They only use it mediocrely. Yeah, I actually think it's actually only broken with Puff. I actually think it is broken with Puff, but I don't think it's broken with the other characters.
Resistance is futile.
I didn't use the Mewtwo one. I didn't know about it. I just fought people with me. It's funny you said it. I didn't use... That's not... It's just literally doing the teleport all at muscle memory over and over to stall. I don't even think that one had much purpose. I feel like it was kind of pointless. I don't know what you're down smashing.
You won't get away.
Can't get my cool finisher.
Too slow.
Ah. Little fireball at the end.
Do so much damage.
If other people want to play, they can, by the way. I just like doing this. Can you pick up his stages, though? Like, goddamn. Pick more stages. I have it on random to do every stage. Waiting on you. Don't forget to follow both my YouTube and my Twitch, please.
nowhere to run. Too slow. I'll drown you in despair. You won't get away. Learn your lesson.
What do you mean bad game? The Tatsu skin's cool. If more people want to play, let me know.
You won't get away. Too slow. You won't get away. You won't get away. Resist. You've exceeded my.
Yeah, I've been underrating this character all along. GG's. I've been underrating Sephiroth all along. He definitely has a place in certain matchups. Not only planking and staying at a distance, but the fact that he can always make an edge guard. He always has a chance. Like Pyramithra can't go off there and make an edge guard. Sephiroth always has a chance to make an edge guard in like any match, even the matches where the game loss where they recover. Forward air, down air, back air, up air, counter, reframing. Well, you have. I'm not even using down tilt yet. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting down tilt exists. Play Gandorf. All right, I'll do it just for you. Who wants to play next? Who wants to play next? It's becoming my favorite character again. Alright, who wants to play? M7N2F, password number 1. M7N2F, password 1. Let's fight. Who's in? Who's in? 1 second. Sorry, give me 1 second. Alright, let's fight. Oh, 1 second, I need to check something. I need to check something. Well, sorry. Feel bad for it? Why? It's literally friendlies. Infinite friendlies that I'd play with people. I had something I had to take care of. Back to top tier. No, Zelda Ganon's just that bad. I mean, Zelda's better than people think, but Zelda Ganon specifically is that bad. Because Zelda's matchups is usually based on if the character's fast enough to stop her from down being. So characters who run slow, like Incineroar and Ganon, they can't threaten her. They can't make her stop down B. If you're faster, though, you could mix up unreactable dash attack with normal fighting. So Zelda can't just press down B for free every single time. It becomes coin flippy instead of just 100-0 down B. I understand. This guy just is going to release Sabi 100% of the time early. I keep thinking he's going to mix it up, but he's just going to do it every single time. The same way. I just have to be boring the whole game. Thank you, buffer system. I just have to camp from the beginning. Play boring. I'm gonna play boring now. Boring is what wins. No, I didn't, Slevin. I don't know what's best against... The thing with Zelda Phantom charging on ledge is she can release it early, so it's a guess. You could... The Phantom does hit the ledge, though. There's no easy answer that I'm aware of. Oh. Perfect. I full drifted in both the Nair and the delayed neutral B, so I'd be close enough to the blast zone. If I was any further back, that wouldn't have kill comboed. Even the slightest bit further back, it wouldn't have kill comboed. That likes the ship camp. Ship camp again. That's the third ship camp. Tomahawks don't work because this player mashes. Mashing beats Tomahawks. Means I have to spam defensive strat. Yeah, you have to realize things about a certain player. They will mash because it's online. So my advanced mix-up, I'm trying to do an advanced mix-up of Tomahawk, and it doesn't work to the mashing. Joke camping. Frame perfect. I just need to not Tomahawk online. It works better against offline players. If you do factor, if you type !factor and you purchase a factor with my link and code, you get to skip the line to play me. You can also sub on Twitch or donate to me. And this will let you skip the line. Otherwise, I'll play the best player available. I wonder how Sephiroth does in this matchup. Oh. I was gonna play more. I was going to battle you more, but you left. Anyway, who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? M7 N2F password 1. Yeah, but I need to see it. Join my room. Why are you linking me that? What are you linking me? Oh, that. I mean, I guess I could, but I'm not going to do that in the middle of a... I guess I could. I'll comment on the YouTube video. Can you send that to Domo? I'll try. Maybe I'll play that today or tomorrow. Join my room. M72NF. Password is the number 1. Okay, let's battle. Who wants to fight? Come to my room. No, I didn't finish Elden Ring, but I got terrible viewership trying it. M72NF password 1. Who wants to battle? If you look at the top of my YouTube chat or the top of my Twitch chat, you can see the pinned post. This pinned post shows the password and ID. I could download the game. I just have to wait for Doma to be available. I already commented on YouTube. I'll stream it soon. Oh yeah, Black Goku, yeah.
Amaterasu. Think again. You won't. Think again.
That buff's so bad against fast characters. If I'm going to use Sephiroth, it has to be only specific matchups. A slow character who can't get into his space. That's the only way to make him work.
Resistance is futile. Amaterasu. You won't get away. Let me show you what true power is. You won't get. won't get away.
This matchup is so fucking bad for Sephiroth. I'm starting to remember why you can't solo main Sephiroth. He just doesn't have the ability to keep a fast character out. But he does have the ability to keep Mr. Game & Watch out with Game & Watch's slow movement speed. Crucial. He should not be mained, but he could be a secondary based on the matchup. Goku Black beats everybody. Except Beerus and higher. Goku Black beats everybody that's not Beerus or higher because he's immortal. And Beerus showed he can Hakai him, which means the Angel would probably win too. I don't see how Whis wouldn't win if Beerus wins. And obviously Zeno wins. But yeah, you automatically beat everybody just by being immortal. However, in the turn of power, Goku Black would suck. Because he would get knocked out. Like, Jiren's way better than Goku Black. If it's like turn of power. But Goku Black's better in a death fight because you can't kill him. You can't kill him without Hakai. Oh, right. Sorry, I was thinking their fusion. Right. No. I was thinking their fusion. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, no, Goku Black is just slightly stronger than Blue. It's like below Ultra Instinct. Yeah, I'd say Ultra Instinct and Jiren beat Goku Black. It's the immortal and the fusion that's broken. The fusion and immortal stuff is broken stuff. Broly Jiren, I think, is coin flip. I think Broly versus Jiren is whatever the writers want. I think they're equal as a character, and it's really just what the writers want to happen. It's so close that it's literally writer's decision. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna check the Akanea game. Let's check that Akanea game. Alright guys, I'll be right back. We're gonna download the game. BRB.
your shadow. I don't feel a single drop or the ground below. Then you turn to me and I stop before I know. And the lie upon my lips, I let it go. Cross my heart, making vows I know will be betrayed. A sad girl's please, live only for a breath and then you fade. My dearest wish is that you'll know these tender thoughts that only seem to grow. They are as snow melting away, yet seeking your warmth if only for a day. The blue moonlight cuts across our sight as pure and clear as a ringing bell, wishing for us in the night. As the wind calms my thoughts, I hold strong on this terrace. I feel at peace, carried away by the wind song. Open the door and walk away. Never give in to the call of yesterday. Memories that made those days sublime. These ruined halls and tombs, stolen time. Reach for my hand, I'll soar away into the dawn. Oh, I wish I could stay here and cherish halls in peaceful days. I fear the edge of dawn, knowing time betrays. Reach for my hand, I'll soar away into the dawn. Oh, I wish I could stay here and cherish halls in peaceful days. I fear the edge of dawn, knowing time betrays. Faint lights pass through colored glass in this beloved place. Silver shines, the world dines, a smile on each face. As joy surrounds, converted bounds, and I can feel them breaking free. For just this moment lost in time, I am finally me. Yet still I hide behind this mask that I have become. My blackened heart, scorched by flames, a force I can't run from. I look to you like a red rose, seeking the sun, no matter where it goes. I long to stay where the light dwells, to guard against the cold that I know so well. As the rain falls on the path, I chase your shadow. I feel a single drop or the ground below. Then you turn to me and I stop before I know. And the lie upon my lips, I let it go. Cross my heart, making vows I know will be betrayed. A sad girl's please live only for a breath and then they fade. My dearest wish is that you'll know these tender thoughts that only seem to grow. They are as snow melting away, yet seeking your warmth if only for a day.
Alright, chat, you want to play? Alright, who wants to fight? M7, 2NF, N2, M7, N2F, M7, N2F. Who wants to play? It's in the ID at the top. All right. I'm gonna play Ultimate, but I'm also downloading Akane as well. I'll probably be doing both. I did a lot better that those last 2 stocks. Only took 6 damage in 2 stocks. I wonder how I'll do with, I wonder how I'll do with Cloud. I mean with Sin. What made it want to main them? I like their moves. I thought Mithra. I like Mithra. It reminds me of a worse version of Brawl Manite with the frame traps. DK Sheik is such a fake matchup, bro. In that game. Isn't he beautiful? Isn't my character beautiful? No, we mean rights. I hope you don't mean that sarcastically, because he is very beautiful. Huh. look at his beautiful chest. He worked very hard for these muscles. He worked extremely hard for these muscles. No, it's beautiful. How could you say such a thing? Yes, more beautiful than Pyre. I think that's the only character in this game more beautiful than Pyre and Mithra. Hmm. I don't want to talk about that, Akuma. Oh, do you like the cube cat in the background? Do you like his baby cube cat? Isn't it beautiful? It's like a GameCube, except it's a cat cube. Cat cube, bored to play. It's like the commercial in 2002. Cat cube, born to play. Did you make? Yes, I did made this. No, I didn't. Don't forget, if you want free coaching, type !factor in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Hmm. Hmm. My favorite donut? Glazed is second best. I think eclairs are the best, and glazed is second best. Make sure to press !factor and do that. I did have revenge though. Hmm. If you subscribe to my Twitch, you will have no ads. You want in? Do a bit more. Alright. Join the room. Remember, chat, all subscribers or Twitch Turbo users or Twitch Prime users get no ads. Most of my income per month is Twitch ads, so I need them all to make a living. But there are 3 different ways to remove them. All 3 of what I said removes them. Thank you for those who support. Hopefully it will have better online. Zero to death? Wait, there's a 0 to death? Oh, shit! Bro, that was insane. Yo, that was insane. You see that? You said an instant spike? Everyone said, oh my god, that was so crazy. I didn't know you could do it. I guess I can 2-frame for that. Who knew? That was fight. Oh. DDD is better, Mark. Now, DDD can be carried by online and matchup. DDD can be carried by online or lack of matchup knowledge. Marth literally just has nothing. You don't even have them not knowing the matchup. They're always going to know the matchup because they know the Lucina matchup. And he's in every game. He's just a bad version of a matchup everyone already knows. He actually has nothing going for him other than get lucky tipper. Get lucky F smash tipper. Get lucky Sabi tipper. Which both are not consistent, by the way. I should be verified on Twitter? Oh, maybe I should be. Can you remind me? Damn, I could have been making a lot. Remind me about that, I guess. Which sides should I do? There's like level 1, 2, and 3. No, I was just doing neutral get up to be invincible for over 30 frames. A Zelda movie? I haven't played it. I haven't seen it, I mean. I don't know. Don't forget, guys, if you want free coaching, type !factor in chat. Or you could type !coaching if you want to just purchase off Metafy normally. Sure. So, the first 2.5 hours, I'd say the first 2.5 hours, I was doing, good VOD reviews, Super Duper Nintendo, and after that I was just playing regular Smash. The IDs at the top. I think Pyramid are overrated. This does not mean I think they're bad. I think they're good. But I do think they're overrated compared to the average. I don't think they're top 5, not even close. I don't think they're top 10 either. Let's fight. Are you joining or not? The password is the number 1. The password's number 1. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 games. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 games, and I'm gonna put an Akanea build. Yeah, I do swords, but I don't know. Good of him. Give you advice. Gotta be patient. I mean, I'm very good against Jigglypuff. The only Puff who could beat me is Base Mage. I usually rotate on Xbox.
Choose your fighter. Jigglypuff.
I guess I could see Parks, but it's also tipped off this weekend. I'm getting cooked. I will fuck you up. Oh, I thought I was getting cooked. I don't know what happened. Dude, my puff is fun. Dude, I low key, I'm not even joking with you. I think I'm second to base mage. Oh, I can't way harder. I'm just not. I honestly think I'm the second best after base mage. Like, genuinely. I'm gonna download that game real quick. Oh yeah, no, I definitely, dude. I don't even think Xbox would deny it. Well, look, if you want to, yeah, I actually played a win. No, genuinely, Puff's one of my top 10 most played characters. I don't think Xbox tries its best in Ultimate. Yeah, he holds in for content. Well, I already said it would be 2 games, dude. All right, how about this? If you do Factor right now, I'll play you way more right now. Type exclamation mark Factor in chat. If you do that right now, I'll play you way more games. What about that? Just type exclamation mark Factor in YouTube chat or Twitch chat and sign up. If you do that, I'll make an exception. Because I already announced I was doing this game. And I delayed it because I wanted to play you. Because you wanted to play me. So I said 1 or 2 more games. And I did 2 more. It only works for new. It only works for new users. So it's USA new users only. If you guys want coaching though, I'm genuinely the best coach in Smash. It doesn't matter what character you play. If you play Ultimate or Melee, I will make you better. I'm very good at this. I think I'm by far the best coach in the world at Melee and Ultimate coaching. So if anyone's trying to get better, type exclamation mark coaching in chat. Or exclamation mark Factor in chat if you live in USA and you haven't done Factor. I could do Mario Kart coaching, but I don't think I'm qualified. Okay. Can we... I'm going to try to start the new game now. If I'm gonna be doing this game, should I reset the YouTube stream? Should I reset the YouTube stream or no? I don't know what the better play is. Because then I lose viewers, right? But I don't know. I don't know the better play. We're doing Akane right now. We're setting it up. Oh, God. The music's all messed up. Oh, something's wrong with the music. Domo, something's wrong with the music. It's awful. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You guys hear that? What the fuck is going on? Oh my God, what is wrong? I need to fix this. One sec, we gotta fix this. Something is wrong with the audio. I don't know what it is. We need to fix this. Oh, we also, should also mute the switch. Let me turn off the switch real quick. This is... Oh. One second. I'm gonna troubleshoot the audio real quick. Double, you should switch the scene though. You should switch the scene real quick. Transition, so they can see the game. Alright, but yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this audio. Right back 1 second, charge my phone. Yeah, that's better. Ooh. Guys, I'm gonna reset the YouTube stream. I'm gonna reset the YouTube stream, but not the Twitch stream. What game is this from? It's from Ness's. Oh, this is from Ness's World. Trailer first? I'm gonna reset the YouTube stream in a minute. Well, I need a thumbnail for this. Snivy or Domo, can you make one? I'll do the trailer and everything right after, what's it called? Yeah, I'll do the trailer and everything right when, we reset the stream. Huh. Thought it was tapping it, and then it was holding it, and then it was mashing it. Mashing it goes the furthest. Here's a little thumbnail for you. Hello. Wait. Wait. Here's a little thumbnail. It's kind of cooked on my right side. Yeah, Dumbo, you have to move the factor logos if you want. Oh yeah, change title. I need to change title on Twitch. Maybe Wizzy wants to play. I'm gonna tell Wizzy to play with me.
What's that, Mewtwo King? Tails and Smash? Mewtwo King, I was just thinking about you, bro. I was just thinking about you. Oh. Is that why everyone keeps spamming that? I need to practice for the tournament, Mewtwo King.
Probs with the rivals, guys. Oh, okay. Dude, have all these teams really? Well, not DreamHack Dallas, I guess, but like I saw like Hastro keeps posting that like all these teams are playing out of his house. Or there's like a boot camp at least.
No, I don't.
That's actually Astro's living room is like the new office. Kind of funny. That's pretty sick.
Okay, look. I'm seeing if Wizzy wants to play.
I'm not interested in Mewtwo King. I'm more interested in the Ocarina of Time multiplayer mod. I don't want to
seeing if he wanted to play
right now. Maybe like tomorrow, but
oh, I'm down.
yeah. But I want to play your Sheik at some point. When can we play melee, like normal melee? These are helping out. Where are you? Are you still in Dallas, Tasmo, or are you somewhere else?
Okay.
Houston. Okay, yeah, hopefully that'd be sick. How do you feel about Marvel Rivals? Like the game itself?
Okay. Okay, Domo, can you set up the other stuff? The whatever for you. Can you set up the YouTube stuff? YouTube chat, I'm gonna reset the YouTube stream, so make sure to, if you're leaving, make sure to leave and come back. Or just go to my Twitch stream. Okay, if this is real? Wait, perfect thumbnail. Oh, this character. Hello. What game is this? Melee. Okay, chain grab people? Came out today. Luigi's Mansion was a good game. The first one, at least. It looks so good for its time. It's whatever now, but it was really good for 2001. Dumbo, you still there? I'm waiting. Reset the YouTube. One sec. Bonus character. I've always loved this stage. This stage as a kid was so cool. What if the background changes too? Border is like a chic fair. I've always thought that this was such a cool background. Look how cool this background is. I always thought that this, even though it's like it's super old, like Nintendo 64, it was so cool. Is this supposed to be like inside of a ship? Like, what is this even? It's supposed to be like the windows of a ship? But it doesn't make sense, because if this is Brinstar Norfair, that means we're deep underground. So why are we seeing outer space? It actually just makes no sense. If we're deep underground to see lava in Brinstar and Norfair, that's way too deep. We should not be seeing outer space, because we'd be greatly underground. It is cool though. I've always loved this background. LOL. Chaos is so happy. Well, what's this Fox matchup? Can you chain grab Fox? Can you chain grab Fox? Oh my god, it's my twin! It's a twin! I'm seeing double! Oh my god, he's top. He must be top tier. Wait, I like this character. Wait, can I chain grab? Wait, this character might be good. Animal Forest. What's Dolphin Park from? Is this Sonic? I don't know what this is. Love the beard, thank you. Wave race? Oh! Thank you, Muna. Twitch chat, don't forget, if you want to help me out, obviously keeping my stream on, especially the Twitch stream or YouTube stream on, helps a lot. Helps me with ad money. You could sub for no ads as well, or Twitch Turbo is even better, because I get paid for it. And if you want coaching, type !mark coaching. I can get you better at any Smash game. And also, if you type !mark factor and you haven't done factor before and you're from the USA, I got like $100 for you doing that. So I can give you a free coaching session if you do factor as well. Consider those things. If you want to be the Google Doc, type !mark GDoc in chat. Let me check these out. I did play Wave Race when I was younger. What? I played Blue Storm. Smells good. Open at yellow flag. Oh. Lol. Heh. Whoa, what a broken combo! It doesn't work! Yeah! Yeah! You know, when I was younger, I used to pause the game around an area right here, and there used to be some white area, like, I saw off the map. I don't know what the fuck that was. And I was always younger, I used to, I always wondered what was in here. But on the Nintendo 64, you couldn't see very far. Like, you could maybe see, like, this far. It'll never let you see more than this far on the N64. So I could never actually go in there to see. There was nothing. It never modeled it. Isn't this where Fox is supposed to be? Well, I guess this is where Fox is. I guess that is where Fox is. I meant from the intro, though. They didn't model it. How could they not model all this? I've always wondered, since Nintendo 64, what the whole universe looks like. I guess this is what the universe looks like. Oh, you can approach after that. Dude, you're on. I just started playing. I think it's good, yeah. Good chain grab. And tech chase. Wizzy would literally just... Wizzy would just be the best tails immediately. Wizzy would do this, wave dash to your landing, and kill you. Wizzy would immediately be best tails, like, effortlessly. You just do this, and then Wizzy kills you. Wouldn't even be fair. I don't think so. You ready? Damn, that'd be funny as fuck. The reason I don't travel is because I don't have money for it. Yeah, Sonic sent it too. Let me update the YouTube stream. Guys, I'm gonna refresh the YouTube. I'm gonna refresh the YouTube stream. Go to twitch.tv/MusicKing or wait a few minutes here to refresh the stream. I'm refreshing YouTube stream. Alright, 1 minute. Wait, did I go offline yet on YouTube?